mani? Jā, dzirdu, jā, laivā runāju. 1, 2, 2. Nu, Rīkos runās skaļāk. Jā. Bija. Paņemšu otru mikrofonu. Tā, 1, laivā runāju. Šitam baigi milzīgs gains uzlikts vispār. Ne, jā, tas mig gains ir reāls, pulkstens 6. Nē, 4. Es uzlikšu normāli. Kaut kur šeit vajadzētu būt viņam. Pagaid, es abus uzgriezīšu tā, lai vienādi ir. Nu, labi. Viņam jau tur bija normāli. Šitā. Vienkārši arī dzird to gainas kā šķēkoņu, kad ausīs dzirdēju pats. Labi, es noņēmu viņu. Nu, jā, viņi tur runājas. Tūlīt. Paga, un... Labi, es tūlīt viņam pajautāšu. Crazy.
People are going for a drink, he'll go. He does nothing because he just, rock up in the morning, he'll get his phone, you'll see him have a look at the phone. Right, okay, he's out there and he just remembers.
Yeah. Even last night I also, tried to, because these
Tā, labi, es pajautāšu viņam.
Yeah. So I had to compare them in terms of which player did well, what was the score, who won the toss. So I had to
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a fun day Sunday on the European Cricket Network. It is finals day and that means that we'll see 4 teams come to play, but only one will be crowned the champion. Will it be another success for the reigning champions? Will they notch up their 4th trophy here in Bulgaria, or will there be a new champion in town? I'm Rico Fu, you're watching the European Cricket Network and the action starts right here, right now, here in Bulgaria. Dobry utro and welcome to finals day here at the Veselevsky Cricket Ground at this National Sports Academy. What a week of action we've had so far. It's been a blast, and I mean literally it has been a blast, and I feel that today here in finals day we're going to see a lot of fireworks as well. We're going to start with the Eliminator, so one of these 2 teams will stay, one will go, and it's going to be Plovdiv taking on the Spartans. The Spartans, I'm expecting them to be nice and fresh after they had a day off yesterday. Let's go straight over to the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
Plovdiv to call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're going to bet.
The Spartans are going to have a bet.
Derek Vinny, the captain of the Spartans, deciding that they will have a bat first. I like that move. It's a positive move from a captain who knows he's got a lot of batting in his lineup. And also, it's going to be another glorious day here in Bulgaria, Sofia. The sun is shining already. It's already around 24 degrees. And later on, we're going to hit temperatures around about 34. And he's got some very good batters. Kushal Krishnakumar comes back into his side. This left-hander has been absolutely fantastic. Siddharth Nair, who's been playing the last few games in his absence, I think he's going to find his form as well. And then you also got the likes of Chris Lakov in the side and Adrian Dunbar. Both of these guys were scoring good runs towards the end. There's no downings in the side for them. So maybe the issue might be who's going to be the key and successful bowlers for them. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe Pavel Florin is going to be the surprise package with the ball. Their opponents, well, whereas the Spartans had that 7-3 record, their opponents, it was the other way around. It was 3-7. So winning wasn't a thing, but they were plucky and they have got good players, and they managed yesterday to put their place in the top 4. They finished 4th, and I think for them it's pretty key for me. Mohammed Sufyan, their captain, is going to be key. If he continues to stay in the kind of form that he's in and puts big runs on the board, then they got every chance of pulling off a successful run chase. But he can't do it alone. Yash Sangani is going to be very key for them. And another player with bat and ball, Mani Parigi, is going to be absolute key. But I think they have a surprise package. Yesterday, we saw some spin from Suleiman Wuric, and I think that could be key here today. And I'm also expecting somebody like Kanish Mahari to be at his best today as well. We're going to have an absolute sizzler to start off the morning. The Eliminator coming up, and I know one man who's very excited for this Eliminator and for finals day. It's Shobi. Let's go straight over to him for the first delivery.
Thank you so much, Rico. Absolutely. I'm pretty excited for the finals day. The cricket caravan arrives in the land of Cyril and Methodius. Let's the drama unfold. So this is the Eliminator, the big dance. PCCS taking on Plovdiv, and we have seen what these 2 sides can do in the day. And this is what happened yesterday, match number 26. Trakia batting first, 97 for the loss of 6 wickets in 10 overs. Good innings there from Saini, 38 from 16. But it was too easy for Sofia Stars as they win the match without losing any wickets. match number 27. Trachea was playing against the Ravens. 151 for 3 at that point looked an improbable target. Thanks to that innings from Z Solid 77, not out from 24. He was absolutely stunning with the ball. Daniel also did a good job, but for Ravens, they had some different ideas, especially that batter, Zirak Chugthai, who was excellent with the bat, scored 90 not out and single-handedly won the game for his side. Match number 28, All Stars, they were down and out, 77 for 9. On this kind of a service would never have been enough for any side, and Ravens just chased it in 4.5 overs, and the power and grace of Manan Bashir was all over the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. They win by 10 wickets. This was match number 29. Sofia Stars batting first, powerful batting lineup, 144 with the loss of 1 wicket. Murad Khan once again, stunning innings, 72 from 24. It was a blitzkrieg. And then Plavdev, 122, falling 22 runs short, but that batting innings must have done a world of good as they saw Agil scoring runs 38 and then Dhruv chipping in with 17. At the end, Mani also had his fair share of runs as well. This was match number 30, the final match of the league stage. Ravens batting first and bulldozing the opposition, 176 without any loss of wickets. Manan Bashir, 135, take a bow. What an outstanding innings from one single man who was dropped 9 times, don't forget that. Plavdev, 155 for 7. They were way short. They were not able to capitalize on the good start they got. This was the standings before yesterday. Sofia Stars 10 matches, they won 10 games, 35 points. Ravens 7 matches, 3 losses. Spartans 7 as well, 23 points. There's a big difference between the points, and Plavdev just chipping in there and by the barest of margins able to qualify. But you can see there's a big difference between Sofia Stars and the other side. Fantasy dashboard, the playing 11 for Spartans, they've made couple of changes. Kushal Krishna Kumar comes into this side. Siddharth Nair, there's a 2 very good additions, but Tris Lakov has been sensational in this tournament. Adrian Dunbar at the very start, from the word go, he has been able to dominate. And for Plavdev, the captain Sufyan, everybody will be looking at his figures tonight. How will he respond to this challenge? Mani Paregi, Yash, Dhruv, Agil as well. He's a terrific batter. And Rudra Shah with a wicket keeper. So plenty of match winners in that side. It's Spartans taking on the Plavdev side. 70% for Spartans. But I say on an eliminator, it's 50-50. Nobody's favourite until that first ball is bowled. In fact, the last ball is delivered. So, Sofia Stars, they have 10 wins. Ravens have 7. But this is Spartans taking on Plavdevs. 23 points for Spartans. They played exceedingly well. They didn't have any game yesterday. But yesterday, Plavdev had a couple of games and they won. So, 16 points for them. This is the Eliminator. And last time they met in match number 17, the 3rd of July, there's a morning game. Spartans, just like good sides do, they just continue where they left from. 144 for 3 they put on. Plavdev 129 for 2, falling short. A terrific day of cricket, highs of 34 degrees, and it's gonna be in the late afternoon, but 20 degrees right here in the morning. Clear skies, there's a little light breeze, which just keeps us cool inside the igloo of the commentary box. First ball, there's a bouncer to start straight away. The wind speed 6 to 13 kilometers. There's humidity as well, 40 to 60%. But the very good thing that will make happy all the cricket fans watching from all over the world, there's no threat of rain. No clouds, no storm indicators as well. That's short and wide. And the pitch, that looks fairly balanced. It's a neutral track, offers both opportunity for bat and ball. Underlining that moisture, there's an artificial grass cover, and also enabling the fast bowlers extracting extra bounce, as we saw in the first couple of deliveries. 3 taut deliveries to start. This has been quite a start for the bowling side. Plavdev bowling first, and it was quite a fair decision for Spartans, winning the toss and electing to bat. Both the batters. Dunbar, this lad has been sensational. First real shot of authority there. He will get a single. They're off the mark. For the bowler, first 4 deliveries, pitching it slightly shorter, making life difficult for the batter. They have a ring field on the offside, where they're pushing the man back. Couple of fielders. There's one at long off. And this deep cover. Everybody in the leg side has come inside the circle. There is the mid on, and also there is square leg, mid wicket. There's a third as well inside the circle. Important will be how they start. BCCS have won the toss and elected to bat. Sunday morning, 8:45 start. That whizzes past that inside edge. The man was trying to go to the back foot and try to play that shot. Yes, it's quite a success. It has been quite a successful shot for him in the previous outings. This match, he has to be a little bit careful. If he just hangs back and just tries to play that lackadaisical back foot punch, things can be a little bit trouble. And he is off the mark as well, the southpaw. And the outfield, it will be quick with even patches of grass. As the boundary riders have to stay alert, especially on the offside. The inner circle fielders, they have to be precise with hard hit strokes coming their way very quick. There he goes, the first maximum of the day. It was easy, it was short, he picked up the length and then just swatted it away behind square. Brilliant start from Dunbar. And it's great pleasure to welcome my co-commentator Rico Poole, who was down there doing the toss, and also for the very first time, Sunday. Good morning, Rico. How are you doing today?
Good morning, dobre utro, everybody. You know how I'm feeling today? I'm feeling like giving everybody a kiss because it is International Kissing Day today. So a big kiss to our family around the world or wherever you are tuning in. And let's take a look at some of those stats. Over 7,000 runs. But the key thing here is look at the maximum rate, 8.8. That's very good, above average, and also way above average is that 4 rate. And run rate at the moment per over, we're looking at around about 12.8. So those, if you like, the par score being about 128. And only the wicket rate's a bit lower than normal. And how about that? Wins batting first compared to wins batting second. It's exactly 15 to 15. Highest score 189, 126 is about the average. Back to the action here, and that is what Kushal Krishnakumar does. He's a fantastic batter. The Spartans have missed him the last few matches, and I know it's the first time that you'll get a chance to see him, Shobi. This guy is a classy bat.
Absolutely. I'm watching Spartans for the very first time. But that was an easy shot. That's driven down the ground. Terrific shot from the left-hander. Confidence booster for Krishna Kumar.
Yeah, that's really nicely played. Good timing, and it just goes to show just why that 4 rate is so high here, Shobi, because this outfield is rapid. If it gets past you, it's 4 runs.
A brilliant bit of batting there from the left-hander. Left-handers, elegance has come through. There is a chance for the fielder. Just fall in front of him. A big opportunity there. But that was quite a difficult catch because he was running from mid-wicket. He could have taken that catch, but running in that kind of an angle always makes a catch very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, if he took that, that would have been quite sensational. Had a lot of ground to cover. That's Mani Paragi. Continues here with the ball. Bowling over number 2.
That's uppish. Quite a safe shot. He brings up his first boundary. In fact, his second boundary, Dunbar, after hitting that brilliant 6. He plays a gorgeous off drive.
Lovely shot. It was there, though, wasn't it? It was there to be hit. We're in the power play. Those fielders are inside. And Dunbar, Yeah, he's an elegant player, especially when he plays on the offside. You'll see him cutting and hitting over the top of the covers on plenty of occasions. He's found his form. He was a little bit slow getting going at the beginning part of this series, but he stuck it out. His form's come, and now he's timing the ball beautifully.
He's an excellent batter. Is this lad. Has scored plenty of runs this season. So the kind of tracks we have got has been batting has been quite easy, but for some sides it's been quite difficult because you have scores. We've also seen scores of 70s, 80s, but when the better teams have batted, the better batters, they have shown how to bat on this kind of a surface, especially Adrian Dunbar. His average is over 30. Mistimes it. He's a striker of 218. Rico, you have seen him from day one. What are his strengths?
Outside the off stump, without any fail, he hits the ball so well outside the off. He's a good cutter, but he's got the power off the back foot as well to clear the infield. And he hasn't quite been given that much room yet. I've got to say, it's a pretty even start. Very much, I think if you have a look at the percentages there, they thought that, I think I heard you saying that you feel it's a 50-50. It's an eliminator. There's going to be some nerves out there. So both teams will be fairly happy with things at the moment. At 9 off the first, and that next over from Parigi going for 14.
Oh, it's a reverse. Oh my goodness.
Well, Amadel here, well, smiling. He's fortunate it goes backwards and not forwards. Just see this just slips right out of his hand. Well, there you go. And Adrian Dunbar, he was ready, but he's going to have to wait some more. It's Amadel doing a party trick or two in the morning.
That's a big appeal, but sliding down. Dunbar played that shot little too early. Before the ball was delivered, he was already there. Yeah, it was missing leg. Quite lucky there, the right-hander.
Yeah, Amadel does get the appeal in, but you can see there was no real authority in it. It was like, I'll sort of ask the question, but I know the answer myself. That's going a little bit too much down the leg side.
Dunbar goes big. It's coming towards us. That's a magnificent strike. And you've been talking about his prowess over that offside, and he just shows us why he is rated so high.
Yeah, and what I like about him, if you see there, he stands very still, and then at last moment, you see he gets into position, the head goes right on top of the ball. He's watching it all the time. Watch this. He's watching it all the time, and then the bat comes through beautifully. Lovely controlled strike. 6 runs. One of the best.
He's a very good batter. He's an average 39.71 in this tournament and 218. That just shows how well he has batted. He's picking up the length ever so quick. This is greatness of a batter. That shot, he missed out there. There's only one. Both the fielders were inside the circle. Definitely kicking himself to come back for the second run.
Yeah, that's a big error from the fielder there. I think if he attacks this straight away and gets the throw in, it could have been close, but he's missed it completely. And then he's got to turn around and chase it. That's Srinivasan, who's in the side. He's in the side. I mean, they're going to miss the spin today, aren't they, of the man that we really liked yesterday, Suleiman.
That shot. That is a terrific shot. That has gone many a mile for 6.
It's a biggie, isn't it? A little bit too short from Amadel. Amadel, I just think he's not quite putting the effort into his bowling. He's sort of rocking up and turning his arm over, but I don't think he's pushing that ball through with all of his effort. And you got to give it everything against Dunbar. If you miss your line, if you miss your length, Dunbar's going to be onto you, and that's why he's hit 2 big 6s in this over already. Amadel is under threat of going big here.
He was beaten by that off-pace delivery from the right arm seamer. And hello to Johnny Hay. A lot of people joining in the chat. There is Rob Thompson as well. There's Joels. There's Token. and Shumon, Rizwan, everybody enjoying this game.
Yeah, and I can see that Omar Rasul is also in the chat. Hello to Omar. I hope you're well and enjoying life. It's whipped away, and he's going to get past the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. He's got away with a few on the leg side as Amadel. And the batters haven't been able to pick it up. But Dunbar doesn't make a mistake this time. It just gets a little bit on this. There you go. Whips it away. And the fielder there. And that's Srinivasan. No chance at all. 4 more.
That's a big error from the bowler. You can't drift down the leg side when you have got fine leg inside the circle. That's a cardinal sin. What a brilliant start it has been. 3 overs, 41 for no loss. In an eliminator, you need that.
Yeah, you do.
You're a better side. You have done well. You have won 7 matches in the league stage. And the only thing that you need is just a start in that eliminator.
Yeah,
just to push those nerves away.
That's a good sign, isn't it? Going upwards. The 9, 14 and 18. I'm going to try another bowler here now. It's Abhinav Shamukhan. So all the bowlers that have been tried so far, all new. And I wonder if we are going to see some spin also from the captain, Sufyan.
A left-hand, right-hand combination helps, but not this time. Money nettles under it. Oh, that's the first drop of the day. Oh, he was there. He was waiting for that delivery to come down. It went very high. A lot of things must be running in his mind, and he couldn't handle the pressure of that catch.
It's a big one, isn't it? And, of course, that reminds us of what we saw from these guys yesterday. As now Kushal makes the most of it. This has buried itself in that tree. It's a lovely shot, a little bit. But yeah, as I was saying there, Shubi, these are the guys that dropped about 15 catches yesterday. And Manam Bashir was dropped on 9 occasions when he then went on and made that century. And this guy, Kushal, could punish them in exactly the same way.
Yeah, it's a repeated pattern. It's dropping catches. It's contagious. Wow, that is some shot. For me, that's the shot of the day. Wristy flick. There she goes.
Early days, but that's right up there. Top contender so far. Just look at the wrist here. Look at the way he whips his away. It's a glorious stroke. Wonderful hit. He's going for 6. Manos arriba. 6 carreras más. Yeah, good morning to John Heasham and Rob Thompson. They were the early birds this morning. Hello to Jules as well. Welcome to everybody. Happy Sunday to you all. It is a Sunday. Some of you are still having breakfast in bed, and why not? Treat yourself.
Comes down the track. It's easy pickings for the left-hander. Doesn't matter there is a fielder there or not. He goes over those buildings for 6.
That is a beautiful shot. And Maniparagi, look, it wasn't an easy catch. It went a long way up, but he put it down. And now Kushal is making them pay. Look how quickly the runs are starting to flow here. Yeah, remember, no matter what type of kiss you prefer, International Kissing Day today is the perfect time of year to celebrate this simple but powerful gesture. From the French kiss and to a formal kiss on the cheek to a kiss, hello, and kiss goodbye. Kissing is an age-old practice with significance that extends for beyond just romance. So remember to give your loved one a little kiss today.
Oh, that's a perfect kiss. That's kiss on the bat. And that's gone for 6. Magnificent shot again from the left-hander. Waited for the ball. It was kind of a slow delivery. Picked up the length and then the line and just went through the shot.
It's that slow ball, but Abhinav finds it came for another 6. He was dropped off the first ball and they ran 2. After that, it's gone 6, 6, 6, 6. We're doing it Calypso style now. It's Caribbean style, Shaka style. Kushal Krishnakumar is showing us just why he is such a talent.
He's a brilliant batter. But I was talking about the last time these sides met. Spartans batted first, scored 145 for 3, and Plovdip couldn't chase that. Definitely that will be one of the things. They have taken this decision of batting first. They know that when you have a batting canvas, you can do a lot of things. That's
Gandhi.
a no ball. That's a very bad delivery, and that's gone. Huge.
Gandhi ball this. It's a no. 7 up. This is going to be a massive over, I'm telling you. Now, this we could have, in a very rare manner, 6 sixes off and over here, you know. So there was the 2 at the beginning, but that now is a no ball. So it's gone for 6. We've had 5 sixes. There's still a ball to go. The over has gone for 34. We could have, yep, you're going to hear me say this. Forget about magical. Forget about supersonic. We could have an over that goes for 40. It could go hypersonic here.
Oh, hypersonic. 75 for no loss. That's a brutal start. An eliminator. It's not a second chance. Trying to play a cross-batted shot. Absolute walk. Misses it completely there. Swing and a miss to end the over. 4 overs. It's 68 for no loss.
Wow. In the end, it will just stay at 34. I say just stay at 34. But spare a thought for the bowler. Now, Abhinav should have had the man caught the first ball off that over. Then afterwards, it just went crazy. It went 6, 6, 6, 6 wide. No ball, 7 up. And he finished with a dot. So he doesn't go hypersonic. But, oh, that could have been a 40. And it could have been a nightmare. Gallo the Ball Kempin is joining in the chat. We're going to go back to Kanishk to bowl over number 5.
Oh, that's first ball wide. And the second time these sides met, Plovdiv batted first. They scored 123 for the loss of 3 wickets in the allocated 10 overs. The Spartans did it. And a canter, 7.2. Chris Lakov was the highest scorer, a 55 from 23. Adrian also chipped in with a 50. And Money took a couple of wickets. That shot, that's helping the ball on its way. These are gifts.
Yeah, I don't quite understand what Kanishk Mahari is bowling here. Remember I said, and I mentioned him in my intro as well, he needed to come big for them here today. He's been running in, charging in and bowling with pace, but he's just bowling off a few steps now. I don't know if he's got an injury. I'm not sure the whole story here, but he's just trying to bowl off a few steps. And when you're a bowler and you've got a particular style of bowling, it's all about rhythm. Now, his rhythm is created by his run-up. He's not got that run-up here, so he's got no rhythm, and he's just dropping the ball short. Just look, he's just bowling off a few steps. So he's obviously injured, and the batters are injuring him even more. That's another massive hit as Dunbar goes big here. This partnership is going to be brutal, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot again. Low gravity, look, he's staying and he's just waiting for the ball. And it's just, wow, that's a pickup shot. It's a huge 6. It's a short boundary as well, but then you need power, and he has that in abundance. 86 for no loss. It's a terrific innings from both the players, actually. Adrian Dunbar has done some amazing things in this tournament. He has scored runs, he has fielded as well pretty nicely. He has some catches to his name. And Krishna Kumar, he has gone crazy at the other end. 42 from 12. Oh, hit straight back. That was a powerful, there's a chance.
Oh, he didn't read the situation early. Well, I tell you what, Krishna Kumar has lost his lid, but he could have lost his wicket. Look, he's ducking out the way. And just look, he didn't realise that the batter was just standing next to him, ducking. Thought he was going to get hit. The lid came off, or strap it on, because if you do get hit, you need the lid. But he could have been run out there. He wasn't quick enough. Mahari, high in the air. I think this goes as a Baximo. It just keeps going, and goes all the way. Hides itself under the tree. 6 more. This carnage here this morning. The start of finals day. Runs galore. Maximos galore. And the Spartans are looking to put on a huge run chase here for Plovdiv.
Yeah, when you're form, you find ways of scoring runs. And there you saw what a strike that was. He can score also behind. He's a proper 360. This guy, he can play those cut shots. He can play those drive. He can play those lofted on drives. He can pull. He can also ramp. So that's whole 360 degrees. This batter has plenty of potential. Just one shot away from his 50. Gorgeous stroke again. But there is protection. We'll come back for the second run. Little bit of hesitation. They decide not to.
Well, I suppose every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, it's a bit of a result, really, for Plovdiv. I'm worried here, you know, Plovdiv's body language doesn't look good. You know, I can see arms folded. I can see the double teapots being done. I suppose it's a bit understandable what's happening, but it's the same old thing as yesterday. When the chances present themselves, they don't take them.
Absolutely. Oh, that's a biggie! That's out of here! He's playing like he owns an apartment in an old town, rich and stylish.
Oh, that's been absolutely blasted. It takes us to the end of the 5 overs, and the score is an incredible 99-99 on the board. It's a good opportunity for us to say good morning to you, whoever you're tuning in from around the world. Hello, good morning, and welcome to finals day here in Bulgaria. Well, Shubi, if this is anything to go by, it's going to be a blast. Now, we've seen those runs go up, up and up every day. I think yesterday it was around about 14, averaging 14 and over. Look at it so far today. We've almost got 100 on the board after 5. Plovdiv, they've got to get a couple of wickets here. You still have the guy who scored 2 centuries in this tournament coming, Grover. So it's not going to get any easier for them.
Absolutely, 99. Here, there's a chance. Money takes the catch. Rico was mentioning about the power hitting skills of both the batters. And just as he mentioned, it's a brilliant start. They have just lost a wicket. First blood has been drawn in the Eliminator. They cling on to their chances. Finally, it was that fielder, Money, who dropped the previous one. This time, he takes it quite easy.
Yeah, I'm liking this from Plovdiv. Sufyan has got all the guys together when that wicket has gone down, as the applause there for Dunbar in that partnership. That was worth 99. Good catch, actually, for Money. He would have been feeling it after putting one down, but he holds his nerve, holds the catch. And Dunbar will go for 45. But, yeah, he gets all the players together. And basically what he's saying to them is, hey, guys, it's now or never. We have to put the best performance in of our life if we want to go through to the next round. Otherwise, we're out. So, come on, let's change it round. They got the first 5 overs. Let's win the second 5.
99 for 1. Eliminator. Spartans must be saying, what pressure. He gently guides it towards our backward point, and 100 is up. 3 figures for on the finals day. This has been some start from the Spartans. 100 for 1.
Good start. And as I mentioned, the man who has scored 2 centuries. He scored a century, got a golden duck, and scored a century. It's Grover. Takes a single. But this guy, Krishna Kumar on 48. He's been splendid this morning.
That's wide. That's wide. And in the chat as well, people are saying 210 plus Hobe. So it can be a possibility, 210. But I think Rico, this year, 189 is the highest.
189 so far is the highest. And it was scored by a team that we're not going to see on finals day, the All-Stars. That was an 189 partnership.
That's gone!
No.
That is Timber!
He's got him. Look at the bowler. The bowler thinks it's an edge and a catching chance. It goes down. He's distraught. He doesn't notice the bails are down. This is quite extraordinary. Rahman has come on and takes another. Kushal will go for 48. Look at this. He's not sure, and then he realised that, hang on, that's out, isn't it? Isn't it out? Yeah, it is. If you knock the bails off, you got your man, buddy. You got your man. Rahman gets another. So that's 2 for 2 of his over, and Kushal Krishnakuma will fall on 48.
That's Faizan Rahman. Little bit slower delivery. Maybe got the grip, and then the batter was way too early, trying to swing it across. Didn't get any timing there.
I told you, International Day of the Kiss, and this is when the Grizzly gives the Bales a kiss on the way through. Mwah! You beauty. And look at Rahman's reaction. He doesn't quite know what to do. He thinks he's beaten the bat or got an edge, and the keeper puts the ball down, but it doesn't matter because the bowler's given the Bales a kiss, and he's got the second wicket. The Nair comes out at number 4.
Number 10 is back. Oh, has it got a little bit of inner edge? Keeper we've been heavily criticizing the keeper because yesterday he dropped 4 catches and today as well he has not been he's been sloppy behind the stumps.
They've really struggled. I mean, in the field in general, Plovdiv, but they've struggled by not having an out and right keeper. I think here that Rudra Shah is trying to do a job, but he's not a keeper, and it shows, and that's hurt them on a number of occasions.
Good delivery. And also I need to tell everyone that it's Rico has been mentioning Kissing Day. Happy International Kissing Day to everyone. In the chats there is Paul, there's Yashin and Shanin as well. Akash, Road to Austria, he says 198 under. And Akash Khan says, hey Rico, love you.
I love you all too. But listen, it is International Kissing Day, but don't go around just kissing anybody. And don't go blaming me or Shobi for it. Kiss the people you know and kiss the people you love. Don't just go stopping people in the street and giving them a kiss. We won't take responsibility for it. Some people may not appreciate it, whereas others might do. But yeah, it's a day to show everybody you love. As that overcomes to the end, and we've got to show our love there for Faizan Rahman. And remember, he did show potential yesterday with the bat for the first time, the left-hander, but with the ball, oh boy, did they need that over. Only goes for 4, and in it, he's taken 2 top scalps, Dunbar and Kushal.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's picked up 5 wickets in this tournament. Faizan Rehan that we were talking about, he picked up a wicket. The previous over of the left-hander was going berserk. Absolutely. That's going all bonkers and dismissing him. Now 2 batters, new batters. If they take a little bit of time, there's a big chance of Plovdiv crawling their way back in.
I've got to say that I'm a little surprised. Let's see this one first from Apadaya. And it's not a bad delivery. It should just be a single. I just think when you've just taken 2 wickets, right? You're taking 2 wickets. You're turning the tide a little bit here. Why not go back to somebody like Money? He's a wicket taker. He's your top bowler. Don't hold him back. Use him now. There's no point holding him back. Try to get another wicket or 2.
Raghav's first sign of aggression. He has dismissed that from his presence. What a wonderful strike. Guys, don't be confused. This lad has batted 4 times and he has scored twice. Centuries. His average of 111.
Yeah, he's a good player, and that's the first boundary from him. It wasn't the worst of deliveries, in all fairness. I think Dhruv Upadhyay just takes a little bit of pace off this one, but it is met with an assault of a shot, which smashes it over the extra cover area, and the ball only just comes back.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot from Raghav. Raghav goes. Oh my goodness, that is outrageous. Absolutely gobsmacked.
Well, learn your lesson, Upadhyay, learn your lesson. And if it's too short, this is what Grover does. What a shot that is. Just watch this, watch the footwork. On the back foot, gets under it and sends it big over the players' dugouts. That's another big 6. So that little moment where Plovdiv came back into this, but yeah, they go with the new bowler. I don't think that was the best plan. Going to be a wide this time. Signal by umpire Ivan. I want to say hello to the umpires. Ivan is there, and then Narayan doing this match, the Grizzly men. And Ivan was off yesterday because it was his daughter's birthday. So a belated happy birthday to his daughter. I hope the family had a good day.
From my side as well. But Rico has been calling for it. Raghav Grover, he has got a couple of centuries, magnificent centuries, and a striker of 288. So he is the man on a mission. Will this be his... there's very less deliveries to score a century, but at least a half century is very much a possibility. He's a big man. He holds the bat to the top, and he has that wild swing as well. Very swift in his approach. Doesn't shuffle too much. He just stays strong, and if it's in his arc, it will definitely go out of the park.
Top ball. It's a good sign for Upadhyay. Can he get it there again? Miscue. Is anybody there? Yes. Oh, he's almost taken it. It's in, it's out. It's another one that gets dropped. It's the kind of thing that we're starting to expect from Plovdiv. I think that's Yash. He's leaning forward. He gets it in his hands, but he doesn't stay put.
Heart and mouth stuff from the fielding side. We've been mentioning catches win matches. Raghav gently puts it away on the onside, but a little bit of talking about the Raghav's batting style. He's not like those crazy hitters in T10. He has a method to his madness. He plays sixes, he hits sixes over the extra cover, over cover. That's such delightful to watch. 7 overs, 121 for 2. But he's a very different batter, Rico. He plays, hits sixes on the offside.
Let's have a look at the way things are going to be here today. So this is the Eliminator being played. A big match, huge match. When you finish 3rd and 4th, though you make it through the finals day, you only get one chance to continue. If you go out here, you're out. Whereas in that qualifier, the Sophia Stars and at the Medical University of Academic Ravens, they have the double chance. The winner of that match goes straight into the final. The loser will play the winner of the Eliminator.
There he goes, number 3 for Raghav. That's a sensational hit again. He is putting them into that car park.
Mani Parigi does come back. This is what I was calling for in the last over, which went for 17, but he doesn't start well. That's too short. He knows it as soon as he bowls it, and he gets put away with ease by Grover, who's raced to 18.
Absolute ease is Raghav batting at this time. He's just picking up the lengths ever so quickly. Very quick footwork. Those hand-eye coordination we've been talking about has been excellent with this batter. He just watches the ball and hits it miles. This time the left-hander joins the party. It's a boundary fest here. That's 4 more. That would have taken the bowler with him. But look at that. He's so lucky, Ismani Rahman. That's a killer blow from the left-hander.
Yeah, lovely shot. Well, this is Siddharth Nair. Now, it's fair to say we haven't seen the best of Siddharth Nair. He's an exceptional batter. He scored over 300 runs last year. 315, I think, compared to the 399 that Kushal scored. But that is just that's what he does. His power. It's a great shot.
Oh, misses out. Misses out. There's a chance of a run out. Raghav was struggling to reach the striker's end. He was a little bit on his heels there. The left-hander played that shot and straight away he had the intention of reaching that on striker's end, but Raghav was slightly lackadaisical in terms of running. But the action is right here, right now. You're watching the Eliminator of ECS Bulgaria 2025. Raghav hits it big. Raghav hits it huge. 6 number 4.
Yeah, it goes for the Yorker length delivery. Does the Mani Parigi. But if you miss it just by a fraction, good batters are onto it. And that's a delightful hit once again from Grover. And they've had a little bit of joy in that 1 over. Rahman took the 2. But you see, this is the thinking. I think when the captain's got to be on the ball with the thinking. Right, Mani Parigi does come back. I'm happy about that, but Mani Parigi won't be happy about that delivery. That's going to be 4 more as he sprays this one down the leg side. But I asked you a question. Where's Rahman? He just bowled an over. They went for 4 runs. He took 2 wickets. Why doesn't he come straight back on? He's got to come straight back on. There's no point holding them back. This team is loaded with batters. If you try something new, they tried something new with Dhruv rather than go back to Mani. Well, the batters will use that. And they've used it to get back and get going again. So it's almost like they've got to start again. So I think they're giving the ball now back here to Rahman. But while he was hot, while he was firing, that's when you use him. They've let him go cold. So who knows how this over will go.
Yeah, he's back. His back is Faizan Rahman, but Rico was right when he was ready to bowl. And first ball, even the left-hander doesn't spare Rahman as he has been pumped down the ground for 6.
Yeah, it's just little things like that. It's just about saying, right, okay, it's been a little bit smart and say, right, he's on, he's bowled a good over. I'm not going to waste it. I'm not going to let him get cold. I want him to be bowling straight again to see if he can do it again. I think sometimes captains feel that, oh, he's bowling really well. You know what? I'm going to hold him back. He can bowl the last over for me. Thing is, by the time that last over comes, there's already 160 on the board. So try and get those wickets when you can. So Faizul Rahman does come back, and Siddharth Nair smashes him out of the ground.
Yeah, Siddharth Nair, 26-year-old. His highest score in this tournament has been 20. But he can get well past that. The kind of hitting ability this lad has is a big, strong lad. How will he respond? Straight to the man. 6 and out for Nair.
What a catch. I mean, that ball was crunched. It was a full toss that's been absolutely blasted. It's going like a bullet to Abhinav, who has held it. This Abhinav there, look, he's ready, he's watching, it comes to him, and he needs the chest to hold on to it, but he does get the wicket. So Nath will go. That's another one that goes with the score on 149. He goes for 12 or 5.
And the man who has done the trick is Faizan. We've been calling why he's not at the bowling crease. He comes back in the penultimate over of the innings, and he has delivered. Quacky says, don't underestimate Nair. Yeah, he has departed. That should be taken. Sufyan comes underneath and he takes a simple catches. And Chris, who has done a lot of damage with the bat, unfortunately is out first ball.
He's going to go first ball, and that means, of course, there's always somebody who's happy when there's a duck. And it is our very own James Pond. James Pond in the house. And James Pond will do his thing. And he says, happy finals day to everybody. And we still have some ducks around. And bring back the derricks. That's what we say on this fun day, Sunday. No fun for lack of, but he knows what he's got to do. He's just going to go out there, swing the bat. But good catch there taken by Sufyan.
Yeah, that'll give Sufyan confidence with the bat as well. When you pick up catches, you at least you contribute in some aspect. And that can change fortunes of Sufyan as well. First ball, he hasn't timed it. There is protection. One bounce to the boundary. He was trying to hit that delivery towards the leg side. Got that top edge. And the ball squeezed it away to the fence.
Yeah, he's bowling here to Jacob Gul, who is a man who could make your day a good day. He could be the man for Spartans. It's a tremendous thumper off the ball, but his bowling could be key. He's a guy that not many players have been able to get away when he's bowling. Unorthodox but effective. Starts with a boundary, 4 runs.
That's Jacob Gul. First time the batting trees. It's a wide. It was a brilliant start from Spartans. 154 for 4. What do you think, Rico? This target, where is it heading?
Well, I still think that 170 is definitely gonna be on the board, and if they really finish well, remember you still got Grover at the other end. 180 is definitely on the cards. He puts the hand out and says no there, does Grover. He doesn't want to take this single, but I think you take him. There's still a ball to go in the over, is there? No, there's not. That's why he didn't want to take it. It's the end of the over. He wanted to stand strike. But look, Jacob Gould can smash it. You know, you don't want to not take a single when you're batting out there with Gould. So, end of the over, they will get to, or is it the end of the over? I don't think it was the end of the over. I think there still might be one to come. Yeah, there was one to come. I was right the first time. But the umpire's called over, but there is still one ball to go. There was the one wide in it. It's been a good over so far. Rahman started with a big 6, but he came back with 2 wickets. Just underlining what I was saying. When you got a good bowler, use him. 4 for 16. Could we see a bit of a Michelle Pfeiffer? In the air, no short mid-wicket. Just gets a single, so that'll work well. Grover will now be happy because he'll get the single to take him back on strike. The score will be 156 for 4 with 6 balls to go. They will definitely be looking to get to a 170 score here. But if this over goes magical, it'll be 180, and it could because they're going back to Amadeo.
The run rate was 17.7 and a bowler conceded under 9 and scored off 2 overs and picked up 4 wickets. Isn't that outstanding? Can you believe it?
It's outstanding, but again, it just goes to show that the captain just wasn't thinking right when he didn't use Rahman back straight away, and Mani, who knows what could have happened if they used him earlier. But that's all in the past. Let's see what Amadeo can do in the last over.
He will edge it to the man at third. One shot too many for the Grover. It was there to hit. He went for that shot, had a wild slash at it. But the man, quite lucky there. He was he was under it. I don't know what celebration that is.
Celebration from the catcher. Celebration from Amadeo, the bowler, because they get another wicket. Grover will go. So, well, 156. It's a good score, of course it is, but we have seen chases in the 150s. It goes backwards, and what a good catch that is taken out there by the man on the boundary. Jack Watmo is the new player to come in. And, yeah, well done to the catcher there. That's Raval, holds on to the catch to remove Grover.
Jack can also strike that white cherry. It's an open stance. Look at that. Sibnarayan Chandra Paul style. First ball. He has powered it to the fence. Brilliant bit of timing.
Yeah, he's a good hitter of the ball, is Jack Watmo. Thing is, though, they've got so many good batters that quite often he doesn't get a chance. He and some of the others, I mean, for example, Chris Lakov came out there, just knew he had to swing for the word go. And that's what Jack is going to be doing here. They're just loaded with big hitters. Starts with a 4. Amadeo back in again to him.
This time slightly shorter. He picks up the length ever so quick and punches it away to the fence. 4 and 4 more. This is wonderful stuff from Jack. He has come out from the dugout. It looks like he has already been set. And since the dugout, once he arrived, he has punched 2 boundaries.
Yeah, Amadeo's too short. What you notice in this innings, even when the ball has been over-pitched, as long as it's not a no ball for height, it's been a better ball than a short ball. We've even seen a wicket. A good catch from Abbey to remove Nath. So you're better off going fuller than shorter.
Such an open stance. He misses it.
Yeah.
His batting style is really it's very interesting.
It's interesting, but look, if I'm bowling to Jack, I'm just saying, well, if that's your stance, fine. I love it. I'm just going to bowl right on the line. If I'm bowling that ball on that the line of the wide line or just inside, he's not going to get batted onto ball. So you've got to know where to bowl it. But if you bowl short, that's when this stance comes into its own. That's what he's waiting for.
He's waiting for that delivery, leg side. Clearly, he wants to hit the ball on the leg side. No prizes for guessing there.
Yeah.
He finds the gap. Bisects that 2 fielders and into the fence. 4, 4 and 4 for Jack.
Amadeo, look, he's falling for the trap, isn't he? He's seeing the stance and he says, yeah, I'll go for the stumps. You don't go for the stumps with this stance. You know, unless you get the perfect Yorker in, you're better off going that line outside the off. Let's see how it finishes. 165. Will they get the 170? Oh, they're going to run hard here. And they'll get the 1 by. And that will be it. So they won't get the 170. It will be 166. So 166 in the Eliminator. Runs on the board. That looks pretty healthy for me. 167 are going to be required by the Plovdivs if they are going to keep their dreams alive. Or will it be the Spartans that'll book their spot in that qualifier number 2? And I think they'd be pretty happy with themselves with that performance with the Spartans.
Absolutely. It will depend a lot on 2 batters, Mohammad Sufyan and Mani Paregi. They might open the batting. But the highlights were quite interesting because we saw brilliant innings from Adrian. He just came and he looked set right from the word go every single time. And the left-hander did back a punch. He was playing outstandingly well. Left-hand, right-hand combination always helps. But those 2 players were just pulverizing that bowlers everywhere, hitting them, pulling them. Krishna Kumar, 48 from 14. He had a lot of shots on the leg side. And also Adrian, 45 from 19. this start helped them to push that score above 165. And on this kind of a surface, this score it can be possible, but for a team which is fourth and which has lost a lot of games, Plovdiv, this might be a little too far for them.
Yeah, it might be. With that man there, Parigi, or maybe Sufyan or Yash, well, I think all three of them are going to have to be in the runs. All three of them are going to have to be around about the 50 mark, or one of them has got to go big and put a ton on the board. That's what Plovdiv are going to need here. That score, by the way, I stand corrected, it was 169, so it will be a 170 chase.
And Faizan Rahman, 4 wickets for 17 runs. He was the pick of the bowlers, while at one end the ball was sailing and going out the boundary, but he was constantly challenging the batter's skill, and he got his reward as well. A lot of punishing strokes there on the offside. That was a terrific catch. But the batting just continued every single time the ball was pitched up. They were ready. But the good thing about Plovdiv that they hold on to the chances, whatever they got. Last time they dropped 11 catches, but here they picked up 3 or 4 crucial catches, and also ground fielding was up to the mark. At the very end, those shots from Jack reminded me of Sibnarayan Chandrapal, the kind of batting style he has. He is also quite effective with the bat. Eliminator time for Spartans. They have done the job. 169 for 5 innings. Brilliant innings from Adrian Dunbar, Kushal Krishna Kumar, and also Raghav Grover. And at the very end, that's little knock of Jack, 12 from 5, might be a difference. It will be important for the bowlers. How will they respond to this challenge? And for Plovdiv, only one man was able to put on the brakes. That was Faizan Rahman. 2 overs, 17 runs and 4 wickets. And all the other bowlers travelled the journey, especially Avinav, who just got hit 1 over 34, which included almost 6, if I remember, 4 to 5 sixes. That was pretty hard to manage for any opposing captain. That's the mid-match summary. BCC Spartans winning the toss on a belter of a track, doing the right thing, batting first, 169 for 5 in 10 overs. Kushal Krishna Kumar came in with intent, 48 from 14. Amazing knock. Adrian Dunbar supported him, and he also chipped in and also played a glorious knock of 45 from 19. Raghav Grover, he was brutal. He was punishing. 36 from 14 deliveries. Faizan Rahman, the pick of the bowlers, 4 overs. 2 overs, 4 for 17. Agagil also bowled pretty nicely, but he was quite unlucky as the catches got dropped to 1 for 28. So the final result will depend how Plovdiv will chase this target, and they need to do it in 170 runs they need at a run rate per over of 17. We'll take a short little break, but when we come back, live action will be up next. The second innings will be fiery. Don't go anywhere.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Eliminator match numero uno on finals day of this European cricket series here in Bulgaria. You see the umpires Ivan and Ryan taking the fielders back onto the field of play after a very good performance with the bat from the Spartans. They finished with 169 on the board, which means it's a 170 chase for Plovdiv. So it's basically 170 and stay in the tournament, or you make your exit at this elimination stage. You can see that there's no messing around here from the Spartans. Ali Rasul is going to be bowling the first over. He, of course, was the leading wicket taker here last year. Hasn't quite been as effective this time round, but he'll be hoping to have a really good finals day. And the reliable fielder, Jack Watmo, who did his job with the bat, didn't he? Scoring those very important runs towards the end, coming in the last over. He takes his familiar spot on the boundary right in front of us, where he's taken some outstanding catches. And other than him, you can see that they've got a wide third in place. Mohamed Sufyan will be opening. He's got Yash Sengani with him. And both these two are the key. They've got to give them a good start and keep them up with the rate. Here comes the first. It's going to be gone. There's an edge there. It's going to be a royal duck. It's a royal duck for Sufyan. It's a nightmare of a start. Mohamed Sufyan will go first ball in the eliminator. He gets the edge. The catch gets taken. No mistake there from Kushal Krishnakumar behind the stumps. And it's a royal duck. The worst possible start for Plovdiv. They lose their captain and main run scorer. Very first ball of the innings. A golden duck to start. And as Shobu comes back here, Shobi, that is the worst possible start. How did they come back from that?
One team jumps for joy, the other one come to knees. That's a huge wicket. Sufyan eyes must have been lit up. It was a fuller delivery. And then he went for that big booming off drive. Misses it completely there. And he has been among runs. So batter in form departs. That's most important, Rico. You have few batters in form, and when you lose one of them, it's just a precious piece of gold that you have lost. And Money is the new batter who has also scored a lot of runs in this event. His team will be looking forward for Yash and Money partnership here.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, you're right. You know, we've said all along that with Plovdiv, three batters really. Sufyan, Yash Sangani, Mani Parigi. There are others can kind of chip in, but these two are key. So losing that wicket, it's going to be very difficult now for them, I feel, to come back from this. They're making a change in the field here to Yash Sangani. As Jack Watmo comes in, Chris Lakov goes back.
Inside edge. Oh, there's a chance of a run now. They're shy of the stumps. Misses it. It would have been another one in the first over. What's happening? Real panic there.
Yeah, Dunbar has a chance. If he hits the pegs here, this would have been out. Here's the throw, and he misses the target by a long way. But unfortunately, Jacob Gould just couldn't get to the stumps quick enough. So they do survive. Panic stations here, maybe, for Plovdiv.
It's all happening out here. Mane is having a closer look. Look at the field around the offside. There's a slip as well. Pavel is in there. Has he found the gap? Save your legs. Four. No chance for anyone to stop that. Mane picks up his first boundary.
Yeah, nicely played. Good safe shot as well. Keeps it well controlled. Plays it into the ground. Cuatro carreras. So one off many that they need. Just remember, they've got to be going at about 17. That's gonna take real doing if they've got to go at that all the way through the innings.
They're attacking here. They are definitely attacking. And he attacks! He slaughters it! That's gone so big, I cannot even tell you.
It's a monster strike, isn't it? That's more like it. It's short, but it's at the right height for Mani Parigi to get it out of the middle, and that's going to disappear. It goes into the athletics ground behind us. New balls, please.
Mani Parigi has that big boy power. He saw the delivery that's slightly shorter. It was in his range. I'm pretty sure he has done a lot of range hitting in the past. The kind of bat lift and the swing he has. There he goes! That's a monstrous hit. That's gone many a mile again.
Goes into the trees, and thankfully for Chris Lakoff, it ends up on the road.
That's a brilliant hit. Look at the weight transfer there. He was in the back foot, then he came to the front foot, and then went through the shot. Picked the line of the delivery very nicely.
62 matches since the golden ball. Well, I know we got some T20 action coming, but of course no golden ball for the T20s. You might have the super over. So if we're going to get it, it's going to happen here today. Can we have a golden ball on finals day? 18 come off that over. So after a disastrous start, losing Sufyan the very first ball, they get what they need out of the over, thanks to some big hitting there from Mani Parigi.
Mani Parigi and Yash. He also has to take the mantle. Has also have to pick up the slack if they want to get closer to the target. Here there is not a point to grab. You have to win or lose. That stoppage. The man with the big hands drops it.
Well, mine was the call there from the keeper Kushal. Mine, he says. So Grover leaves it be. And really, I think that's the kind of opportunity that a wicketkeeper's got to take. You've got to be snapping those up, no issues. But he totally misses it. And the chance to remove Yash Sangani for one, well, they drop him. It's missed.
Looking straight. He will be looking straight, is this lad. Has huge potential with the bat. Good follow-off delivery there from Raghav Grover. Looks like a good prospect with the ball. Has a good run-up as well at the delivery stride.
Look at the stop here from Pavel. Goes down and makes a stop. That ball just bouncing before him. And Pavel getting dirty for his team. Good stop.
Watching Pavel Florin first time live. A star of ECS. Oh, wanted to go over the top on the offside there. All the fielders are on the offside. It's quite a good shot to play. There is a protection behind square. That's the man at third. Leg side. Everybody in. They're going. They're attacking. They're attacking.
Attacking well. We say hi to Scotty, the ECN Supporters Club there in Australia. Nice to have you with us. Hello to Wayne as well. He's swinging and missing here, Yash. The thing with Yash is a lot of the shots that we've seen him play, and when he hits it big. But a lot of those are balls that are coming into him. He likes to take the ball off the pads, and he likes to go big over that the long on and mid-wicket area. But they're just not giving him that. He's keeping him outside the off, and Yash is swinging and missing.
Goes over the top. That's gone to the fence. For one moment, I thought he went over the top, but he somehow sighted away to the boundary.
Well, he gets hold of this one. I suppose the chances of him hitting, the odds of hitting one eventually would come. I mean, it's not the cleanest of hits. It's just going to be 4 runs, but this over is going just to plan at the moment for the Spartans. Only the 6 runs have come off it. And even if it goes for another 6 here, it's still well under the 17 that they're trying to prevent coming from it. So it's going to be a good win.
Oh, there's a man lurking around. He has a chance. Takes a spec. Oh,
6 runs.
That's 6. That is 6. For a moment, I thought that would be a spectacular catch.
Yeah, that's great honesty actually there from the fielder. I think he realises he goes over the rope here. He looked very close to the dugout, and I suspected he probably has gone. Look at Dunbar here. Oh, he says. And then Dunbar goes to try and do the tidying up. But you can see that he was the wrong side of the rope, and he's very honest, and I like that. But 12 of the over, but it's still not the 17. 30 of the first two.
Yeah, that was a classy stroke. And the standings, Sofia Stars 10 out of 10, and then Ravens 7 wins in 3. They have lost 3 matches. There's 26 points and 23 points as well for the Spartans. But it's important to win this game. They will play the qualifier. The winner of this game will play the qualifier 2. The qualifier 1 will happen after this game. And both the winners will face in that big dance, the big final of ECS Bulgaria 2025. Missed time. Chris comes underneath it, takes it. Magic moment on the field.
That's the one. Lakov is there, and Chris Lakov is not going to drop those. Mani Parigi, he hit 3 big ones down the ground. He goes to do it again, but he finds the hands of Chris Lakov. Joy for the Spartans. They come together to celebrate, but that's disaster for Plovdiv. They lose their second of their key batters. Mani Parigi will have to go for 18 of 6 balls.
Absolutely disaster. As mentioned by Rico Fool, Mani 18 from 6 deliveries. It was there to hit. He went through the shot, but somehow he didn't believe that he will clear that boundary. For that reason, half-hearted shots never helps. And when you're chasing such a big target, that's the scoreboard pressure as well. When you have 170,
definitely
always have to go right from the word go.
Yeah, whenever you don't meet the required amount of the over, the rate goes up. It's just under the 18 at the moment, so he knows if it's there, he's got to go for it. Rasul has picked up 2.
Good stop again from Pavel Florin. Somehow he manages to stop that, and he has a childlike enthusiasm after stopping that delivery.
Well done. It's almost a repeat of the one he stopped before. He's going to play a part in this match, I can tell you that, because it'll get to a point, I feel, that the run rate will get to over the 20, and that'll be the ideal time to throw the ball to Pavel and say, do your thing.
139 needed from 46, 18.13. The RPO for the Plovdiv side. Inside edge again, the ball following. And maybe the ball wants to kiss Pavel Florin.
Well, it is International Day of the Kiss, and Pavel Florin certainly, well, he's not just been kissing it, he's been hugging it and rolling around with it as well as Pavel.
12 from 7. It's very important innings, important passage of play for both the sides. More important for Plovdiv. They've lost a couple of wickets. That's butchered. Go and fetch it from the woods.
Well, Yash Sangani, first one, I think he's got out the middle of the bat. They need to see him click now to Plovdiv. He's got to, remember I said that those 3, Sufyan, Sangani and Parigi, they've got to be scoring about 50s. With 2 of them gone, that means Sangani needs a ton. It's as simple as that. This boy has to go all the way here, and the others have got to stick around with him. That's how they win this match. He's the key at the moment. Rasul, 2 for 25. Still got 2 to go in his spell.
He finds the gap. Quite a safe shot there from the right-hander. He just pulls it in front of square for a boundary. Much needed. As Rico was mentioning, he should be the guy who should be charging here.
Buenos días, Mónica Ramos. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Bien fin de para ti. Y gracias por tus saludos. And there's a few people saying Pavel fielding like a champ.
Highest score of 45. Yash in this tournament. That's a brilliant shot. He waited for the ball to come and he just went through the shot. That's a 6 over fine leg.
It's a 6 over fine leg. It also means that they get the 17 in the over. I don't think that was the brightest of deliveries from Rasul. I don't think Rasul took a liking to being hit for 2 boundaries on a spin. He wanted to come back with a bouncer. Bounces it, but Yash was ready for it. He's good on the short ball with Yash. I think you already learned from watching him that outside the off is where he can be a bit suspect. So 47 for 2. The rate required staying at just under the 18 mark. But yeah, as we say, Sangani Key and Aguyul Amadel is going to have to play his part. But now it becomes possibly a little bit tricky as Jacob Gul comes on with the ball.
Jacob Gul, impressive with the ball. Time and again he has shown that he's more of a wicket taker. And he's coming exactly outside the power play overs. Fielders behind square are in. There's a fine leg. This third is inside the circle. Point covers is also inside. There's an extra cover back. Long on, long off, mid-wicket and deep square leg. So his hitting zone, he should be targeting straight. And Shangani loves to take that downtown and aerial route. Will he manage? Because Gul can be a difficult proposition here. There's a couple of deliveries. There's a bowled well right of the block hole. Sometimes low full tosses can also help.
Yeah, look, I think that's a better ball than a short ball. There's no doubt about it. So just a single taken there. So now we're going to see if we can get back to a little bit of firepower. That's what they need here. Yash back on strike. Hits it firmly, but they've got a fielder out there who does his job well. Keeps it to just a single.
Like all good things, all good teams, this team also knows how to play. With all his 11 players, everybody, it looks like a cohesive unit. And going from strength to strength. And if they play that qualifier too, they'll be in high confidence. He goes over the top, but there is a man protecting the boundary. Oh, he bits him. Once the ball goes over that infield, he just crushes it to the fence.
Yeah, races away from Ali Rasool, who's got a lot of ground to cover. He's coming across there from that extra cover. And this one just spins away from him. And he can't get there, so 4 runs. And Madel's got to play his part, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Gul has a lot of variations. He can bowl that top spin, off spin, floater as well. He's bowling concussion here. There's a fair amount of experience as well. In many matches he has come and produced the breakthroughs.
Just the 6 runs off the over, ball to go.
Yorks him. Good over from Gul. Only 6 conceded. The things going around. That's a brilliant over. 4 overs, 53 for 2. They're way behind that 8 ball. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's the one that really hurts them, because now an over like that, I said it was just under the 18. It just, that run rate just goes up to now a 19 and a half. Some of the things that Bulgaria are known for. The first digital wristwatch was developed by a Bulgarian, and that was Peter Petrov. And also, the first electronic computer was invented by John Vincent Anastov, who has Bulgarian origin.
Bulgaria, the land. Oh, has he got him? Has he got him? They've gone to the third umpire, beaten by the length and also the pace.
I'm saying this is out. I reckon he's got him. He doesn't try and get back quickly, and Kushal has got his man. Just have a look at this. Well, remember, Yash was dropped on 1 by Kushal. He's gone through him, and I think this is gone. Just slow it down here. Let's see when those... Oh, has he? Well, has he? Is the bat on the ground? I think the bat is up in the air, and he has gone. Well, if he kept the bat down, because remember, with a stumping, if the bat goes in, then goes back up again, then it's out. So you can see the bat is in the air. That is a wicket. Yash is gone, and I think with that, our wicket in Nalana Medical a game gay. Game gay. Plovdiv, Hun Medicalana. Both difficult. Both mushkala. Ke Plovdiv, a match. Jit Sagadea. 3 wickets down. 53 on the board. The top 3 all gone. And I can't see it happening now. As Amadale will be joined by a new partner. And this is going to be a man who played some good shots yesterday, Faizan Rahman.
Siddharth Nair, first time at the bowling crease in this match. He's bowling slow and loopy. He's using all his experience like all good classical spinner. He's tossing the ball up. He's giving a lot of ribs there. So the ball can turn as well. but the matchup is not in his favor. Left arm spinner against left-hand batters in the modern day cricket is not a good idea. But here he's actually defying the logic. Skill get a couple of runs down the hill. Very, very important over. And as you mentioned, Yash departing. Yash and also Mani. All the big batters are back in the hut. The hands of Rahman and Ahmadil. How will they respond to this challenge? It's a mountain too far to climb. 170 is the target. And the middles, it's like somebody has put everyone into slumber.
Yeah, it was always going to be difficult when you're chasing in an eliminator 170. You know your top order that you're being reliant on really all the way through this series. Remember, that's the other thing you have to remember, only the 3 wins from them in the 10 matches they played, the 3-7 record. So it's not like Plovdiv came into this in good form. The team they're playing had a 7-3 record. It's a huge difference. So they were big-time underdogs. And I just think that the Spartans, the way that they batted, they were brutal. They just took this match away from them. And you needed 3 players to click at the top of the order for Plovdiv. And with the first ball, that royal duck, I think that was a sucker blow.
I'm a little bit surprised that Nair has bowled so less and also picked up only 1 wicket before this outing. With the left arm spin he has, he should have been utilized more for Spartans. Maybe a little change in terms of things as well, because we have got Qualifier 2, and we might see Nair with the kind of bowling skills he has used more often in that Qualifier. 5 overs, 59 for 3. Plovdiv are reeling.
Yeah, the last 2 overs have only gone just for 11 runs. The rate now, I think, has rocketed up to around about 22. It's, I suppose now for Plovdiv, it's all about trying to make it respectable as we take a look at European Cricket Hindi.
Yeah, it's the one you should always follow and subscribe. In Telegram, you'll get all the updates in Hindi. We all know that we have got a major chunk of our fans who speak Hindi. Chris lurking just over him. Hot and wild stuff there. If he would have been a little bit tall, he might would have taken the catch. If Jack would have been there, it's possibility of a catch.
Well, Jack is saying, next time I'll come over and I'll lift you up. I'm still wanting to see that on a cricket field. One day we're going to see it, you know. And Shubi, I've said that. I'm waiting for a day when you see 2 men very close to each other at that long on and mid-wicket area. And when a ball like that goes, the other guy just gives them, you know, the old foot up and just sort of says, right, on here, I'm going to lift you up. I mean, it's within the laws of the game, isn't it? It doesn't say anywhere that you can't do it. It's going to happen one day. Or somebody get on somebody's shoulders and take a catch.
Yeah, we all have plucked apples. We're in the village, so some of them must have some kind of experience. That stoppage. That hasn't been timed so well, Krish. False shot. What feeling there? He was running from long on to mid on to take that catch.
He's come a long way. Chris Lakoff, Super Mario, in he comes. And they're just going to take the catch, but they're only going to get the single.
This lad has bowled particularly well against this opposition, kind of a nemesis. Here's Jakub. Has picked up. Oh, it's a bit of turn there.
Well, does he get his legs back in here somehow? Well, this is going to be quite extraordinary. I don't think he makes this, you know. He's got to be stranded halfway down the pitch. Let's have a look at this, because he couldn't get into reverse gear. He was like a cockroach that's been sprayed. Look at him. He tries to go back in reverse and just can't get there. Look at the foot. And he leaves it out there for the umpire to see, and umpire Ivan has to give an easy decision. It's an ugly dismissal, it has to be said. He'll probably get a chance to see it again. And Faizan Rahman, he'll go for 10. And this is one that he won't want to have a look at it again. Look how wide that ball is. And then he's trying to go reverse gear. Doot, 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 but just can't get back. He's going to be gone.
He was so desperate to go back. It was like a child crawling his way back, but he couldn't do it. Huge stretch, but barest of margins. Fine margins. 68 for 4. The target getting thicker and bigger after every delivery. As I was mentioning about Gul's batting, of course, he batted really well. But previously, when he played against Plovdiv in that match number 17, he scored 49 from 14. Also picked up 1 wicket. And the second match, he bowled 2 crucial overs, only conceded 8 runs. So this lad just loves playing against Plovdiv. Slightly shorter. Has he got a little bit of edge? I heard a little bit of noise there. But no damage done.
Great bowling. Really top quality bowling. And he's been, as you said, he's been consistent all the way through this tournament. No batter's really gone after him. Nobody's really giving him a hard time.
Spun straight to the man. That's a tame end to the over. But that over just changed a lot of things in the minds of the batter. At least now they'll play him a little bit more respectfully. 6 overs, 68 for 4. This innings has no head, no tail. Unfortunate, Rico, to see this kind of batting effort here in the finals day eliminator.
Yeah, it's going to be now really, it's going to be painful for Plovdiv, especially for the 2 batters out there as well. They're trying. They know that this match is kind of slipped away from them. It's going to be painful for those sitting in the dugout. I mean, they know they came into this as underdogs. Well, how about this for a stop from there? Just puts his foot on the way. Doesn't show any pain at the moment, but that's got to hurt. I mean, that's been hit pretty well, but he just used his foot to make the stop.
That's a big shot. Powerfully struck. Finally, some relief for Amadou as he pumped that over mid-wicket for 6.
Yeah, he gets this one. It's in the slot. He's played and missed a few of these, but he couldn't afford to miss that one. If he missed it, he was out. There just now, just tempting the batters with the slower bowling. And you know what? I can see what's coming here straight after this over, I reckon, with that score about 27-28 required. Pavel Florin start warming up. I think we're getting ready for a bit of Pavel time. It's got to happen, hasn't it? And I think with batters throwing the bat at it, I think he'll pick up some wickets.
Oh, that's away. Jack will try to give his 100% there, but it falls short of him. They will come back for the second run. Very good running between the wickets.
Yeah, good running. I think this is also pretty sensible from Jack Mutmo. If I'm honest, if something's not going to the boundary, it's only going to be the most 2. I don't think you throw yourself around here on what's going to be a big day and pick up an injury. I think if it's a 50-50 chance with the scores looking the way they are, oh, well, that's a proper moon ball. Has he put it straight into the fielder's hands? He has. We'll have a look at this side on, but I don't think there's any issue with it. This ball is dipping, and Amadou gets a juicy moon ball from there. Here it is. No issue with the height. And Amadou has found a Grover. It's straight down his throat.
Yeah, when you're not in form, you find ways to get out. And Raghav Grover was quite sensible. He didn't do any theatre. He didn't do any kind of different kind of acting, but he took it straight underneath his eyes and no fuss whatsoever. Another one just down. This is quite a safe catch. Didn't experiment a lot. 76 for 5, half the side done.
2 wickets there for Nair, 2 for 14. We also see Jacob Gul, 1 for 15. And the slower bowlers have done the job so far. Nair hasn't finished here yet. And they've lost 5 wickets, have Plovdiv for 76. Rudra Shah, the stopper, comes in at number 7.
He missed out. He missed out there. Rudra Shah, the man who has been on a microscope in the previous match, wicket keeper, had dropped a lot of catches.
No. That's why I called him the stopper. You can't call him the wicket keeper.
He's not able to stop that. He needs to impress. If he wants to play in the next tournament, playing 11, he has to do something different. or else teams wouldn't be so eager to pick him in this playing 11. That's the Qualifier 1 coming up. Sofia Stars will be locking horns with Ravens. Sofia Stars with a lot of star players there. Prakash Mishra, Shivam Mishra, Murad Khan, Sahil Kumar, and a bunch of match winners, and Tahiri as well. And for Ravens, they're the top 2. So it's going to be a clash of the Titans.
Clash of the Titans. And the Ravens have lost twice to the Sofia Stars. And right on cue, just as I suspected, with over 30 runs and over needed, Pavel Florin is going to come in and try and buy a few wickets. It's a little bit of Pavel time, everybody. Most people say the best thing to come out of Romania is Pavel. Here we go.
Oh, that's slower. Oh, Jack! He doesn't go for the catch, he waits.
It wasn't going to carry to him, in all fairness. And just underarm back. But yeah, in the air, just a single. Yes. Now it's time for Rudra Shah to see if he can get off the mark. Dhruv took 4 balls to do it. Hits that well. And it will go all the way for 6 runs. There's Shub. And good morning to you, Shub. Dobre utro. Shub, part of the crew here, does the signalling for the umpires. This time the full toss does get put away. Strong wrist there from Shah as he puts that away for 6.
Yeah, absolute dolly there from Pavel Florin, losing his length. The previous one was better. This time, low full toss. Easy pickings for the left-hander. Rudra Shah just going through the shot. Plenty of chats going on. A long on, long off fielder. There is Jack, there is Chris giving their inputs to Pavel Florin. Will he listen to someone here or has his own mind? Sweeps it away. This time behind square, they'll get a single for it. A lot of discussions there. When Pavel comes to play, there's no short of actions.
There's always action. Pavel, you got to admire him, really. I mean, of course, came into the scene there in 2019. There, of course, at La Manga, the very first European Cricket League, and he became a bit of a sensation. And he's travelled around since, played cricket in all sorts of places, including going to Australia, amongst others. And he's a popular guy and a very nice guy as well. Mr. Nice Guy, Pavel.
It's that unique action. The long on fielder, watch it sail over for 6.
Well, I tell you what, that's gone over into the athletics ground, but that was pretty close to, well, almost wiping out some of the joggers that are going by behind us. You've got to be careful over here. And, there are, before people say it, we have got signs up warning everybody to be careful, but a lot of people don't seem to be taking those too seriously, to be honest. Right, Pavel, still got a couple of balls to go here. That was a good shot, actually, that from Dhruv.
Giving a lot of time. Chris Johns takes the catch, and that's the first one for Pavel Florin. Watch out for the reaction. Watch out for the celebration. Oh, look at that. What's that?
Well, Pavel, I don't know what this is about. It's almost like he's trying to start the change shot. But the best thing about this one is when Kushal comes over, he pushes Kushal away and says, get out of the way. Right, they want to do it now here together. What are they trying to do? Stay on him here for a moment. Are they going to do it? No, they're not going to do it. Maybe next time. But look at this. Great catch. And I want to see, this catch is brilliant. But look at Pavel. He starts to do the celebration. Can we get the bit before that? He starts to do the celebration. Kushal comes to congratulate him. And he literally gets pushed out the way. I hope we get a chance to see it here. So here he starts. Look at Kushal. Now watch him get pushed out the way here. Oh, no, we have got it. I want to see that. He pushes him away. Says, get out of the way, I ain't finished yet. Pavel Florin gets his first. Dhruv just couldn't resist. Lakov takes another good catch.
He's an entertainer, for sure. Drags it towards leg side. Only a single. 91 for 6. Down and out are the Plovdivs here. The eliminator of ECS Bulgaria 2025. It's been such a brilliant game for Spartans in every department. They have held on to their catches, especially Krish taking those high-flying catch at long on. The ground fielding has been good. We saw Raghav Grover picking up that catch. And also in the bowling department, almost everyone has come to the party. Pavel Florin picking up a wicket. Siddharth Nair has also grabbed a couple of wickets as well. Very good team as Spartans, and picking at the right time.
Yeah, well, Spartans. Remember they lost out in the final last year. They were basically doing what Sofia Stars have done this time. They'd lost the one match, but they won 13. So that's the way it went. That one's probably a stumping opportunity. I wonder if we can see this side on again. I think there might have been a chance here. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, there was. But anyway, yeah, going back to Spartans. But then in the final, it just went all wrong. It was the one-off day they had, the one-off match, and it happened in the final. Sofia Stars, on the other hand, they had to do what the Spartans are doing. They had to play the Eliminator. Then they had to play the qualifier number 2, Lakov to do the fielding. And deals with the Tortuga bounce very well. It's kind of a kind Tortuga bounce for Lakov. But, yeah, and Sofia Stars went all the way and won. So maybe the Spartans are going to repeat what the Sofia Stars did last year and do it the hard way. It's in the air. Grover doesn't miss him. Takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. As Srinivasan is going to have to go. The catching, really, that's, you know, the big difference between the two teams here, you got to say, is the fielding. We were saying yesterday that the 4 teams that we're going to see here today, all 4 have good batters, all have got good bowlers. But the fielding, 2 teams, and I think I said yesterday, Plovdiv and perhaps the Sofia Stars have not been at their best in the field, and that could cost them. And I think there's the example there. Grover and Lakov with their catching have been sensational. Plovdiv weren't. They dropped catches, and when you drop catches, then you lose matches. Remember, they dropped the likes of Kushal just on 10. They dropped Grover on 15, and those hurt you.
Absolutely. Fielding is such a big difference. Also, hi to Rizwan, who says unpredictable, but both teams are tied and playing with full strength. But maybe Sofia Stars Day is in Supporters Club, Australia. And Akhil Putina says next match Sofia Stars. Absolutely. They're playing the qualifier 1 after this. Depth touch will run down to the fence for 4.
What a lovely touch this is from Raval. He just plays that so late from Bradley. Just guides it away. And there's going to be 4 runs. Bradley, by the way, every time he's come on a bowl, Bradley Constantine, he's always picked up a wicket, so he's got a good record.
Yeah, ECS Australia says awesome. He's a legend, makes people smile, loves his cricket. Here's Pavel Florin, who is fielding in front of us, actually fielding at inside the 3rd. Oh, that's what happened there. The bowler,
I think that's just this has gone over leg stick. He's given himself a bit of room to play it away. And watch, this has gone right over the stumps and almost clips them on the way through.
Oh, that's shot. Is punched away. It's a single. But yeah, everybody wants to watch Pavel Florin. Pavel Florin is 46 years of age. He has played for Melbourne Stars. And people say he's the slowest bowler ever in history of cricket. That's why everybody's excited to watch a little bit of glimpse of him and the internet as well. And some say that he is viral on Instagram Reels.
Well, maybe he'll get a viral moment here as well, as he's going to bowl his second over. He picked up a wicket in the first thanks to a great catch from Lakov. I'm not sure what the celebration was about. It was almost like he was having an epileptic fit at one point, but fortunately it wasn't. I get the feeling that they did then come together and say, next time we'll do this. So if he gets a wicket here, there might be a proper celebration. We'll wait and see. In comes Pavel.
That's so slow. It never arrived. The batter had a time to read a newspaper, had a coffee, breakfast, lunch as well, and then the ball arrived.
Well, Pavel. Okay, we go now to Rudra Shah, who's the left-hander, who's played some nice shots of Pavel. And he'll be hoping that he gets another nice full toss on leg side that he can work away.
He's bowling in minus speed here. Oh, there's a chance. only for him. Everybody, even the watchers on fan code and also on YouTube, won a lot of celebration from Pavel Florin.
That one just goes over the fielders there. As, Pavel, I reckon Pavel's got a good chance to get Preet Raval here. I can see one. If Pavel gets on straight, I can see Ravel trying to play out the leg side and completely missing it. He's either an LBW candidate or getting bowled here, but Pavel's got to bowl it straight. Ooh. This one outside the off-dot ball. Thing about Pavel is, and a lot of people will vouch for this, when you watch him, you think, oh, I'd love to face him. I know that a lot of our crew members have done it, Vinny Sandhu being one of them. And Pavel gets you out. He just gets you out. And that's good areas from Pavel. So when you're at the other end to him, he's not as easy to play as you think he is. And I know that a lot of our guys have said, come on, Pavel, bowl a few at us there at the Moara Vasia cricket ground in Romania. And he gets you out. And that's what he does. Look, he'll go for runs, but he will also pick up wickets.
Slightest of appeal, but he's so slow, is Pavel Florin. You're right. The ball is so slow that you think maybe this shot I can play over mid-wicket or extra cover. And there, he just sucks you. It's very hard to play. And off the pitch, he's quick as well.
Yeah,
Once the ball pitches, it's
yeah,
a
when
zip
you get him
spot.
on a pitch, that offers a little bit of bounce for the slow bowlers like this. Yeah, he's difficult to play. Unless you use your feet to him, he's difficult to play. Look at the field here, by the way. Everybody is in. Oh, well, here we go. The proper moon ball, and it's been missed by the batter. So Pavel gives it a bit of flight. It's a dot ball. That brings us to the end of this match. As Plovdiv, they will just crawl past the 100, 101 for 7. It's a massive victory for the Spartans in this first eliminator as they thrash Plovdiv. So far, it's going to the way things were looking in the standings as the team that finished the Spartans, they push aside Plovdiv with ease, the same way that we saw Pavel Florin push away the wicketkeeper when he was doing his celebration after taking his 1 wicket. So hugs all around. And the good news, I think, for the Spartans here, they didn't have to work too hard for that victory. And that's good, because if they are to be lifting up the trophy a little bit later today, they're going to have to do it the hard way. They're going to have to win 3 matches on a row. So they will put their place in qualifier number 2. Who they meet had to be waited to be seen, because the loser of that qualifier, Sophia Stars and the Ravens, will be the team that will play the Spartans. And I can tell you that now, I don't think either one of those 2 teams, the Sophia Stars or the Ravens, want to be playing the Spartans yet. The Spartans are looking good.
Absolutely, they're looking a killer team. They're going to play that qualifier 2. They win this eliminator. Qualifier 1 will be played between Sophia Stars and the Ravens, 1 versus 2. Battle of heavyweights, then the final. This is what first ball was a disastrous start. When you lose your captain of the ship, you just don't know how to ride it. That's what happened. Mohammad Sufyan went for that big booming drive. A good innings from Yash. Don't forget, he was under pressure. He scored 29 from 12, hit those massive 3 sixes at a strike rate of 241. Mani Parigi also chipped in with a couple of 6s. He was out for 18, but every single time they tried to wrestle their way back in, Spartans had other ideas. Spartans were always at it. These kind of catches win you matches. Rico Full has been mentioning how brilliant they have been inside this field. But there's some good shots from Agayol as well. Faisal Rahman, the time he played, he hit 1-6, but the rest just followed suit. They're not able to hit those big shots that was needed. Ali Rasool was one of the bowlers to watch out for. Yaqub Gul always have a great day against this opposition, and Siddharth Nair just bowled his heart out. 2 overs, 2 for 40.
Yeah, he bowled well, and I think the slower bowlers were deployed at the right time. When you got so many runs on the board, and when the opposition is requiring around about 25, which soon went to 30 and over, that's when the likes of Siddharth Nair and Pavel Florin come on. But of course, this is a celebration. We still don't see the bit when Kushal get pushed out of the way, which is a shame, because that would have been an absolute classic blooper, as he was so concentrating on his sort of victory celebration with the wicket that he says, get away from me, don't spoil it. That was a really nice shot actually played there for 4 runs, that little gentle touch. But it's a simple and comfortable victory for the Spartans. They certainly did make the most of their day off yesterday. Remember, they didn't play any cricket, and I reckon that they probably would have watched some of the teams play. They would have done their homework on who they were going to play, because that's what good teams do, and I'm pretty sure that they're pretty focused this year to go all the way. Well, first thing they had to do was get through the Eliminator. They've done that well. As we have a look at that scorecard, you mentioned this, Shobi, that Yash Sangani, he put a good little knock in there, but it was never going to be enough. They needed Sufyan Sangani and Parigi to go well, and both of them went in similar fashion, really, Yash and Parigi. And then after that, nothing really much happened.
Bowling 2 wickets for he conceded 35, Ali Rasool, but couple of wickets. The first blow, that was a body blow, the captain departing. Then 2 wickets for Siddharth Nair, the slow left-arm spin. Gul 1 for 15, a wicket apiece for Pavel Florin, the most popular star here. And also Yakub picking up that wicket. Match summary, BCC Spartans were just too strong for Plovdiv, 169 for 5, winning the toss and batting first on a surface, which is providing a lot for the batters. Kushal Krishna Kumar, 48 from 14, over a strike rate over 200, but the end was quite dodgy there. But Sofia Stars will face the Ravens, will take a short little break, but the big news is that Sofia Stars have won the toss, elected to field. How will they respond to the Ravens challenge? Is 1 versus 2, David versus Goliath, qualifier 1, just gonna happen in front of your eyes. Just stay tuned to Fan Code and also to the YouTube channel of ECN, and do subscribe and like the video for a better reach. See you after a little time.
Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome viewers to match number 2 on finals day, and it is the qualifier number 1, where the team with a 10-10 record, the Sofia Stars, who finished top of the standings, take on the Ravens, who had a 7-3 record. The Ravens couldn't get a win against the Sofia Stars in the group stages. They only scored, or they restricted, I should say, the Sofia Stars to a score of 116 first time round. You expected them to knock them off, but they were bowled out for 80. And then the second time they met, they did put that 150 on the board, but their bowling really let them down, and the Sofia Stars got the win. But this is the one that matters. The team that wins this one books their place in the final. The team that loses out has to play the winner of the Eliminator. Let's go straight over to Tyrone Peters and see what happens at the coin toss.
The Ravens to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's a hit. They're going to have a bowl.
So Prakash Mishra winning the toss in deciding that the Sofia Stars will have a bowl first. I'm a little bit surprised about that. I thought that he maybe would have the confidence to go out and bat on a hot sunny day and put the runs on the board, but he wants to try and see what his batters have to try and chase down. So I kind of understand that thinking as well. So let's take a look at the Ravens. I certainly wouldn't be putting this team into bat first. They showed yesterday just where their strengths are. First of all, there was that another 90 from Zerat Chugtai was outstanding, but Manan Bashir came back into the side and he bashed the ball all over the place. He's the danger, he's the threat, he's the man that the Sofia Stars have to get out early. But then of course other players turned up and performed really well yesterday. Daniel Ali was absolutely outstanding, so keep an eye on him as well. So they certainly have got some really good players, have the Ravens, and I think that Yusuf is hoping that his bowlers will come good at the right time though as well, because that's where they've let themselves down in the other 2 matches against the Sofia Stars. Let's take a look at the Stars themselves. Of course, the man who's been doing all the damage has been Murad Khan. He was sensational yesterday with 2 scores in the 70s. Bhakti Tahiri is probably the man that needs to give him some support at the top of the order. Shivam Mishra, we haven't seen, I don't think, the best of this guy with the bat and with the ball. I think he's going to be key. Prakash Mishra there with the ball and Gagdeep Singh are going to be, I think, the key bowlers to watch out for. But I think spin in this one could be key. Rohit Dhiman coming into the side, and he could use his spin maybe to pick up some of those key wickets. And I'll be interested to see how the young Oscar Duff goes in this one. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Join us in the commentary box for the start of this one. We'll tell you a little bit about the 2 teams first and then talk you through the first ball of this, the qualifier.
Thank you so much, Rico. In a city where cultures collide, show to bat and ball. This is ECS T10 Bulgaria. Qualifier 1. It's a big one as the unbeaten Sofia Stars take on the emerging Ravens. Everybody was waiting for this clash to happen because both the teams have played some outstanding cricket. If I talk about the Ravens, the last 4 games, they have won convincingly. They beat the Trakia by 7 wickets 2 times, and then they beat the Stars by 10. These are the playing 11, the fantasy dashboard. Prakash Mishra leading the way. Murad Khan, the highest run scorer in this tournament, 1508 points. Fantasy, my goodness. Tahiri is there, Suraj Negi is there, Sahil Kumar, Rohit Dhiman, Rakesh Yadav, and Oscar Duff. The quickie. These are the 3 changes they have made for Ravens. Sarim Jaffer comes in and Avian Jaffer. Remember, these 2 cricketers are also quite exciting. But Issa Zaru, Manan Bashir scored that wonderful 100, will come to bat. And he's already there. Who will win? The supercomputer says 68%. But I still feel Ravens have got their noses in front because they are a team that has risen from the ashes because they have lost a lot of games initially, but coming back and showing character and showing what they are made of is very important in a T10 format of the game. At the non-strikers end, they have got the powerful, the blistering man who just surprised everyone with his power hitting. That's Manan Bashir. And opening the batting will be Isha Jaru. Isha Jaru was under microscope because when they were all guns blazing, they scored at 176. He was the man who was striking just above 150. Manan Bashir. Everybody all over the world will be looking what will he do with the bat in his hand. First ball coming up. First ball, bunts it down the ground for a single. Quite a traditional start. Have got the fielders back in front of square. There's one at mid-off and there's deep third. Now, Bashir will be on strike. He is the man who changed the course of the game. And with this kind of an onslaught, power hitting, six hitting fest, he was the one who was leading the charge. The two fielders back, long on and long off. Bashir tries to bash it again. He has a lot of power. He just watches the ball to the very last moment. He is a kind of a batter who is suited to this format of the game. He has a very tight technique as well. He can play the longer format. So it's the fundamentals and the basics, when they're correct, you can go for this big shot anytime you want because you believe in your technique. Flays it away. First boundary of the qualifier one. Izazaru says, that's the way I play. And you need those big shots from him because we all know that Manan Bashir can thrash it around. But when Izazaru just compliments his partner, that's the time. That's the alarm bells ringing for the bowling side. Little bit of surprising decision. Sophia Stars winning the toss and electing to field. The Sunday qualifier one. But never mind, if you lose this game, you have still one more game to follow up in the qualifier 2. The Eliminator, we saw what happened when Plovdeep was beaten and they're out. Spartans rising and they'll be facing the winner, the loser of this qualifier 1. Gagandeep Singh has been among wickets, has given it all with the new ball. That's the first one. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it is. 6 number 1. That's the way he opens his account. That's a brilliant hit from a man who hit plenty of sixes yesterday. See ball, hit ball. Doesn't care about line and length. No respect whatsoever. Qualifier 1 or not, I won't care. That's the way I play, he says. Chance! Big chance! Has he taken it? Yes, he has! The trump card goes out of the way. That's Manan Bashir, who has to live the big stage. Huge catch from the man who was at long off region, Murad Khan, who has done great things with the bat and with the ball. He does it in the field. And after taking that catch, that was so difficult. That was going down. He had to dive front and had to ensure that his elbow didn't hit the ground so that the ball doesn't toss up. And he's heavily injured as well. But Manan Bashir, in a big day, the big man couldn't deliver. That's what happens when the expectations are high. You just falter. That was like a rocket. A missile coming his way. And he was able to defend himself. Is it a dynamo? Is this man? Little lad does the trick. Little bit of intervention there because we have a gathering. Everybody thought that he's heavily injured, but he has picked up himself. But Murad Khan, what a cricketer this man is. Scores runs with the bat. He's an absolute gun in the field. Can bowl off spin. Is there something this man can't do? As I welcome Rico Full inside the comm box. Welcome back, Rico.
Well, that is a catch and a half. And he's just removed somebody who scored, who has got to almost 1,700 runs on the network. What a catch that is. Catches like that. We've focused on this so much. We said yesterday, we said this morning, the team that goes all the way could be the team that's the best in the field. That is an outstanding catch. It really is. You see that the Spartans are waiting to see who they'll play in qualifier number 2. It'll be the loser of this match. Outstanding catch. Bashir goes for 7. What a catch, though. That was difficult. That ball, I have not seen a ball hit so hard and be caught. That is an outstanding catch.
Absolutely. It's a match-changing catch. And catches win matches. We have been mentioning it many a times. Manan Bashir got 9 chances last time. This time, only once. And this can be second wicket. Just a left-hand diving fielder. Prakash Mishra couldn't hold on to that. It was not there. But Izazaru brings up another boundary.
Yeah, just out of the reach of the fielder. You can see the hand is stretched out. So, oh, wow. This is going to be a tense match. We know that already. 13 coming off that first over, but Guggen picks up the boundary. Here's the next. It's a pretty decent delivery from Shiva Mishra, who's fired up. I've said that in my intro that this guy could make the difference of winning and losing matches. He's a top player, good all-rounder, and he almost takes the stumps there of Zara. Zara, of course, was in good form yesterday, as was Chugtai. So these two are looking to get a good partnership going here. Well bowled again, gets him on the back foot. And don't forget, another guy who didn't mention, who I feel could really play a big part, is Bhavesh Jethwa. I think he's somebody who's been underrated as well. I was actually talking to him yesterday. He's actually a spinner. He's actually an bowls off spin. And he said, I haven't fancied bowling spin on this track. I don't feel that my spin would work on it. So he's bowling those sort of kind of zippy medium paces, which seem to be doing the trick. So again, he could be key in this match.
Yeah, what a brilliant start. When you hold on to your catches, it just brings another feeling to you, another dimension to your game. Just hold on to your chances. Inside edge, he'll get a couple of runs for it. Will it run down to the fence? Yes. Oh, that's a good footwork. The fielder.
That's a good stop. There's a little back heel. Keeps that in play. And we'll see it again here. There's the little step over. Nicely done. And lays it on to the player I was talking about there, Bhavesh Jethwa, who does the fielding. So they save the boundary.
Yeah, and match number 8, Ravens met the Stars. Stars winning the toss and batting first, 116 for 6. Ravens were all out, 82. Big shot. Huge shot for 6. That's gone way down those woods and near that car park.
Yeah, lovely pickup. Strays onto the pads. That's the problem with this. There's plenty of pace on the ball from Mishra. So if he doesn't get it right, then Zaro will get it away. That's a lovely pickup. Holds the pose as well. As the batter goes, Shaba, Adekla, Shakala Gigani. Nice shot. 2 boundaries in the over. Still a ball to go in it. It was that one wide, remember.
And Rico in match number 12, Ravens scored 149 for 3 in 10 overs. And Sofia Stars did it in a canter, 154 for 2. So 150 might not be enough. They won by 8 wickets. Are the Sofia Stars?
Bit of discussion about the field here. They've got nobody back on the leg side boundary. Long off and a sweeper on the off his bat. That's going to be too wide again from Shivam, who tries to get this one out on the offside. Interesting field. You got Oscar Duff on the 45, square leg. Then you got short mid wicket, short mid on, mid off his back, and that is Murad, who again took that breathtaking catch. And a sweeper on the offside. Slow ball, well bowled, and not the best of keeping from Negi. The batters probably should have taken a single. Then Negi throws it away in haste, but still no runs taken.
Isazaru last time played against the same opposition, he scored 71 from 26. Hit 4 sixes and 10 fours. Had a striker of 273. So he loved this opposition. And if he scores big, Don't be afraid. Because he's a man who will caress it, who will time it. He won't bludgeon it like Manan Bashir.
Yeah, that was a match, if I remember correctly. They put 149 on the board, was it? But, yeah, in the field, they weren't very good. And it was quite an easy run chase, actually, from the Sophia Stars. They got a comprehensive victory. And I remember after that match that the captain, Yusuf, got all these players together and he laid into them. He really gave them a proper sort of talking to and said, look, we've got to be better than that. And I have to say that after that, they did come back well. They responded. And that's what they've got to do here as Ziruk Chugtai is yet to open his account. And it will be Bhavesh Jatwa to bowl first to him. Jatwa to bowl coming right arm round. And that's going to be played away, played round the corner if you like, but straight to the fielder. And just slightly angled onto the pads, but just a single to start.
A 225 strike rate for Chugta, and he's coming up from that 90 not out record against TRK. So he's in rich vein of form, averaging 47.8.
Yeah, 290s, of course, he scored in the tournament.
Absolutely. One was against the losing clause, and the previous one was he won the game single-handedly.
Yeah, he did. It was a remarkable knock. I mean, we've seen 4 centuries in this series, but that 90 from him yesterday against Trachea was probably one of the best knocks that we've seen. Right in the air, catching chance. Fielder getting underneath it and holds on to it. Catch is taken, no mistakes there from Bakhtir Tahiri. And they get the big wicket. Zara, we were just saying that he seemed to like batting against the Sophia Stars, but it's a sudden rush of blood here. Goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right. It wasn't quite there for the taking. Tahiri takes the catch, and Zara will go for 18.
And there was never that shot being played with that kind of delivery, because what was he trying? He was trying to go over the top on the offside, but there was no intention of clearing that. He got a lot of elevation, not the distance. He says Zari was crucial. Look at that. There's no conviction behind that shot. Toe end of the bat. Fielder takes an easy catch. That's what good teams do. They hold on to their chances whenever they are presented in front of it.
Yeah, and Bhavesh gets the breakthrough, gets another one of the big batters out. So that's, remember, that's Manan Bashir gone. Now they've got Zara gone. So maybe Ziruk Chugtai is going to have to put another very good performance in. Now it's time to see this man, the Suleiman Warwick. He bowled really well yesterday as well when he was bowling his spin. In the air, gone! Goes first ball. It's 2 in 2 for Jatwa. He'll be on a hat-trick. What a start. Suleiman whacks it straight to the hands of the fielder. And Jatwa gets another. I mean, it was there, but he's dragged it. He drags it onto the onside. The catch gets taken. No mistakes there from Sahil Kumar, who is a good catcher of the ball. And it's the third to go. 28 for 3. It's going to be a golden duck for the batter. A little bit of the old... Another Derek on finals day.
Absolutely. That is 4th wicket in this tournament. His economy of 5.6 is Fawaz Jetwa. Hat-tricks we're talking about. That's Mohammad Sufyan. Last time he took 4 in 5 deliveries. In match number 9, Abdul Muiz in Czechia challenges in match number 6. But this was a huge wicket. Just look at that shot again. There's no intention of hitting that stroke to that region. Toe end of the bat, again, bat sliding down the handle, and he was trying to bludgeon it. Rather, he should have timed it, but Bhavesh Jetwa on a hat-trick.
Yeah, and Daniel Ali, who put a good little performance in yesterday with Ziruk Chugtai. The two come together again, but different circumstances this time. 28 for 3. Hat-trick ball to come from Jatwa. Asking a question. Umpire having a look. Umpire having a think. And umpire says no. And umpire Satish, just for a moment there, it looked like it was getting ready to give this. And just only by a fraction, straying down the legs. He saw the umpire starting to move. I thought, here we go. But in the end. We see there quite clearly, just straightened down the leg, but a great over this. Oh, Daniel Ali, I think his heart must have been in his mouth there.
Yeah, the 33-year-old was turned into a 18-year-old with a kind of appeal he did, but that was close. That was sliding down the leg side. It's a tricky bowler to face. He has a bit of tricks up his sleeve. He can push the batter back. That's very important on this kind of a surface.
Oh, inside edge. Oh, great pickup. Outstanding pickup there from Oscar Duff. The 16-year-old just plucks this ball before it gets past him. If he got past him, we know where this is going to the boundary. And I'm loving the way that the Sofia Stars are running from one end of the pitch to another to congratulate each other. And you just saw there that that was Mishra running all the way to Oscar to congratulate him for that stop. Well, Oscar now is in play again, but he's not going to be able to stop this one. It's again a little bit dicey. It's an inside edge from Daniel Ali that gets him off the mark. He'll get 4. It'll be the end of a cracking over from Bhavesh Jetwa. It goes for 9, but he picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, Daniel Ali invading an uncharted territory, because so far in this tournament he has batted at number 5. He has a striker of 215. The average is down because he comes late. Has a highest score of 29, but now he is batting inside. Just the power play got over. He has 7 overs to get set, so he has the license to go for hit. But it'll be important how Chuktai plays this situation, because in the previous match he showed a lot of temperament. He didn't panic. He's just set himself to play that long innings. Can he do that against a higher ranked side, that Sofia Stars, who are unbeaten so far?
Sahil, who's been outstanding in the field, one of the best catchers in the tournament so far. Sahil Kumar gets set to bowl this over number 4. 32 for 3 in the power play. Chuktai gets one down the leg side as the bowler has to try and adjust to bowl here to the left-hander, but they still do have that man square leg on the boundary. Prakash Mishra is in quite a catching. Oh, no ball being signalled here. What's the no ball for here? Oh, no ball called. Well, there was the wide, but then no ball. Then maybe they had too many out. I don't know here. Oh, Prakash. He just couldn't get down quick enough. It gets past him. 4 runs off the free hit. So 4 runs off the first legal delivery of the other. That'll be 5. Then off that one ball. Just having a look at that. Oscar Duff on the boundary. Seems to be warming up. He's kind of doing the star jumps. I wonder if he's been given the nod to bowl the next over. He's doing a lot of warming up there on the boundary. Here's young Oscar. That's turned away. There is a fielder out there who does well. Makes a stop. Good work.
Yeah, good little job. Kroom there in the chat. Me and Rico saying hello, and ECN Supporters Australia says Jitwa ripping them through. And there is Zahid Aslam, Shuman as well, Rumi, Bivash Raj, and Deepu, Deep Sheikh. So hello to everyone. I hope you're enjoying the qualifier 1 here.
Defensively played. Now, we've seen Chuktai do this. You saw him do it yesterday. If the ball is not there, if it's not there for the big shot, he's quite happy to defend it. We saw him do it probably 3 or 4 times when he made that 90 yesterday.
And also, Rico is so hard because you are such in rich vein of form that every ball you know you can hit it, but still you have to you have to just play a little conservative, and you have to stop your instincts.
Oh, wonderful work there once again from Oscar Duff. He saved 6 runs already in the field. This time he runs across. I like the technique here. Look at the way he just flips this forward. I know there's a little bit of tennis going on at the moment with Wimbledon happening. Well, that was a nice little forearm there from Oscar Duff to keep that ball in play. 2002 American tennis player Serena Williams defeated her sister Venus to win her first Wimbledon singles title back in 2002. As we see a little bit of tennis from Oscar Duff out there making a good save.
Bulgaria love tennis. Outside the off stump, a little bit away. But important will be how Daniel Ali plays this situation as well. because he has got the technique to score big as well. But right now, he's batting at number 5, 40 for 3. His side is almost down and out. They know that Sofia Stars batting can be vulnerable if they attack Khan early in the piece. What will be his response? He just plays it, guides it towards third for a single. But Rico, with this kind of a total right now, anything above 120, 130, they'll be really happy.
Yeah, they will be. Look, it still runs in a very, very important match. You know, it's a qualifier 1, place in the final place. And I'm just about to say there, Oscar Duff, even when he's in the vortex, not even the vortex can get the better of him. Is another stop from him. 41 for 3 after 4.
The spike going down, because when you lose 2 wickets in 2 balls, it just hurts your chances ever so quick. The fielders running around. There's long on, long off, deep mid wicket. Fine leg is back. They're bringing in the third in. There is protection on the offside as well. There's a deep backward point who is running around.
Good sort of field. I like the angles here. You see this one from Bhavesh. Well, that's a little bit full. And, well, let's have a look at it's being called no ball already. It almost takes Suraj Negi out, this one. Negi's not the biggest of players, but look at the height on this. I don't think there's any doubt. It's just above the waist, called by the umpire. And Negi, well, watch this. Whoa, he does well to get pads on it.
That's a bad miss. You cannot miss full tosses. Was, eyes must have been lighted up that, okay, I'm going to hit it far. But he saw what the wicketkeeper did, just run through a single. But should go on strike. How will he play?
Well, he's got a free hit. He's got to play big. And he plays that well, and he will get his boundary. Jetwa tries to go a little bit quicker at him to try and tuck him up. But he's been angled right where the powerful left-hander likes it. Just helps this along the way. And he'll pick up 4 runs.
He's a big man. He loves that region. Plenty of runs in that 90 he scored against TRK. There's swivels. He has that flick. He has that glance. That clip shot. Clip off his legs. There's plenty of, he just peppers that leg side boundary. The previous match, he was just swinging. And Rico and me were discussing. They put him in that arc. That hitting arc of him. Now, again, he is doing the same stuff. He's building an innings, but those innings are being built by playing his favorite shots on the onside.
Yeah, one thing you can say about Derek Chugtai, he does seem to know how to time his innings. He seems to know which bowlers he needs to respect, which balls he needs to respect, which ones he can put away. And he's got a partner out there in Danny and Ali that can certainly give him the support. That's played beautifully for 4. It's once again a little bit over pitch, and Daniel Ali is onto this really quickly. That's a really good shot over pitch, but it gets clinically put away for 4.
Yeah, I hope the lacquer and that ball must have disappeared because it was swinging, but that shot bang into those walls and a steal. So I hope the ball will stop swinging after this.
Oh, this one's slightly shorter and into him. Daniel Ali gets this tucked away onto the leg side. They'll take the single. Sofia Stars have got 2 big batters back in the shed already. But they know that while Chugtai is there, that score, I mean, expected saying about 116, but I still feel that if Chugtai bats through the innings, you're talking 140, quite possibly. So they still know that he's a dangerous man. Let's see if Jetwa can get a better ball into him. And it's a slower one, well bowled. Well watched also. Just guides this down to Duff, who keeps it to a single.
There's some kind of deception. You see, Jetwa is a very short man, but he definitely pushes the batters on the back foot. Every single time, they're quite awkward while facing him. Just watch it. Every single time there's a rip off that delivery, the surface. Once it pitches, look, there's a very uncomfortable way of playing those strokes.
Good finish with a dot. So good spell, really. I mean, this over didn't go as well as the first. It goes for 13. But that gets played quite nicely. So we are at the halfway point. We are watching the qualifier. Where jackets have come off now because not only is it getting hot and spicy in the middle, it's pretty hot and spicy here in the commentary igloo. But it's good to have you all with us on finals day here in Bulgaria. Very tense match. How do you feel? Who's on top for you at the moment here?
I feel Sofia Stars are just ruling the roost with the way they have bowled, especially inside the power play. There's 3 wickets down, 54 on the board. I just get a feeling, I said yesterday, Sofia Stars might not be able to lift it. I might have to eat my words. So, yeah, what do you feel?
I think this is a very interesting over coming up now here. We've seen two sides of the young Oscar Duff, who's marking up his run-up. There he is. I think if he gets a good over in here, maybe if he can pick up the wicket of Chugtai, or even if he keeps it under 10, I think the pressure now is on the Ravens. I think if Chugtai can turn it on in this over, along with Dan and Ali, let's say it goes for 15 to 20, I think we're going to start to see a bit of a change in the attitude and the approach from the Ravens. This over number 6, is pretty key for me.
Over number 6. Will it be the game-changing over for any of the sides? First delivery has been jabbed towards that region of point. Chugtai is, we were talking about his batting skills and also intelligence. Batting there from him, he's rotating the strike. Maybe he's looking for that 7th or 8th over to go for that big hits, because they've lost 3 wickets. Now he knows that if they lose another one, that's game, set and match.
Oscar Duff, he's got a very long run-up. Here's Oscar, in he comes. Nice gentle approach, and then he gets a bit of height into his delivery stride. And gets that through as a dot. Just looks back at Ivan, making sure that the umpire doesn't see anything wrong with that. And there is nothing wrong with that. Good delivery. Good. I like he's got a good steady run. He doesn't really accelerate. Keeps it steady. And then when he comes to the delivery point, gets a good bit of height. You see here, gets some good height, and then really leans forward and launches into it. Good ball.
And also braced front leg. He's not collapsing there at the crease, so that's also very important. When you have a braced front leg, you get that kinetic energy. That's played over the top handsomely there from Ali. He picks up his second boundary.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why. I don't know. What do you feel here, Shobi? Why would you change the field to the way it was before? They had a sweeper out, and they didn't have 3 men on the leg side. I don't know why they changed that field. Oscar Duff would generally bowl outside the off. He doesn't bowl too short. So I think a little error there in setting that field.
They put the man back. The offside.
Oh, wow. What a delivery that is. Well, that is spicy. Well, he may be young. He may only be 16. But boy, has he got some wheels. This was a ball and a half. An absolute demon delivery. Oh, la, la, la.
Smell the leather. Smell the leather, he says.
Oh, what a ball. What a ball.
Absolute peach of a delivery. We're talking about his bowling skills and his technique as a breast front leg. So it just helps that kinetic energy go towards the arm. And then he just flicks it at the very last moment. That's where he generates his power. Wow! That's an extraordinary shot for 6. That was rising on towards that chest level. And this man has somehow smashed it towards long on for 6.
You know who that's hit? That is made Alex. And probably, I think it might be Marcus is in there. Jump out of their skins. This has gone in to, look at the pose he holds there. That is smashed into the production room and given Alex, our producer, the fright of his life. What a hit from Chugtai. It's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully worked away on this occasion by Chugtai. It's a good, I like the way that Duff is thinking. He thinks, all right, I'll go wide and full. But Chugtai just watches it onto the bat and guides it into the gap. It's going to be 4 runs.
And there's no one back there. He bowled the full. His intention was right, but the field was set for that short delivery because there was a man back on the leg side. Because they want Chugtai to play those pulls. And Duff has that pace to, put the batters back. Because in the previous innings of 90, there was no one bowling that delivery over that shoulder. So Duff Next over will be pretty interesting. If Chuktai is at trees, it will be a battle to watch out for.
Well, I said that they want to go between 15 and 20. They get 16 off that over with the bye. So I think that's exactly what I expected the Ravens to do. They're trying to get that run rate going. They're trying to increase it. And Sophia Stars, their reaction to it is to deploy Rohit Dhiman. Now, Rohit, first of all, congrats to him. He's just him and his wife, a new addition to their family. That's why we've not seen too much of him. But let's see how he goes here with his spin. Well, not good. That's a Gandhi ball. It's a Gandhi start. And that is going to be a minimal. That is exactly what the Ravens needed. So if you think about the last over, went for 16. That ball doesn't count, but it's 5 more to go on to the board. So it's almost like the over before did go magical. It did go for 21.
Terrible from the delivery that he didn't want to bowl down the leg side. And his first delivery of his spell of this match. He has conceded 5. Can be a big over. Will it be? Yes, it is. Thumped down the ground. 1 bounce to the fence for 4.
Yeah, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Just bounces before the rope. That is 4. And it's a good solid strike. And that's the one really that unless you deploy what we call the Southern Cross field, nobody is going to catch it. Good hit. And he goes again. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. And it's time for Daniel Ali to wake up. The sleeping giant is hitting big. 6 more into the athletics field. That ball goes.
Yeah, we are fearful of what Chuktai will do. Daniel Ali very underrated with the bat. That's his highest score as well. 23 from 14. What a hit. This will be a big over for sure. Only 3 balls delivered. 15 runs so far is conceded. But Daniel Ali, that's the beauty of his batting. He's just waiting for that delivery to be pitched up. And he's targeting those straight boundaries. We all know straight boundaries are pretty short here in Bulgaria. So that's one of the reasons he's going straight.
Yeah, well, Daniel Ali, don't forget he's 27. Well, chance here. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, that is a big opportunity. Daniel Ali gets put down on 23 by the bowler himself, Rohit Dhiman, who having got there really should have held on to this. He knows it. He gets there and down it goes. That's a big moment. Yeah, Daniel Ali smashed 27 yesterday of just 10 deliveries, helping the Ravens to beat Trakia. But what a big moment that is. Catch goes down.
But why will you play that shot cross-batted? He could have easily belted it away straight down the ground. That was delivery, uppish, and he just should have waited for that. A chance goes begging. Will this be the turn in tide when it comes to the Ravens' fortunes in this qualifier 1?
It's in the air and great catch. Catch taken. And that's the way to do it. Bhakti Tahiri has taken the prize wicket, the prize catch of Zirak Chugtai. Chugtai goes for 25. And Rohit Dhiman, well, do you drop Daniel Ali to allow the batters to get a single and then get the wicket of Chugtai? Which is better? Oh, what a good catch.
Yeah, it was there to hit. Chugtai didn't get plenty of it. Very good catch. Didn't panic, position himself at the right time and just takes an easy catch. Zirak Chugtai, that's a monster of a wicket. 25 from the 30. The beast departs because he is such a guy who can change any match fortune in a span of a couple of overs. But when those big shots were needed, he went for it and he has perished. Still, we have 3 overs to go and it's still 19 deliveries to go. Who will be the man to take this innings forward? I slightly fear that 140, 150 target might not be able to get achieved.
Well, Umar Farooq, remember this guy yesterday? He was dotting up 6 dots and then he got out and then Daniel Ali did the damage. Let's see if he can get bat on ball today. Dhiman bowling to him. Well, he hits it straight to Oscar Duff, and Duff, this occasion, who's been very neat and tidy in the field, makes a mistake. The ball gets through him. They'll take the single. The over comes to an end. It goes for 17, but it does end with the wicket of Zirak Chugtai. I think you take that. Let's take a look at a 2025 calendar there. And, well, Shubu, is there any place there that you think is going to be very exciting and which could really be a feast for the viewers?
I think it'll be Malaga. In Spain, I think, Rico, you'll be there.
Yep.
The European Cricket Championship is going to happen 25th of September. So we'll be looking forward. And another place I'll be looking forward to is Romania.
Yeah, well, Romania. I think that's where you and I come together again for the encore. In the air. I think he's got enough, has he, to get past the fielder? No, he hasn't, you know. It's another good catch taken there on the boundary. And Umar Farouk, who got lucky to get a single. Once again, that's worked out so well. And it is Prakash Mishra, would you believe it, picks up a wicket off his very first ball. There's the catch there from Bhavesh.
His experience from Prakash Mishra there, using all his knowledge about the game. Bowling that delivery, it went in. There's a couple of fielders back. There was a mid-wicket. There was also a man at long on. If you look, 3 fielders back, bowling to his field and hit it straight to the man. That's called the experience for you, and Prakash Mishra has it in abundance. Another wicket lost and losing back-to-back wickets again, where they would have capitalized or flourished at the end. They have to be a little careful of not being bowled out here. 87 for 5. Easily they can lose more 5 wickets and get bowled out.
Yeah, well, let's see if that happens. Mishra picks up another. Ball number 2 from him. And just guided away by Usman Akhtar. The fielders will do a little bit of passy with the Grizzly. Bit of footwork fielding. And they'll take just a single.
Yeah, this partnership is crucial. We've been talking about every partnership is crucial, but this one especially. Akhtar, if he goes big, then it will really help Ali, because Ali has to do all the heavy lifting here. Well, Prakash Mishra, there's a big appeal, but I think the batter is safe. It will be important to have a closer look at that.
Well, he swings hard at it. Now, I think the foot does stay in. If you have a look at this, the foot, he slides the foot back just about there. It goes down. And that's what saves him, really. Doesn't really get the bat down. He's a bit lazy, actually, from Daniel Ali. He was disappointed that he's missed the shot, but he could have been out. Prakash Mishra now on 12 wickets, 1 ahead of Murad Khan, also in his team, who's on 11. But leading wicket taker is Gangadeep Singh with 14.
Yeah, Julian Dosh in the chat says, good morning, everyone. There is Wayne. Hello, Wayne. Dhruv Ghosh, Bibash, average, and there is Dave. There's Riyaj Islam. Everybody, hello. I hope you're enjoying this game. And ECN supporters Australia say, a catch in the twilight zone behind that tree.
Oh, well, nobody's catching this. It's a great shot. It's good hands, powerful wrist, and a slog sweep for 6 from Daniel Ali, as Prakash Mishra just strays onto the pads this time. It's a similar delivery that got the wicket of Umar Farouk that was caught there by Bhavesh on the boundary. But we know that Daniel Ali has got just a little bit more power in his shots. Big hit for 6 runs, 94 for 5.
Drifting down, and Daniel Ali is quite severe when those deliveries are towards that region. He just swept it away powerfully for 6. Prakash Mishra has a closer look, just analyzes the game, takes a little bit time out of the game. That's important.
Yeah, that's well bowled. Oh, he hits the stump at the other end. And Prakash does scramble back and gets the ball, but the batters have completed the run out, and there's no need for Prakash to throw it away. You can see he hits the stumps. Prakash chases afterwards, but Daniel gets the single. And Usman Akhtar goes back on strike. Down the leg side, brilliant stop from the keeper there, Suraj Negi. Not a good ball. He's strayed 3 or 4 balls on that leg side here as Prakash. It's not like him, actually. I wonder if he tries that slower ball here, where he just loops it up and tries to get the batter going for the big shot. Well, it is that slow ball, and I think they might have the man. And I read it like a book. Prakash Mishra bowls a slower ball. We'll have to have a look side on to see if they've got the wicket. Negi is pretty confident. Let's have a look. Oh, it's close. When are these stumps broken? I think he gets back. He just gets back. Negi throws himself at it. And it's going to be not out. When Negi was sure he had his man, is not out. He was a little bit back though, wasn't he, Negi? I think if he's standing right up, he would have whipped the bails off. But still, you take that. It's a pretty tidy over there from Prakash Mishra. His first he goes for 9. And the Ravens, with 12 balls to go in their innings, they're 96 for 5. You probably feel that they want to try and score at least another 25 to 30 runs in the last 2 overs.
That's a top over for Prakash Mishra. Prakash Mishra has already taken 11 wickets before this game. If you add this, he has taken 12. Economy of around 10, an average of 11. What a gem he has been at the bowling trees. And also Gagandeep Singh, the leading wicket taker, comes back in.
It's in the air. There is a man out there. It's back to Tahiri, who drops it. Oh, having taken 2 catches. But Gagandeep on 15 wickets, could have been 16. Down it goes. And the man who's got the safest hands dropped it. Well, it happens behind the branches. It all happens behind the branches. Well, maybe that's where all the kissing is happening today as well. On International Kissing Day. Slower ball, picked beautifully, 6 runs. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shakka Lagya. Oh, well, this one is going down the road. This has smashed into the road, and this, oh, that was pretty close. Some young kids were on their little scooters down there, and that ball, oh, that was pretty close. That was pretty close there. Should be. That could have been nasty.
That was perilously close. For a moment, we thought something bad could happen, but in the slot and just put away. Takes a single next delivery, but Akhtar just blasted it. This is not a good delivery, even not a bad delivery, because it was around, got good length. There was little rising, but he played that delivery on the up and just smoked it to the fence. And those kids were almost saved. Yeah, thanks to that barricade.
In the air, going for it, and Shubi! Shubi do. Where are you? Oh, well, Shubi, he almost wears this, and now he's hiding away in the dugout. There's no hiding from us, Shubi. No hiding from us. Shub wanted to take the catch, and in the end, watch what happens here. Shubi says, "Bachao, minna bachao," and then look at him. He just goes and hides back in the corner in the dugout. We got you, Shub. We got you. Slower ball, grunted slower ball. Good comeback from Gagandeep. 110 for 5. A ball to go then in this, the 9th over. We have to have a saying it all happens in the 9th. Well, it all ended in the 9th for Shub. 14 off the over. You want a big shot here. You want a boundary. You want 130 plus on the board. And he's missed it. Good finish there from Gagandeep. It's not a bad spell, actually. 1 for 27. 2 boundaries in the over. That one goes for 14. 110 for 5.
But that previous shot was so brilliantly executed. But they had a clear plan. Got everybody in front of square back. But 2 overs, 27 for 1. Gagandeep has moved on towards becoming the leading wicket taker. 15 wickets, average of 12.42, economy of 10.44. Incredible stuff. And the qualifier 1 was slightly expensive. 9 overs, 110 for 5. The final over. So there's no second over for Oscar Duff.
Yeah, they're going to go with Shiva Mishra back again, who bowled the second over. Went for 14. Duff's over went for 16. And they don't go back to Rohit Diman. He was pretty expensive as well. Went for 17, even though he did pick up the big wicket of Chugtai. Nice start here from Mishra. Mishra also, he bowls with a fair bit of pace. But it's the slower ball that he has that can work and do the damage. The slow ball's being bowled well by the Sophia Stars in general. There it is again, the slower ball. Going to be too wide though. Just misses his target.
Rico, we somehow predicted 110 to 120. That score is gonna get beaten, I guess, because there are 5 deliveries. It's 111. Nelson is up there. It is now 112. It's gonna be crucial how this 3-4 deliveries pans out.
It's just out of the reach of Guggendeep. And throws this one in with a little bit of anger and spite to Negi. Didn't need to be throwing it in with such ferocity, but single gets taken. Want a good over here. Do the Ravens. I still feel that you've got to get past that 120. In comes Mishra. Slow ball, and this is going to be racing away from the field. Iba, no puede. Rohit Dimane काफी चेज कितनी काफी पजिया, but Joka लग गया. It's a clever slow ball again, but Akhtar gets a slice of it, a slice of luck, a little bit of suerte. Cuatro carreras.
Chased after that outside the off stump. And he gave everything. But Shiva Mishra is actually exploiting the conditions here. It's a little bit of a cloudy, but he's trying to bowl the slow deliveries, back of the hand, and also the off cutters. He's trying his best not to give any pace to the batter.
This time he does bowl the quick delivery, and that's a good ball as well, isn't it? It's a shorter delivery right at the batter. If you're going to bowl short, you've got to be right at him. And he's not down the leg side. It's sort of kind of about chest height. It just gets played away. So Danny and Ali, 39 to 24. What an important knock it's been from him when all the other batters haven't clicked. He's got 2 balls here to face. Gets a slow one. He's probably expecting it. He's hit hard. And, well, I was having a look to see where Bhakti Tahiri was, but he was there, but he's not there for this one. I think the problem here for me with Shiva Mishra is that's the 4th slower ball he's bowled. He's predictable. And Danny Lally knew he's coming. This will probably be the quick one. And it's fire down leg side. Should be a run out. Will be a run out. It's going to be a run out. And I don't like this from the Ravens, because Danny and Ali should have just stayed in the crease. He should have been the man to stay there. So Akhtar's running because he wants to try and get another run on the board. But Danny and Ali, look, he gets forced to come out the crease there. So the batters do cross. Well, let's have a look at this side on just to make sure. But Danny and Ali's the guy who's got to stay there. He's 43 of 25, where Akhtar is on 14. Danny and Ali has to stay there and say, look, I'm staying and I'm facing this last ball.
Whoa, that's some ordinary cricket there. He should have been on strike. But the last delivery coming up.
And he's bowling it to, well, let's see. If Akhtar hits it for 6, then you'll say you made the right call. He won't hit it for 6. It's going to be dropped by Negi, who then throws it away crazily. That, I think, is going to be runs on the bat. It's a drop catch from Negi. So just an extra 1 run that gets taken. So I go back to what I was saying before. It wasn't smart cricket. The ball before, when Danny and Ali walks out of his crease, he should have stayed on strike. The last over, there will go again for 14. And the score from the Ravens is, well, exactly, I think, par score that we've had overall in this tournament, 124 for 6.
Absolutely. At least they have something to defend. When Sophia Stars come out, they'll be chasing 125 from 60 deliveries in a pressure situation. That can also get the better of you. We all know they're the previous champions. But the way they started, it was extraordinary. Picked up wickets. First 3 wickets were coming inside in the first 5 overs. There's plenty of pressure. It was a big game. Everybody was looking forward. How will they respond? They responded with this magnificent catch from Murad Khan, who was severely injured but picked himself up after that. But that was a huge wicket. Manan Bashir was that integral part of the previous win. He started scoring some big shots, but Daniel Ali, 43 from 25, was excellent with the bat. Zirek Chuktai, everybody expected him to do some wonders with the bat. Whenever he was at the crease, 25 from 13, he did give a little bit of blows to the opposition. But Bhavesh Jetwa, with his precision and his line and length, always tried to tighten the screws, picked up a couple of wickets for 16 runs. Prakash Mishra had some intelligent captaincy there, changing the field from time to time and always challenging his fielders every single time. And he expected big things, some good catches down there, also some good fielding. But the batters never really got the chase, never really got to set the target in a correct way, because every single time they're trying to hit those big shots, they lost wickets.
Yeah, and that's the perfect way to describe it. Zaro got to 18, got out. Chuktai got to 25 and found a way to get out. Two good catches actually taken there by Tahiri. The only person that they weren't able to remove, and the only time they made errors, were against Daniel Ali. He was dropped in 23 and 31. They put down there by Tahiri, of all people, towards the end. And he did cash in. But right at the end there, interesting, if this match goes down to the wire, and let's say that the Sofia Stars win it in the last over with a couple of balls to go, you've got to say the error here, this is what I'm talking about. But Daniel Ali, he should have just stayed in his crease and stayed on strike. The next ball is an edge. Negi should have caught it. Negi dropped it, misses the stumps as well, and the batters come through for a single. The end of that match could really be quite a crucial turning point, depending how this run chase goes.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Time will tell which team will come out of the top. But this is the batting scorecard. Issa Zaro opened the batting, 18 from 10. He looked good, but then he lost that wicket. Bhavesh Jetwa with his brilliant delivery. Manan Bashir, everybody expected him to fire, but the big man couldn't finish. But Zirek Chuktai, 25 from 13. He was there. He was always challenging the opposition, giving some blows. But Daniel Ali also played a crucial knock, but 15 extras.
Yeah.
That's pretty much interesting, Rico. A lot of wides.
Yeah, when you think that a lot of the good teams that we've seen in the field have been given about between 4 and 6 extras, for the Sofia Stars to give 15, 10 of those in wides, I mean, that's a lot. And if you take that 15, let's say you take just 10 off that score, 114. Don't forget the runs that come off those extra balls. Yeah, that's something they can certainly do better on. They'll be happy that they've kept this score to 124, but they won't be happy with the number of extras they've given away. Yeah. On the bowling front, Bhavesh Jetwa, that first over from him was quite outstanding. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Do join us back in just about 10 minutes' time when we return to see the Sofia Stars in their run chase. Will they make it 11 wins in a row? Join us back and wait and find out.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for the reply here from the Sofia Stars. Many people feel that it should be an easy run chase for them, but you know what? I still believe that a 124 par score here is still going to take some doing. You've got some good bowlers there for the Ravens, and they were in good form yesterday. I think Suleiman Orich with his spin certainly could be key. Sarim Zafar has been bowling very well. And then, of course, you've also got the likes of Zurach Chugtai and Isa Zaro, who were in good form yesterday. But maybe, once again, it could be a player-of-the-match performance with Daniel Ali if he gets the ball in the right areas. Take you back to 1977, birth of the first black man to play for South Africa. Makaya Nitini made his one-day international and test debuts in 1998, in 1999, and then in 2003, he became the first South African to take 10 wickets in a test at Lord's. He's 13 for 132 against the West Indies in Trinidad in 2005. Is the best match haul for a South African in test. Nitini became the third from his country to get to 300 test wickets in January 2007. So here we go, ready to start here. So the Sofia Stars needing 125, and it will be Daniel Ali with the ball. Up in the air first up, that's going to go all the way. Well, Murad Khan, remember the incredible catch that he took to remove Bashir, and now he does the bashing. He does hit a big six of the first delivery from Daniel Ali. What a hit, what a start. Been in incredible form as Murad. 2 scores in the 70s yesterday. And he's out there with another man who did good catching out there in the middle. This one's going to be a wide. That's back to Tahiri. So a good opening partnership. Once again, 2 batters that have been in good form. But a blast of a start there from Murad. I think they're going to rely on him a lot here today, the Sofia Stars. For me, they're probably one quality batter short in their squad. And that's why I think the performance of Murad here today is going to be key. I have a question for you as well. I like to fire in a question. We'll give you the answer, maybe after 7 overs, if we could, Alex. So the question is, who became the first batter to score 500s in a one-day International World Cup? It's a Yorker-led delivery. It's kind of a leg stick Yorker. Oh, bit of a misfield, and the batters will come back for a second as Munan Bashir runs past this one, and Zurach Chugtai has to do the tidying up. So who was the first batter to score 500s in ODI World Cup? That's the question. Short, way down the leg side, wide ball, and it's not just one, it's 5. It's a minimal as Daniel Ali goes with the slower delivery, but he drags it down the leg side. It just keeps going, and going, and Usman Ukhtar couldn't get anything to it. Oh, that doesn't help, does it? That's 15 off the over already, and he'll have to bowl that one again. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. John Hisham saying, here we go again. And we certainly do. It's up in the air. Gear. Shaka Murad Khan goes straight down the ground, and no fielder back there at all. It's going to be a 6. It's going to be a magical start here for the Sofia Stars. There's still balls to go in the over. Oh, it's a terrible start, this. The only way this over becomes better is if you get the wicket of Murad. This gets played out. Once the single, good running from the 2 batters. You've already done the damage in the over. You don't want to lose a wicket here. Back to Tahiri, that's what he should be thinking here. You got 22 off the over. There's 2 balls to go. See the over through. Don't give the Ravens anything to celebrate in this first over. Bit of a change in the field as Munam Bashir goes inside the circle at long on. And Isazaro drops back on the boundary. The 2 boundary riders are long off and third. And it gets even worse. There's going to be 4 runs as this ball speeds across, races across the outfield. It's going to end up by the fence. It's not a good delivery. It's picked up beautifully by Tahir, just falling short of the boundary rope. 4 more runs. Well, while that ball is coming back, it's a fine time to get Shoban back in here. Shoban, it's the start that the Ravens didn't want to give to the Stars.
Absolutely. Everybody expected Khan to do it, but Tahiri, with the intent he has come out, he also wants to go home and have a great lunch. Because Murad Khan has been the batter, the best batter in this tournament. Highest score of 95. Average is over 60. Strike rate over 250. The class of the man. At the other end, Tahiri, you have been talking about, he has been brought into the playing 11, and he is brimming with confidence.
26 off the over, last ball. And it's well bowled, no run this time. You can see Murad there, probably could have taken a single if both batters went straight away, but Murad Khan there kind of a little bit stuck in his crease. They'll take the 26. That's the score at the end of the first, so they start with a magical over in this all-important qualifier. Remember what they're playing for here. The winner of this match will book their place in the final. The loser has to play the Spartans. A match I don't think you want to be playing.
Yeah, that's a stinker. 63 matches since a golden ball. Oh, that's been a long time coming for the tied matches. But this innings has taken the flight. That's terrific hitting. Murad Khan will be facing wide down the leg side. The keeper does well. The keeper does really well. Ricochets to the fielder at fine leg. That left hand just saved a certain boundary.
Yeah, well, this is Sarim Zafar, who bowled very well yesterday. And he didn't mind telling the batters which way to go when he got the wickets. But he starts with a bad wide, and you're right, the keeper does do well there, Akhtar. Shot, 6 runs. Simple as that. What a hit. Delightful stroke from Murad. Hitting in the V is where he's at his best. He's timing the pants off the ball here.
Absolutely. That's a glorious shot. And if you look, his balance at the crease, and also most importantly, really good batters hit straight. Even those good length deliveries. He's a kind of a batter that shows high quality whenever he comes out to play in those 22 yards and make batting super easy. It's like a video game whenever he bats, or like book cricket.
And this time it's not on for the drive, and he's just happy to push it away out on the off. They've got this one very much in control here, the Sophia Stars. You feel that only a flurry of wickets from the Ravens can get them to stumble here.
And talking about book cricket, Rico, did you play book cricket when you were growing up?
I didn't play book cricket, I have to say. My only cricket, as that is an outstanding shot. Oh, well. Arriva, Gidna Sona. Have a look at this from Tahiri. This is exquisite. It's extraordinary. It's outrageous. Have a look at this. Oh, you beauty. Chuk, 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 chuk. It's the old chopper. The old chopper shot. What a hit. Oh, magnificent.
That's like opening page number 36. And to the right, you have 6. You get 6 runs. Tahiri on the charge. 10 from 3. Making life terrible for the bowlers. Nice tries to go for the big shot again. Opportunist appeal there. But 1.3 deliveries have been bowled, and 40. Every ball kind of has gone to the boundary.
They've hit the ball so well. They've timed it so well, these two. What they haven't done, I mean, there hasn't been a wild swing. There hasn't been a wild hoik. It's been proper pucker shots. Like that. I mean, have a look at this. We can talk a bit here. Let's talk about what we're going to have for lunch, because this has gone so far, it's going to take at least a minute to get this ball back. This is 6 on any ground. In fact, what we can talk about is the lovely dinner that we had last night at that Saffron restaurant. And a big thank you, of course, to the Federation for arranging that for us. We had a wonderful time. And let's just say that the mango lassis went down very well. And, yeah, thank you, Prakash, for a lovely meal. It was delightful.
Yeah, I love the palak paneer that we had with the naan, or the roti, as Rico loves to say.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the chicken was amazing, and the lassi was hard to digest.
Yeah, and makhani dal. You can't go wrong with a little bit of dal makhani.
And Alex was enjoying his food as well.
Yeah, the 2 circles were there with us. There was a proper team dinner. And, yeah, it was extraordinary. Very nice, is Alex. Right, the ball comes back. I told you it would take a while. And Sarim Zafar has also gone magical. 47, and, well, he gets the jitters because he knows that if he goes for another boundary, it'll be 50 after just 2 overs.
They're making mockery of these boundaries. These boundaries are not big enough for this tiny little right-hander. Pocket-sized dynamo.
And there's the 50. He just shows how classy a player he is. We've talked about his hitting. We've talked about the aggressive stroke play. And then just when you think he's going to blast another, it's a little bit of finesse. It's a little bit of top draw. And on International Day of the Kiss, he just kisses the Grizzly for 4. 51 of 2 overs.
Yeah, it's an open kiss. Panache from Khan there. 32 from 8 deliveries. And every single time he has tried to play, he has got 100%. And he doesn't fear of getting out. The fear of not getting out, bringing the best out of him.
Yeah, well, this is where these two teams finished. You can see that. Sophia Stars unbeaten all the way through. 7 wins and 3 losses for the Ravens. In fact, exactly the same as the Spartans. But, of course, the Ravens, they were able to pick up a few 4-pointers along the way. All right, a change up. Chugtai. Well, catch taken. He plucks this out of the sky. It's well taken. Chugtai gets the wicket. And back to Tahiti, just doesn't get enough to get it over Isa Zaro. Zaro takes the catch. They needed that wicket badly. The Ravens, maybe with that, they're back in it.
Yes, timed that catch to perfection. Timed his jump to perfection. Brilliant from Zaro. It was needed. It was desperate. And a man who was doing a little bit of damage, Tahiri, had to depart. He's trying to play that up-pitch shot. For a moment, he thought maybe he had got it over. But Zaro had other plans. Leaping like a salmon, taking that wonderful catch.
It's a great catch. Well taken. Well, I would have said a gazelle, but a salmon will do as well. Leaping like a salmon, trying to get away from the bear. Good catch. And Shivam Mishra comes in at number 3. Well, could that be the start of something? They need to do what the Stars did and take back-to-back wickets on a few occasions. Chugtai, just a couple of steps. That's hit nicely. Strays onto the leg side, and Mishra starts with the boundary. It's a hit-me ball on the pads. And Shivam sort of leans. Look at this. Look at the way he leans and makes room for himself. Yep, leans one side and just plays that, strokes it off the pads. 4 runs to start.
Yeah, the deep square leg was inside the circle. We're still inside the power play over, so there's no protection on the onside. There's only a couple of fielders. One as mid-wicket, another at fine leg. The fine leg fielder has taken a long way down there to bring back the ball. Well, this is some sensational hitting, and any batter who comes in, the first line of thinking is to go for that big shot. The second is the defense. So they say attack is the best form of defense. They're executing in front of our eyes. Incredible battership here. 55 for 1.
Chugtai will want a comeback delivery here against Mishra. Got to try and go outside the off. He will go outside the off, but too wide outside the off. On this occasion, Mishra still chases it. They have got a third on the boundary, waiting to snap up a chance if it comes his way. Just trying to find where the other outfielder is. On the pad, they like it. Umpire says not out. Well, let's have a look at this. The other fielder is sweeping on the offside boundary. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, he's a long way forward, and I think if you have a look at the angle the ball is going, it's probably going to go, I would say, over and missing that leg stick.
Yeah,
So
the
leg
angle,
by taken.
as you mentioned, is down the leg side. That is important. At least they got a dot delivery, but that brings the master on strike.
Well, just plays this, wants to take the single. Good pick up, but the fielder just holds on to it. Didn't want to throw this one away. They'll take the single. So tidy from Zirak. He gets hit for 1-4, but he starts with the wicket. And it's a wide leg by and a single. So this is exactly what the Ravens needed. But of course, I suppose the question is, who do you use in over number the next over? It's a bit of a wild swing. Asking the question, they're appealing for everything here. Chugtai doesn't appeal straight away. To be fair, that tells me that I don't think there was anything on it. The catch gets taken and claimed by Akhtar. And, well, what are they looking at here? Are they looking at something? Well, are they seeing if it carries? Let's have a look at, I think they might say there might be a touch, but we want to know if this carries. Let's see. Don't know if there is a touch here. But that doesn't show it. I think that probably, if that's what they're looking at there, I'm pretty sure this will show it here. The ball, I think, bounces just there before it goes into the gloves. And I don't even think it was taken cleanly. So maybe there was a touch, but it's not held. It doesn't carry.
Yeah, they are appealing for everything. They want wickets desperately here if they want to claw their way back into this contest. That's a massive movement. Will it be a catch? He's running back. Oh, he stops it.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. When there's a little bit more Wimbledon magic on the cricket field from Manan Bashir. Well, you see this sort of shot playing in Wimbledon. Look, he's on the field of play. No problem. That's a tremendous bit of work from Manan. What a save that is.
Incredible. As you mentioned, Wimbledon style. And everybody thought that's moving to the fence. But the man, Manan Bashir, had other intentions. He's pulling it back. 60 for no loss. The run rate above 20. Now they're doing it in a canter. 65 from 44. If you are a fan of the fielding side, then you must be praying for a wicket. Lot of there's a mini press conference, the mini conference there. As Chugtai is involved, Zaro is involved, and they finally decided who is going to bowl. They're thinking that Murad Khan might take that leg side option.
Yeah, I think I would be going to spin here just to try something different, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going with Suleiman Warich, who was really bowling well yesterday in the two matches he played. He spun his team to victory on a couple of occasions, but let's see how he goes against Murad here. Let's see if Murad Khan changes his approach. The field is set. He got 3 on the leg side, and a long off and a sweeper on the off. It's not a good delivery though. It's a little bit too short, and he just picks his spot, and it's going to be 4 runs. The rate required now just above the 9, and another big over will probably see the Sophia Stars home. So Ravens have to avoid that. That's just not a good delivery. I don't think you can set a field to that.
Yeah, the leg spinner won't like it. It was short and plenty of time. No rip at all. Look, plenty of time to go back and hoik it towards that region at long leg. He gets a boundary, 63 for 1. As a leg spinner, is the worst possible start.
Pitched up, but it's in the slot. That's going to end up in the jungle. That is a biggie. And that goes up into the treehouse where Tarzan lives. What a big hit this is. Adios, Bolota. That has gone a long way. Smashed. Well, there's the activity centre. And, yep, I think Tarzan is up there somewhere.
Yeah, typical leg spinner start. The first ball short and overcompensating. Bowling fuller. He thought that the batter will come forward and try to defend. But when this kind of situation, 56 needed from 40 deliveries. They really don't respect the leg spinner. But the captain has full faith on him. Will the leg spinner be able to deliver under pressure? First 4, second 6, third one. Good comeback. This is excellent stuff. Tossing the ball up. That's the best option that he has got. If he bowls short, he will be pulled. If he bowls this line and length, at least he has a chance.
That's the right ball. You're right. Chris Smith, welcome. I hope you're enjoying Finals Day. And, well, you saw Tanbir Hussain saying the collapse is coming. All right, Tanbir. Tanbir is feeling something. Goes for it down the ground, hits it pretty straight, and he's going to get the boundary. Uses his feet well, does Murad. And that's a good hit. Comes down, there he goes, and gets that beautiful, nice shot. Nicely played down the ground. He's going to get another boundary there.
It was quick in a flash. He saw that length and dancing Sue's on. And he just thumped it. There's a chance Bashir and Zaro thought they will be able to pull that back in, but there's a little bit more strength and power in that shot. But Suleiman, first over, his confidence has been dented. Because he bowled that first delivery shot, now he's a little fearful.
That's a better area. That's a better area. Just trying to paddle this past the short third player. Does Shiva Mishra, but it's too close to play that shot. Almost finds the edge of the bat. And to Vinny Sandhu, who's also doing a little bit of lurking. And you're right, Vinny, the runs have been flowing in Bulgaria this year. A little bit too short. Great footwork. Absolutely thump. Well, Vinny is in the chat. Well, Vinny, this one's for you. Maximo! As it goes all the way to Biggie. It's the end of the over, so the spin doesn't quite work. That also goes for 20. And that means that here now, Sophia Stars, it is definitely theirs to lose as they need just over 7.5 runs and over to win it from here.
Absolutely. And hi, Vinny, how are you doing? But that last shot was the statement. Just a little bit fuller, and the pitch of the ball ever so quick. His quick feet. And when you are in this kind of a mood, every ball will go out of the park. The leg spinner conceded 20, and how will Chuktai be able to balance it out? Because Chuktai has been the pick of the bowlers so far, because he has bowled 1 over, 1 for 7. But Murad Khan is actually giving a lot of respect to Chuktai. Very important will be this over.
Yeah, if Chuktai puts it there for the drive, he's gained though. All right, he goes outside the off now. That's just a tremendous shot. It really is. He's going to go all the way for 6 more runs. And, well, that's where all the spectators have parked themselves. And they're going to be in the firing line there, just trying to get some of the lovely Bulgarian sunshine. We don't quite see them because we still haven't been able to chop that branch of that tree. We've been kind to nature over here.
Joe Foster dodged a bullet there. He was on a flash. He was ready to catch the delivery. As, down the leg side, helping the ball on its way. It's coming thick and fast for the batting side. Murad Khan moves to 43 with that shot. Chuktai overcompensating. The previous one was outside off. This was outside the leg stump. Easy pickings for the right-hander.
Yeah, just clips it away beautifully. Gets 4 more runs. Nicely played away. Yeah, hello to Vinny and hello to everybody else. Hope you've had a nice Sunday. Hope it started with a little bit of brekkie. And, well, my ideal Sunday, I think I've told you all before, would be a little bit of breakfast in bed, a proper fry-up, the old hash browns, baked beans, a little bit of the sausages and bacon. Sorry, but you're not allowed to see it.
That's stroked away for a single. Oh, it's a kind of an English breakfast, but if you ask me, they will get 2 runs. I like puri in the morning.
Oh, no, they could get another here. They will. Well, they're not taking it. It was definitely on as it almost gets kicked away. Yeah, I mean, look, somebody's got to make that for you, though. I mean, if I had my way, I'd have aloo parantas with dahi every morning. Thank you very much. But, yeah, I'm not that lucky. So,
Rico, you should try upma or puri and curry. That's also amazing.
For breakfast, curry? I don't know. I think for breakfast, I'll stick to an English fry-up. That one's... Oh, that's smashed into the stumps. They will get a single. I think the stumps save umpire Satish here. If we have a look at this from the the fourth, the camera number 4. Have a look at this. I don't think the umpire moves quick enough. That could have been going right into the legs of Satish. Stumps made a mess of. Yeah, let us know in the chat. What's your perfect breakfast? But yeah, I must admit, hash browns, well toasted, baked beans, fried eggs, and yeah, maybe a little bit of sausage in there as well. That'll do me. Slow ball. Asking a question, but not going to be out.
And also, the Czech breakfast is quite good as well. We have got rolik, which is a bread, with slanina, which is bacon. So that's also quite healthy.
I must admit, when we were in Prague, the hotel where we were at, the breakfast was first class. There was so much. But I noticed there, I mean, we know that Prague, they like their cheese, don't they? There was a lot of cheese options. Played away, Fielder's got work to do. Iba. And he goes for the slide tackle. Does the fielder. Salim Zafar, but he's not able to stop it. It's going to be another boundary at the end of 5 overs. And the Sofia Stars are racing towards the target of 125. They are 96 for 1 after 5.
Salim Zafar gave it all. That was quite intelligently played from the right-hander, because that's the beauty of both the batters. They know all the fielders are expecting big shots, but somewhere in between, they have the mind to play those cuts, to play those glances, and also dead touch is a crucial figure of their batting. So it's a brilliant start. 29 runs needed of 5.
Let's have a look at what you'll be talking through tomorrow. You got 3 T20 women's international matches with, of course, Greece and Serbia and Turkey coming along to join Bulgaria. And 3 T20I matches, starting with Greece taking on Turkey. That's up first tomorrow. Short delivery. It's played away. Watch the bounce. The batters will take an easy single. And if things weren't hard enough for the Ravens, then now the sun is making it even more uncomfortable for them. Right, this is Zaro, who had some success yesterday with the ball. Mishra, boom, Shakalagia, Ginna Sona, Gear. Well, that's another biggie. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat, and it is sweeter than the Glab Jambus that we were eating last night at Saffron Restaurant. That is a biggie. 6 more. It's right in the slot. And Shiva Mishra is certainly having a little bit of fun out there, isn't he? He is crunching the ball to the boundary. This partnership, 52 of just 19.
Yeah, that's a hottie as well. If you look at we have been talking about Murad Khan's range of hitting 6s and 4s. Slightly under the radar, Mishra, 35 from 13. But he also has a lot of strokes, which is quite difficult to execute.
Oh,
he just dances down the track for a single.
Yeah, he dances down, plays what we like to call the Hollywood shot, coming down the track and carving it on the offside. But this time it goes to Zurek Chuktai. Now he gets Murad on strike, who is eyeing up another half century after going 270s yesterday. Looking to make it a 3rd in the row. Well, he plays that heavy ball quite well. With, well, I think we were saying here, Holly, with the soft hands for the single.
Yes, but Shivam Mishra, 43 is an average and 275 strike rate in 13 matches, 262 runs in 2025. He has been brilliant with the bat. My goodness, he has hit 22 6s as well. He's ready for those big shots. Will it come? This ball. Is that run rate per over first time has come below 6. So they're almost through and ready to play that 2025 ECS Bulgaria final.
Yeah, the reigning champions did it the hard way last year. We're hoping to do it the easier way this time around. And booking this spot in the final if they get this win here. And looking to make it a 4th victory for them. It's in the air. Fielder a little bit late picking this up, but does get there. Manan Bashir takes the catch. And Shivam Mishra will get caught there by Bashir. So wicket goes with the score on 105, needing 20 for victory in 25 balls.
Yeah, a wicket was needed and they have produced it. 105, little too late for the bowling side, I would say, because the most of the damage has been done by Murad Khan and also his partner in crime, Shivam Mishra. Take about 36 from 15. You have batted incredibly well. This was a wicket that was slightly slow delivery and he wanted to manufacture a stroke there.
Yeah.
And when you do it, you don't time it. There is a man lurking around at long on. He takes a special catch. Manan Bashir.
Rohit Dhiman gets elevated up to number 4. They've got plenty of options, of course, that can come out at this place. And let's see how he fares here, facing his first from Zaro. And he digs this up pretty well. It was a good delivery. But gets the bottom of the bat, digs it out, takes a single, hands the strike back now to Murad. I suppose if there's any hope with 19 required, you've got to try and get the wicket of Murad or keep him off strike and keep plugging away at the other batters. So with that single there, good over there from Zaro, just goes for 10, picks up the wicket and breaks that partnership. But yeah, you got to believe you can do it. And you know, it's one of those, we've seen it so many times. If you can just in one over, let's say they get 2 or 3 quick wickets in an over, panic stations then start, and that's what they've got to try and do here.
Yeah, they need a little of brilliance somewhere around. Must be here. Shouldn't throw in the white towel so early in the piece. There's still bowlers who can get the wickets. Maybe a tactical gamble, some kind of game plan, bringing in fielders. I know it's a flat surface with Murad Khan murdering you from one end, but at the other end there is Dhiman. You can attack him at 18 from 23, but not much is lost in terms of Ravens. They still, even if they lose, they stay in the tournament. They'll play the qualifier too. That's a big shot. Brilliant 6. Amazing strike from Murad Khan. He just continues to show his talent. With that 6, it brings up another 50. What a talent and what timing that is.
A hat-trick of 50s. 270s yesterday, and now he's 54 not out here today. Still some chat over breakfast there. And see that some people well, Terry Richmond saying he's with me. Rob Thompson reminding me and saying, how's the diet? Yeah, it's all right. Chris Smith, he said he only had a small breakfast this morning. Not that small. 3 hash browns, 3 bits of bacon, 3 sausages, 3 fried eggs, whole grilled tomatoes sliced in half, baked beans, slice of fried bread, 2 rounds of toast. And that's more. Wicket goes. Hey, how old are the horses? Because with 12 runs to go, Murad Khan has just given his wicket away after getting a 50. 113 for 3. 12 still needed.
Huge wicket. Little lapse of concentration there. After getting to your 50, he became slightly lazy. Maybe the hunger of runs wasn't there. Murad Khan, after playing an amazing innings, has to go back to the dugout. 54 from 17, where he just accumulated 6 sixes. And he was the man to watch out for, and he delivered. That delivery, little bit of swing in. No real celebration for the bowler because it feels that the match is already set and done. But you never know till the fat lady sings.
You never know. You can see disappointment there from Murad Khan because he knows that good batters finish off the job, and he didn't. He's leaving it for others. Good delivery. Yorker length, taking on the single. They will get there. So this is where I think Sophia Stars, the captain Prakash Mishra, probably said there to Sahil as he went out there, look, just finish the job. You don't need to do it in any exciting way. Just finish the job, get the win. Let's book ourselves in the final.
And also Vinny has mentioned the ECS Bulgarian part score 2020 till 2025, 109, 92, 83, 104, 109 and 128. It's still running.
Still running. All right. Ali, 1 ball to go. bowling here now to Sahil Kumar, who's just come out. Can he get another full-length delivery? And this one, he's got the inside edge of the bat, bounces over the stumps, goes to the fine leg, no run taken. Another over completed, 7 done, 115 for 3, 10 needed for victory.
Rico, I feel they're missing a little bit of trick here because 2 new batters, Suleiman can bowl leg spin for sure. He has picked up, we have seen, you yourself said, he has spun it around a couple of matches, but I think giving him opportunity here against 2 new batters can be a little bit of game changer.
It could be, but you got the risk. If you get one wrong and it goes to the boundary, then that's the game. So I'm with you, but it's a gamble. And I think you have to go back to Zaro anyway. He bowled a good last over. Starts with a short one. That's played away. That's going to take a lot of the pressure off. They do bring the fielders in close. They will come back for a couple. Doesn't quite go to the boundary, but that now takes it to below double figures.
That's the risk. When you bring in a fast bowler, little bit of edge can also fly towards that third region or behind square. That's why bringing in the leg spinner could have challenged the technique a little bit and bringing in more wicket-taking options.
Shot. And Manan Bashir can't do nothing about it. It's been hit sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And that's going to be 6 carreras to Rohit Dimian. And that basically seals it now. Just 2 required for victory.
It was always on the cards. Fast bowler pitching it in the body tour of the batter. And the batter, easy hit, easy swing of the bat.
Well, now let's have a look at the height on this one. It doesn't really matter. That's the game. It's done and dusted. It will just be given as 4. I think they are maybe checking the height, but it don't really matter whether it's 4 or 5. The game is done. It goes to the boundary. And the Sophia Stars, the informed team, make it 11 wins in a row. And they have booked themselves in the final. The defending champions are there again, looking to make it a 4th win for them, a 4th title. I think they're going to have to buy a new trophy cabinet. Whereas the Ravens, they're going to have to do it the hard way against the Spartans.
And also that missed field just sums up the tournament for the opposition, because it was there and he just took his eyes off the ball. Ravens had a terrible day, to be very honest, so far. Still, they'll get another opportunity when they come to us to play the Eliminator. But Sophia Stars, what about them? The star is shining, that's for sure. The captain is leading for the front, dictating the culture of the side. Look at them. They are looking so ominous and so powerful at the center.
Yeah, they are. It's a good victory for them. It's a nice moment for Prakash Mishra and all the players to get into a huddle. Prakash will say a few words. He's a good leader of the side. And, we'll just say, look, we've done a job here again. We booked our place in the final. Let's take some time to rest. Let's take on some fluids. And then I'm pretty sure sort of half an hour before the start of the final, they'll do some warm-ups to get themselves ready to go. But at the moment, they are the team to beat. And it's the other teams that have to do the homework to find a way to beat them. So the Sophia Stars, they're in the final again. And the Academic Ravens, they're going to have a difficult match against the informed Spartans to see who goes through to the final. Interesting enough, those 2 teams in the group matches had the same record, 7-3 and 7-3. So it's going to be I reckon it's going to be a very entertaining qualifier number 2.
Absolutely. And then the final, Sophia Stars have got the direct ticket for the final. Whoever wins the other one will play them. But the highlights was dominated by Murad Khan. The kind of timing and precision he had, erratic bowling inside the power play at one time, 2 overs, it was almost 50 on the board. Whatever they touched, it turned gold. Every single time they wanted to hit the big shot, they tried the level best and they got successful results. The bowling side can be questioned at times, the kind of tactics they use, especially bowling short and wide, bowling both sides of wicket, using Suleiman, the spinner, at wrong ends, and but the catches also. even though they picked a couple of good ones, but they dropped as well. But the boundaries kept on coming. There was no real penetration of the bowling attack to stop the flow of runs.
Yeah, I think we only saw the change when Zaro came on the bowl. He would pick up a wicket. And Chugtai also put a good effort in there. But they just got off to a great start. And when they were 96 for 1 at the halfway point, you didn't feel that there was any way that the Ravens could come back into the side. Both teams will know that they can be a lot cleaner when they're out there in the middle in the field. Both were guilty of giving away too many extras. That was a nice catch there, taken by Munan Bashir. But 10 extras in this innings. Remember, that was we were only into the 7th over. There was still plenty to come. So they were sort of on course to be around about the 15 extras, which is what the Sophia Stars gave away. So both teams can improve in the field. But the Sophia Stars, I still do feel that they are probably, when you compare them to the likes of the Spartans, that they, and you could say the same about the Ravens, they're kind of one batter short. I think the Spartans have the upper hand on the batting department. But as long as one of those batters, and on this case again it was Murad Khan, keeps on clicking, they'll keep on winning.
Yeah, Murad Khan ruling the roost, 54, take a bow from 17 deliveries. Tahiri, his brief innings was 11, but he also struck a couple of good blows. Shivam Mishra, 36 from 15. That cameo really helped Murad Khan to settle down. Rohit Dhiman finishing things off in style, getting that boundary and winning it and booking a place in the final. The bowling card looks a little sorry here because Daniel Ali was butchered inside the power play overs. Lucky wicket for him. Sarim Jaffer, that over, he was punished. 25 runs he conceded. Chirag Chugtai, he tried, but first over he bowled. He conceded 7. The second one went for 17. There's no tap. There's no real penetration. We've been talking about the bowling skills. They were exposed heavily for sure. That's the match summary. 124 in 10 overs. A total which Sophia Stars always believed that they will get. Daniel Ali, 43 from 25. Chirag Chugtai, he was there. He was looking good but gave it away. Bhavesh Jitwa bowled exceedingly well. 2 overs, 2 for 16. When Sophia Stars came, the intent was there. Murad Khan just flayed the ball on the offside and on the onside. 54, brilliant half century. And Shivam Mishra, 36 from 15, also showed his power with the bat. Rohit Dhiman finishing it off and also ensuring that Sophia Stars beat Ravens by 7 wickets. As a qualifier 1 getting over, the qualifier 2, the Spartans will face the Ravens. We all know both the sides have too much class and pedigree, but when it comes to one-off shootout, it'll be mostly temperament. Who wants to win it more? Who has hunger in their belly? We're gonna find it out. So we're gonna take a short little break, and then when we come back, we'll have qualifier 2. Action every time happening on Fan Code and also on ECN network. Do like the video, subscribe the channel, and join us after a few moments.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the all-important qualifier number 2. We know that the Sofia Stars, they have booked their place in the final, but who will they play? Well, that will be decided with the winner of this match. The Spartans, they are happy to be here after they won that eliminator against Plovdiv, but a team that's not so happy to be here is the Ravens after they lost that qualifier number 1. But finishing in the top 2 means that you do get the double chance. They get another chance to try and book their place in the final. Let's see how this one goes. First though, let's see what happens at the coin toss.
The Spartans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We're going to have a bat first.
They are going to have a bat.
Derek Vinu, the captain of the Spartans, winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. Of course they will. They batted beautifully well in that eliminator when they put the runs on the board, which was too many, of course, for Plovdiv. They've got some very good batters. Kushal Krishnakumar was in fantastic form. They've got Grover in the side, who scored 200s in this series already. Those two are going really well. And then also, to add to that, you've got Dunbar, you've got Lakov. They're looking good. And the one guy who I still feel could be the man of the final is Jacob Gul. If he plays well here and gets his team in the final, he could be the player of the day with his batting and his bowling. Ali Rasool also, the fast bowler, bowled very well in the last match, picking up 2 vital wickets right at the beginning of that eliminator against Plovdiv. The team they're up against, the Ravens, they know that they didn't put their best show together when they took on the Sofia Stars in that qualifier number 1. The key players, Manam Bashir, Zurak Chugtai, both men that were in very good form yesterday. Bashir scoring a century, Chugtai scoring another 90. They never really clicked, so they were relying a lot on the likes of Zaro and also Daniel Ali, and it just didn't click. But they need to come good, they need to come strong, but they also need to find some consistency in the bowling. In that last match, once again, Daniel Ali and Isa Zaro bowled well, but maybe give a little bit more confidence to the spin there of Suleiman Warwick. He could be the key in this one. Big crunch match. We will learn at the end of this match who will be playing in the final against the Sofia Stars. I know one man who is very key for the way this one goes. Shubi, let's go straight over to you for the start of the first ball.
Thank you so much, Rico. Looking glorious in that pink shirt. Under the watchful eye of Mount Vitosha, Bulgaria hosts a battle of bat and ball. This is qualifier number 2 here in ECN Bulgaria 2025. It's Sunday and it's going to be a fun day. Both the sides participating in this contest, Ravens versus Spartans. Ravens have match winners at the top here. Isa Zaru has scored runs previously. Manan Bashir, one of the star with the bat, and Zirak Chugtai. A couple of innings he has played, one losing after scoring 90 runs, the other one winning convincingly. And for Spartans, it's going to be match winners all around. Adrian Dunbar, Chris, Kushal, Sid Nair, Raghav, plenty of power pack. And also Jack, they've made a couple of changes. Joshua comes into the playing 11 and with Demo. They have done the right thing of winning the toss and electing to bat first. It looks like a belter of a track. We saw what happened in the previous match. That was qualifier number 1. Sofia Stars winning it hands down. Highs of 34 degrees. It's late afternoon and it's going to be hot. It's an eventful contest here in qualifier 2. And it says Spartans have their noses in front, 53%. Yes, much more pedigree and class in them. The wind speed is something around 7 to 10 kilometers per hour. The humidity, it's high. It's almost 60%. The good thing is that there is no threat of rain, but this surface has assisted the batters, And if you bat well, if you play around that V and target straight, you can get plenty of runs. Everything in action. All set for the first ball. It's batting first. Spartans looking glorious. The outfield is fast. Bowlers are ready. They'll be fresh. They get another bite at this wonderful contest. Whoever wins will book a place in the final of ECS Bulgaria 2025. Zafar to start. Sarim Jafar. That is, here comes the first ball. That's edge and he has dropped it. That has gone through the wicket keeper. That was Adrian Dunbar fishing outside the off stump. Got the outside edge. Perilously close. And the keeper made a mess of it. What an eventful start this has been for both the sides, I would say. Zafar creating that opportunity. Dunbar, little bit lackadaisical first ball. He didn't expect that to swing away. And has gone down the hill to hit the fence. That's what happens when you win the toss and elect to bat first. You have free canvas. Whatever you want to do, you can do it. You can strike it big. If you want to rotate strike, you can. Oh, that's slammed away. That's the first maximum of qualifier 2. Action straight away. Drama. That was just sat up to hit. The batter went through the shot. No hesitation to hit that ball over the top. He didn't even try to roll his wrist in that shot. Adrian Dunbar, you little beauty. He's a clever player. This kind of battership is pretty premium. Has all the shots in the book. That's a little bit uppish. Just short of the fielder. Heart and mouth stuff. It's been 3 deliveries and excitement is guaranteed. The first was outside the off stump. The second was dispatched. The third was almost that man who was lurking around at the inside circle at covers. Now it's going to be Krishna Kumar. He has also scored runs coming to this event. Has a good strike rate as well. His average 44, strike rate of 237 so far. He has hit 17 sixes. Loves to play that lofted shot on the onside. There he goes. Straight away off the mark in style. Krishna Kumar opens his account. And a gorgeous shot. Flick of the wrist. And there she goes. He picked up the line and the length ever so quickly. Sun is belting down and the bowlers will face it. You need to, early doors, you need to grab those wickets, those chances. That's Fuller. Nicely played. Will be a taste for Isa. Zaru comes second. Diving and the ball goes underneath him and that's 4. Couple of glorious shots. One behind square and this one nothing, just a chip. That's what happens when you're in good form. You just find different areas to score runs. The third is back. Extra bounce there. Jaffa has something to say to the batter. The third was outside. He was trying to flate on the offside. This is qualifier 2. Ravens taking on Spartans. The final. Sofia starts. Wait. The winner of qualifier 2. And it's at 3 o'clock Greenwich Mid Time and Central Eastern Standard Time at 5. And in India, it's going to be at 8:30. It's going to be a blockbuster. And alongside me, I have got, as usual, looking glorious, as I said, Rico Full. Good afternoon. How was your lunch?
And my lunch was wonderful. It was a little bit more Indian. You can never get enough of some good Indian food. A bit of curry to spice things up just a little bit more on a hot day. And, well, that will spice things up for the Ravens as Manan Bashir takes the catch. It's going to be 19 for 1 as Dunbar, who was living a charmed life He could have gone for 0, could have gone the third ball when the ball just dropped short of the fielder, but this time he will go. It's a magnificent catch away from the body from Manan Bashir. He could play a big part in this match. That is the end of Dunbar. He'll go for 11.
One of the leading run scorers walks back in this crucial encounter. He had already scored above 300 runs and he looked hurried. For some reason, he was trying a little too aggressive, little more ways of scoring runs. You saw he got that lucky breakthrough there behind square. He got a boundary, but then that up-pitch shot you have mentioned, and the third one, he couldn't resist. Huge wicket.
Huge wicket. I suppose the one thing that Dunbar will say, well, he's just given more time for Grover to bat. Grover, the man who's already scored 2 centuries. He was good in the last match as well, scored 36 of 14. But he's got time to build a big innings here as Grover.
That's outside the off stump. Well left.
Yeah, just to leave this time. Hey, I want to say that, remember, I did put a question out there a bit earlier. Who became the first batter to score 500s in a ODI World Cup? I'll give you the answer. Maybe you'll give that answer after the 4th over in this innings, Alex, if you would. So who became the first batter to score 500s in the ODI World Cup? This is another one. There's an edge on this. It's another big wicket. Look at the Ravens coming together here. Another one bites the dust. Daniel Ali has picked up the wicket here, and it's the wicket of the informed Grover. Well, how about this? We know that the Spartans have got a lot of big players in here, but that is Rava Grover will go for a 2-ball duck. It's going to be the old Derek. This time, no mistake from Usman Akhtar.
Yeah, there's a big wicket. Raghav Grover, who was one of the bright stars with the bat. Nothing short there, just a wild waft down towards that onside boundary. And Rico, just before we went on air, we're discussing how powerful is this batting lineup of Spartans. But pressure tells different stories.
I think, yeah, pressure and also getting the ball in the right areas. Daniel Ali is bowling with his tail up, and he's making that ball do things. How will they go to the left-hander, Siddharth Nair? 2 left-handers out there in the middle now.
He's a big lad, is Siddharth Nair. He also is among runs. Gorgeous drive. Wow, what a statement from Siddharth Nair there. That shows how confident he is.
It's a glorious shot, but it's a shot that he likes to play. He loves to lean into this. Look, just gets his body, his legs out the way, and he pushes through. They say that cricket is all about the balance of the batter and putting the weight distribution into the shot, or the weight goes into that all right. That's a good shot. 6 runs. I wonder if they changed the field here. I reckon that if you're going to be bowling that line to Nair, then you've got to have your long off on the boundary.
He's kind of shut the noise. There's a lot of chirping there near him. After playing that shot, the wicketkeeper came near him and maybe told him, can you hit a 6? Can you hit a big one? What will be his response? But that was some shot. You come out of the crease, couple of wickets down, and having the confidence of playing an up-pitch drive, defeating that player over mid-off speaks volumes. That's another one. Says, have some of this. The wicketkeeper will again come and have a chat, this time with the bowler.
I tell you what, I'm loving the noise decibels already of this match. So every time the ball's hit to the boundary, you can see that the Spartans go wild in their dugout. But every time there's a wicket or a dot ball, it's the Ravens' turn to do it. So it's a competition between the two teams and who can make the most noise as well. So Daniel Ali, it's a funny sort of over. It's a proper European cricket over. 2 wickets, 2 boundaries, but there's one more ball to come in it. Can Daniel Ali have the last laugh?
Yeah, ACN T10, beauty. It's such a fast-paced format. There's high risk, and you need to adapt to smart, aggressive strategies every single time. He goes again. He doesn't care. He will boss it in front of square for 6. That's 4, 6, and 6. Panic in the bowling department here.
It's just exceptional. It is exceptional. So 2 wickets have fallen for no runs in this over in the first 3 deliveries. And you would think that the next batter that comes in at number 4, Sidaf Nair, is probably going to be just a little bit nervous, just a little bit apprehensive. Forget it. He goes 4-6-6, Calypso style of cricket. And all of a sudden, even that is 2 wickets down, it's not a bad score on the board. 35 for 2 at the end of 2.
Absolutely. Those kind of strokes just lofted with poise as well. Such a very good bat lift. And the tour of Bulgaria continues. I'll be there tomorrow. That's 6 domestic sides. That's just gonna get completed today. And tomorrow there's T20I Women's. Bulgaria, Turkey, Greece and Serbia will fight it out. And from 10th we'll have the men's ECN Bulgaria T20Is. That's Bulgaria, Turkey and Gibraltar. As all the developing sides, it will be great fun to call it. And my co-commentator Rico will be in Belgium. Little change of weather for him. Maybe it's you'll feel more at home, Rico.
It might be slightly cooler, but who knows? I know that you'll be roasting over here. I think you might need to request a fan or something in here. But anyway, let's go turn our attention back to this to go to Zurek Shuktai. It's hit down the ground. It should be fielded in there by Zaro, who comes across. So they don't go straight away back to Sarim Zafar, who went from 19 off the first. And Daniel Ali picks up those 2 wickets. I think these two do go back to Daniel Ali. I think you take that chance.
Yeah, they have to try something different. But Shuktai is a clever bowler, clever operator. He plays it away. He doesn't give you room to work with. He's always in and around, asking a lot of questions. And they are all happy when he is bowling. If you see, everybody is supporting him. There's a lot of cheers going around. But these 2 players also feel the pressure. They know they need to put a strong total on the board. There he goes. That's a biggie. Lofted effortlessly over long on for 6. And it has hit the production van as well.
Knock, knock. And Alex, are you okay? Alex is now, I tell you what, Alex has been hit about 3 times here today. This one is right on the roof. And that'll make you jump. Oh, that is a biggie. Well, partnerships are everything. We know that. Not just in sports. 1957, Paul McCartney met John Lennon for the first time at a church event in Liverpool, England, where later the band was performing. The duo would later form the Beatles, perhaps the most influential band in history. And, well, they met by chance, Paul McCartney and John Lennon, at a church event in Liverpool on this day in 1957. Partnerships are key. Right, miscue, big chance. Chuktai wants it, and he holds on to it. Well, there you go. It's another wicket. There might have been some carnage along the way, but partnerships, well, they can come together and they can be broken pretty comfortably as well. And that is a big wicket. Kushal Krishnan Kumar, when he hit it big, but he miscues, and Zurek Chuktai holds his cool and holds on to the catch.
It's a big wicket, and if you notice, Chuktai is he's a bowler with big, tall height, and he just bounces, little bit of extra bounce. Kushal Krishna Kumar, look at that. He's trying to pull, but that has bounced a little bit more because Chuktai is little bit, his stature is big, so he got that extra bounce, and he just top-edged it. If it would have been any other bowler, that would have been into those production ban again. It would have hit all the toilets because that was a clean hit, the previous one. So Chuktai, he has got something in him. Whenever he comes, he picks up wicket. The man with the golden arm.
Man with the golden arm. And you want to be the man with the golden bat as well when they bat out there. 44-3. Run rate is good, but they have lost 3 wickets. Lakov will get off the mark this time. He'll get off the mark with 4. Misfield, an error from the fielder. Should have made this stop, really. And the misfield allows the ball to go to the boundary. Here it is again. Chris Lakov. This time he has a little bit more time to bat than when he came out there and swung hard and gave a catch and was out for a first ball golden. But an error from the fielder. That's Sami Rashid.
Yeah, Chris Lakov. He is another man to watch out for this side. That's again a misfield before, but this time he corrected it. He somehow stops it. So this guy has a strike rate of 212. His average is over 30 and his best 55. You have seen him bat, Chris, and he has played some sensational knocks.
Since we've been coming out here since 2020, so this is our 6th time here in Bulgaria, and Chris Lakov has always featured. He's a tremendous player. He's a great athlete. He knows his cricket well. He's also a charming guy to talk to. And what I like about Chris as well, he really is a good person to be around if you're learning the game. And I know he's helped a lot of youngsters. He's helped a lot of the Bulgarian national players. And now I believe he's also helping out the women's national team. Of course, you'll see the women in action tomorrow. So he's a good lad, is Chris. I call him, of course, Super Mario, because he does look like Mario. Or my name is Earl, for those of you that know that program.
In match number 17 against Plovdiv, they won that contest by 15 runs as the Spartans. 129 for 2 played, 144 for 3. And the chief architect, Chris, did it there. 52 from 20. Played a amazing knock, and that's helped the side to win that contest. Right here, right now, it's qualifier 2, different kettle of fish here. He can bowl it loopy because they have got already 3 wickets. They're trying to rebuild this innings. Suleiman, this is the best time to bowl for him.
Yeah, now look, it's one of those that you've heard me say this a lot when the spinner comes on. I know they're 3 wickets down, but the only way to take him out the attack and so he doesn't get a second bowl is to do exactly what the Sofia Stars did. Basically knock him out the attack, and that's what they've got to try and do here. Siddharth Nair, 17 or 4, would definitely be trying to do that. They've got the field now set, 2 men straight. They've got a sweeper out on the offside and 2 on the leg side, but the thing is, when he hits it, he's hitting it out the ground.
Yeah, he definitely can. That's lofted down the track in a flash. Brilliant use of the feet, dancing Sujan. He has pummeled it straight towards that side screen.
Yeah, it's the shot he likes to play. He likes to give himself a little bit of room. You can see he just gets the legs to go back, opens up and goes big. So you've got to think about where you bowl to him. I mean, do you try and dart the ball into his legs? You follow him? Well, being a bit wider also works. It's going to be called a wide by the umpire. See this one again. And the umpire Ivan calls the wide. Let's have a look at it one more time. And, ooh, it's a tough one. Umpire calls it wide. I think if it was called a dot ball, I think that would have worked for me as well.
Suleiman. Again, once again, down the track. Big boy of power from that big lad of Spartans. Another punishing stroke into that athletic coat. That's an amazing strike.
Good hit. Look, there's it again. This time he has to take a little step forward. Well, that one only misses our cameraman as well. I think that's gone through the scaffolding. It's a dangerous place to be for the camera person in the firing line of some of these deadly hits.
And now Suleiman must be thinking, can I bowl a googly here? If he is able to spin it past, but I'm not a big fan of this. The wicketkeeper standing a little bit away from the stumps, so the batter knows he won't be stumped. So he just gives leverage for him to come down the track every single time and use his feet. I know the keeper is standing back because he feels that if one turns, then he'll able to gather it. But standing back just neutralizes a leg spinner's confidence, and also that deception is missing as well.
Yeah, I mean, when a spinner's bowling, your keeper's got to stand up. That's part of the partnership, you know. Keeper up, batter misses it, stumping chance. But with him being back here, the early chance is him throwing it onto the stumps. Oh, now he drops the catch. I know he's gone quickly. Maybe I'm a bit harsh to say he drops it, but there's an edge on this. It's a catching opportunity. It doesn't go to the keeper. And Usman Akhtar, let's have a look at this again. Yeah, he's a little bit slow to react. So if you're not standing up, then you're standing back here, then you've got to take those catches. Otherwise, you might as well stand up. And if you're standing up, the ball hits you. It doesn't go past you.
Absolutely. I was just about to mention that. If you're standing back, then everybody expects you. Then he has come a little bit forward, little bit, slightly. But this was the top spinner, which didn't turn, just straight through the arm. Oh, he's not trying to turn that delivery. Suleiman is trying to get out of this over. I have enough of it. Ends it with a dot. Ends it with a precious dot delivery. 4 overs, 66 for 3. Spartans, even though they have lost 3 wickets, they're not getting bogged down.
Yeah, they're not getting bogged down. Well, I did put a question out there, and here's the answer. So the question was, who became the first batter to score 500s in ODI World Cups? And we'll have that on your screens in a moment. 2019, Rohit Sharma became the first batter to score 500s in an ODI World Cup, beating Kumar Sangakkara's record of 4 in 2015 when he made 103 against Sri Lanka in India's final game. It also took him to the top of the run charts of the tournament. So Rohit Sharma back in 2019.
Absolutely, and I remember Kumar Sangakkara scoring 400s, and then Angelo Matthews, at that time the captain, in the press conference he said, I just kneeled down and said, don't retire, because that was the last big event for Kumar Sangakkara. And he's trying to take a single here, and Rohit Sharma, those 500s against Bangladesh, I remember, and I think he scored against a lot of sides, against South Africa as well. 500s, amazing knock. That's uppish. That's top edge. Keeper comes underneath it.
What is the keeper doing? Well, Chugtai holds on the catch, and this is just, well, I tell you what, Usman Akhtar, we said already he's not a keeper. He's probably pretty good at rugby and pretty good at playing kabaddi. You know what kabaddi is? आ देख लो kabaddi खेल रहे अपना कीपर kabaddi 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 आई यार की करदा मेरे एमी गिट्टे पान देते. But he holds on the catch. Look at Chugtai. He's holding it up like he's holding the trophy. And Usman Akhtar, he's done his best to try and get Chugtai to put that catch down. It's a good job that Chugtai is a strong man. Well, now I don't know who's on the floor. If it's the keeper, is it Chugtai? Somebody's on the floor, but look, he was running like a headless chicken, Usman. Chugtai's already taken one caught and bowled. What is he trying to do here to him?
Oh dear. But I will definitely, Usman will never bet to play rugby against Chugtai, because Chugtai is he's a big man. And Usman, kind of in the tangle, injured himself. We're taking a little bit off time here. But what about this wicket? Nair, who was going all guns blazing, have lost that wicket, 66 for 4. You talk about headless chicken, now they're losing their heads as well. Spartans, because they are the favorites, is there to lose. The other side, Ravens, they lost the previous match. So it's an encounter which is taking different types of turns.
Well, Chugtai looks like he's okay. The keeper's back. But, yeah, this is it could have been so bad. I mean, just look at him. Chugtai's done awfully well holding on to that. And just look at him. He still holds it. He said, you can do the best to knock me over, but I'm going to hold on. And then look at Usman. He goes down. Usman, he's done his best, hasn't he, to mess things up.
Oh, that's out. That is out. Oh, yes. LBW. Oh, first ball. Oh, he didn't give him out. I cannot believe what I'm just seeing.
Did the umpire not give that out? I thought the umpire said out. Or what does the umpire say here? Let's have a look. I know why he doesn't give this out. He's saying you're in my way. I can't give it because you're in my way. That's what it is. He's saying you're not made of glass. It was out, you know. But the umpire can't give what he can't see. And Zirak Chugtai has taken himself away from a wicket and been on a hat-trick. Look at this. Well, I tell you who took a good look at that view. Earlier, it was the wicketkeeper, Usman Akhtar. Now it's the umpire taking a look at that view. And because he's looking at that view, he can't see the stumps.
It's all happening out here. It's a pandemonium out there. First, that catch. Second, that LBW. Flicked away. It's coming back for... they're going for the single. Will they go for the second run? No, they decide against it. But this over has been blockbuster, box office stuff. If you ever think what is ECN and T10, just watch this over. You'll get all the stories from it. Ah, nicely bowled, nicely bowled. Toe crushing Yorker. Batter does well, just gently plays it towards third, towards backward point for a single. 5 overs, 69 for 4.
Yeah, great action in what you would expect to be an absolute sizzler in this qualifier number 2. Big prize up for grabs here to finish and go all the way into the final and meet the Sophia Stars. 50-50 at the moment here. The Spartans, we know we have depth. Now, this is where I think the Spartans come into their own. A lot of other teams by now, with 4 wickets down, would be struggling. There would be people out there who haven't batted and scored runs in the whole of this tournament trying to do something for their side. The Spartans, they've got the depth. And this is where I think they still have what it takes to get themselves to a score of that 130 and 140. They're certainly on for that. But the Ravens just have to believe if they can pick up another wicket or 2 here, they can keep it under the 120. That gives them a massive chance.
Absolutely. Big opportunity. But for Ravens, it's such a golden opportunity because they have already picked up 4 wickets only for 69 runs. That's dream come true. They just have to focus right now what is there in their hands, because it's already 4 wickets down. In next 5 overs, if they can bring this target down towards 110, they have batters to do it. Because remember, it's a qualifier too. Whatever you score, add plus 10 or plus 15 because that's pressure.
Yeah, you know what? It was people probably couldn't see this. Well, you couldn't see it. I don't think we got it on the comms cam recorded or either from Alex. But when that ball hit that pad from Zirak, myself and Shobi, we both put the finger up. You called it, that's out. I put the finger up. It was plumb. And then we're thinking the umpire's putting the finger up, but the umpire's saying, can't see, you're in my way. Here it is again. Says, I cannot see, you're in the way. Just look where he is. And look at the umpire saying, how am I supposed to give what I can't see? Oh, that could be a massive moment, you know. Could be a massive moment, but because it was Jacob Gull, who we know is an incredible player. He's explosive. And if he sticks around even for 3 overs, he can muscle them past that 120 score.
Yeah, and he has also strike rate to show for it. In 2025, he has a striker of 198.96. His best score came against Plovdiv, where he just pulverized the opposition. 49 with his big hits. So far, he has hit 19 sixes. That's what Rico was talking about. But here, brilliant piece of bowling. Yorkers after Yorker. And in T10 cricket, people... Still, Rico, if you see 150, 160 years of cricket, still people are trying more ways how to play that delivery.
Yeah, look, the Yorker, deadly delivery. If you get it right, no matter what the batters try and learn, no matter what the batters try and do, if you bowl the perfect Yorker, if you're not taking a wicket, you're not going for a boundary. That's why it's such a good ball. Daniel Ali, he's bowled well today. It's in the slot again. They'll only take the single. That last over from Jugtai, which resulted in a wicket, also only went for 3 runs. Up until that over, the rate's been all right, 19, 16, 14, 17. But that over number 5 really did hurt them. Could have been worse, though. Could have been good. Gone first ball. Should have been good.
They've got a spring in their step as the other Ravens, because the kind of execution of Yorker they're doing right here, right now, it's amazing. Look at that. Every single time. And bowling with so much of accuracy is 2, 3 is fine. And bowling 5 out of 5, you need skill. That's why we rate Lasit Malinga so much.
Here's a question for you and for the chat. So if there was reviews and the bowling team reviewed that LBW, would they give it out? Do you think it's right to give it out? Interesting one. Oh, that's a bit high. Has Daniel Ali let himself down here? Oh, well backed up. That's an excellent bit of backing up. And now it needs to be backed up this time. 2 bits of great backing up. Manan Bashir does brilliantly well to help his first tester high. I reckon this is a no-y. I think that's a no ball.
Yes.
But have a look at the fielding. Yeah, no ball called. Now let's see the fielding here. Look, the Tortuga gets it past one fielder, but Manan Bashir, excellent observations from him. Yeah, because, look, a bowler shouldn't be in front of the umpire. So if you would say, well, we want to review that, you could give it out on a review when the review system is used, right? Not, of course, on the European cricket. But in other cricket formats around the world, there are reviews for batters and for bowlers. I mean, would you allow that to be a review even if the system was in place? Because the bowler shouldn't be in front of the umpire, should he?
That's where the debate comes. Spirit of the game against the laws of the game.
Yeah.
The laws of the game will say, yeah, that's out, but in the spirit of the game, that's true.
Well, don't forget the bowler shouldn't be in front of the umpire. You know, you're in the protected area. So technically you can say, well, we're not going to review it because you shouldn't have been where you are. What do you reckon in the chat? And let us know. Well, I can tell you what we do know is that the score is 75 for 4. So after a blistering start, really, from the Spartans, the Ravens are coming back into this. Good over, good spell from Daniel Ali, 2 for 22. And Zurek Chugtai, 2 for 17.
Now he'll feel at home, isn't it? Suleiman, first over, tonked for 17. Now he has a chance for redemption. Bowling to 2 right-handers. And keeper is up to the stumps. Oh, terrific delivery again. That's a Yorker from the spinner. He bowled it full. And there's so much in defensive mindset. Look at that.
Doesn't use his feet at all, does he?
Yeah. There's
Doesn't
no full
use his
toss. You
feet.
can take it on the full. You can hit it straight. There is so much in defensive mindset. And now Gul is putting himself is stuck in the mud.
Yeah, he's got to use his feet and try and hit this straight down the ground. Catching
Now-
chance. Oh, put down. Put down. Oh, big moment. I think this is one that normally Isa Zaro would take, but he's put this down. That is another chance. Remember, Gul survived the LBW because Zurak was in his way. Now he's being dropped on 5.
How costly will it be? Only time will say, but that one was slightly shorter. It was kind of a flipper. Skidded onto the bat. He waits. Will that be a catch? Oh, I thought for a moment that rebound, bowler himself will go for that catch. But it's all happening out here. Typical ECN.
Well, I don't know about Super Mario. This is Super Suleiman because I think, I'm with you. I thought he was this was going to go straight up and fall back into his hands, but you can see he goes a fair way away from it, but he saves 3 runs there. That was game for 4.
That was hammered away. But this game is turning on its head. We saw how the wicket stumbled initially in the power play, but then a little bit of good passage of play, and they're coming back again. There's a lot of people joining in. Vinny Shandu is here. Golem Mustafa, Rizwan. That's high. How far? How far? Does it have the legs? No! Fielder takes a simplest of chances. And then a wicket that was coming, and the bowler deserves it.
Yeah, Manan Bashir, who has been sensational, saved the bacon off the fielder with the double Tortuga. But it's a slower ball, it's a full toss, but no power in the shot from Jacob Gul. He just hasn't been able to get going here today. He's normally a match winner for his team. He was plumb LBW, but the umpire couldn't give it because the bowler was in the way. Then he was dropped in a spicy chance there down the ground from Zaro. But this time, no mistakes from Manan Bashir. They get the dangerous Jacob Gul for just 7 of 12. And it is the spin of Suleiman that gets him out. Jack Watmo is the next to come out. Now, will they bowl well to Jack Watmo? You know where it has to be. It needs to be outside the off.
That's a single. That is a single. And the chat Montilou says Suleiman tends to bowl his best ball first of the over. Drag downs too. That's typical leg spinner. Suleiman is such a difficult art to perfect. So every single time there'll be different type of drag downs. But that's the beauty of leg spin. That's a drag down. Will this be a catch? Yes, it is. That's another typical leg spinner's dismissal. Iza Jaru takes a brilliant catch and the batter is disappointed. What a over this is. Couple of wickets. The first one high full toss. The second one half tracker straight to the man.
Well, I tell you what, I don't think this is a great ball. It's actually a Gundy ball, but it's a bit of Gundy delight because it's a half tracker. Chris Lackov could have put it anywhere. I think it surprises him. That's the thing. It surprises him. He should have been putting this on the leg side. He hits it straight. It's a tremendous catch, actually, from Zaro, who came across, takes the catch. Watch this. Brilliant catch. And it's another wicket. And that is the end of Chris Lakov. The unlucky 13 for him. And the Ravens, they're pumped. It's 78 for 6, would you believe, at the end of the 7th over. That over only goes for 3, and 2 wickets fall in it.
Here you saw the big man delivering in the biggest of chases. Suleiman, the leg spinner, the point of difference in this match. Has it got the edge? Oh, little bit of change in pace. Issa Zaru is a new face of the bowling lineup, but this one, the last over we've been talking about, how he deceived him. With the leg spinners, the good delivery tends to go for the boundary. The bad ones get you the wickets. It's all happening out here. 78 for 6. Jack Watmore as the new batter with the Chandra polish stand. Quite an interesting one. It's so open. Change the chance. Another one. Another one. They keep on coming and they keep on going. Jack, one shot too many. What was he trying to do there? Rico, in the previous man mentioned, bowl him outside the off stump. He will go for that shot, and that's led to his downfall.
Yeah, look, it's the way to be. If somebody's got an open stance like this, you know where he wants it. He wants you to go for the stumps, and then he'll drill you down the ground. But, of course, Issa Zaro, he's too smart. He doesn't give him that. It's short. It's wide outside the off. He swings hard. We've seen a lot of these go all the way for a boundary, all the way for 6. But the fielder has taken an extraordinary catch. In this last 3 overs or so, everything has gone right for the Ravens. Everything has gone right for them. And they have got the Spartans in a lot of trouble now, as Ali Razul has joined his captain, Delrick Vinu, out there in the middle.
That's why you need to take your chances. We saw 3 catches. One, Manan Bashir at long on. Another one at long off. The captain, the Issa Zuru, taking that catch. And there at the deep third, picking up that wicket. 3 catches. Catches win matches. That old adage coming to the fore as he plays it towards point for a single. And this one, we were looking towards a total of 110, but this one is turning out to be a one-sided contest because 79 for 7, so much of fans and everyone was waiting for it. We all thought it's going to be a cliffhanger of a contest, but Issa Zaru and Suleiman has driven everyone crazy because of their kind of exploits with the ball. Shot. They will pick up a single. This game is turning.
Wow.
It's turned almost.
Wow. Remember how things were going. They had 49 or 3 overs. At the halfway point, it was 69 for 4, even though there was that, only the 3 came off that 5th over. But still, you're on a 130, 140. Look at them here now. They're struggling. The expected score is saying struggling to get to that 102 mark. Ali Rasul, we know he can club it. He's got a good shot on him. Goes for this one. They're asking the question, of course, they're going to appeal for everything, but that is also not out. It's another dot ball. The Ravens, they've got themselves on top here against probably one of the tournament favourites, you know.
Yeah, finishes Earth opening up and swallowing the Spartans here, absolutely. Yeah, Zahid says, you know, it's your day when you get wickets on a crappy deliveries. Absolutely. And Monteluz says, we at stands. Yeah, that was one of the interesting stands. I've seen it before. I've seen Sidna and Chandrapal do it. I've seen Craig McMillan against Shane Warne. But that stance has a lot of disadvantages as well. Because you can play those shots on the onside, but when it was outside the off stump, you are not side on. It's just an awkward shot to play.
Good this from Zaro. Just wanted to finish that ball by tucking it inside that wide line there. Just misses his line just by a fraction. Has to bowl this again, but cracking over. 1 for 3. The last 4 overs now have gone for just 15 runs. That's quite mad, actually. It's crazy. 3, 6, 3, and so far 3 here. That's just crazy. It's nuts. It is absolutely nuts. Here comes Zaro.
That's Apesh. Another one. Oh, he drops it. He drops it. They take the spectaculars one and drop the dollies. That was a dolly of a catch. Slow delivery. Batter went through the shot. Fielder. No way you could drop that.
It's Rashid again, who's been the weakness in the field, it has to be said. Remember, one went through him for a boundary as well. But the thing is here, I mean, the Ravens, all right, that doesn't go to plan, but still look at the overscore. If it went to the boundary, it hurts you. It doesn't go to the boundary. Rasul hasn't exactly got going himself yet. If he bangs another 20 in the next 2 overs, you think, yeah, that cost them. At the moment, ain't cost them. The Ravens have to stay positive. They have to keep G'ing each other up here. I think this has been a very passionate and dynamic performance from them so far.
And I also think the downfall started when Yaqub Gul was trying to defend every delivery. And there, it just slipped away. You saw how the start was. They were not trying to defend. Yaqub Gul came in. I think he played almost 10 deliveries and he had no idea what was happening. They're losing it here.
16 coming off the last 4 overs. 66 came off the first 4. It's played away nicely with the back foot. Chugtai, they're taking it on. Big throw from Chugtai. I mean, if you went really quick, maybe you get there. Remember how this match started, and I said it was the 3 over point, I think, when the 3 wickets down, but I was saying I'm loving the dynamics and the atmosphere here, because every time the ball was going to the boundary, you had the Spartans making a lot of noise. Every time there was a dot or a wicket, you had the Ravens. You don't hear the Spartans now. They've gone quiet. The Ravens are winning that battle as well. It's just going to be lashed out onto the leg side. So the power that the batters, we know the Spartans possess, the depth that they have in that batting has been tested. And eventually you do get to a point where everyone that can bat and score runs has been and gone, and this could be it for the Spartans. It's just what Derek Vinu and Ali Rasul and whoever else comes out there, just what they can try and drag them to here.
Oh, another swing and a miss. And also, I was talking about the downfall. Adrian came out, scored 11 from 4, striker of 275. Kushal had a striker of 250. Siddharth Nair, 311. Chris, above 100 as well. But Yaqub, that striker of 58.33. He almost played 2 overs and only scored 7 runs. And that's where all other batters were not able to capitalize. Have they got a little bit of feather? Not really. Every ball seems like the wicket is coming.
Let's have a look. He gets it. A big swing here. I mean, whether it was or not, it doesn't matter because he's dropped it. That's Usman Akhtar as well. Oh, well, the 2 batters having a chat with each other, and I get the feeling that this is probably just Derek Vinu saying to Ali Rasul, look, I know you're swinging and you want the boundaries, but dot balls aren't helping us, buddy. Just get bat on ball, at least take singles. Well, he has another go here. It's going into the vortex. Will this be stopped? It should be. They will come back for 2. Watch the backing up here. And in fact, this time, the keeper, Usman Akhtar, does pretty well taking that. Only the 2 runs there. It's the end of another over. That over goes for just 4. So that is 20 runs in the last 5 overs. 20 runs in the last 5. 66 came off the first 4, and they are just grinding to a halt here, the Spartans. Remember, this is what happened to the Spartans in last year's final when they only made 80. All right, they're 6 better than that at the moment. But are they a team that just choke when it comes to the big occasion?
That's staggering. Absolutely. Zaro will bowl the final over of the first inning, the qualifier 2. Not much distance. Keeper will come underneath it and will drop it. Another one goes down. They've got 3 and dropped 2.
I think he's banged his head quite badly here. I think when he's hit the ground, his head's in the helmet, so you can imagine it's like having your head in a barrel and somebody banging it with a baseball bat. So his head is ringing at the moment. The medic will go out just to see to it. But let's face it, I don't think anybody was expecting Usman Akhtar to catch this because I don't think he's called a thing. But he almost gives himself a second chance. Let's hope he's all right here, though, because he does hit the deck hard with the bang. And don't forget, he's already been in a kabaddi match with Zirak Jugtai, and that one didn't end up too well for him either. So I think he's had a few concussions out there already as the keeper, Akhtar. But again, ball goes up in the air. The catch doesn't get taken, a little bit like Rashid when he had a chance to take Rasul. But as long as the batters don't end up punishing you, you take it. So he's still down there, just getting some attention from the medic. He gets up on his feet now. There was 2 taken. So 2 come off the first ball of this final over. 88 for 7 at the moment, the Spartans.
What bowling effort it has been. Daniel Ali, 2 overs, 2 for 22. And Zirak Jugtai, couple of overs, 17 runs he conceded and couple of wickets, 8.5. And Suleiman, I think he was one of the bowlers of the tournament. 2 overs, 2 wickets and 20 runs. Those wickets were crucial. But the opening one, Daniel Ali, just destroyed this batting lineup when Adrian and Kushal had early signs of aggression. 1 shot too many for Adrian, and Krishna Kumar was put under pressure and he was out. That's drilled in front of us. Suleiman does well. But what we're looking at, that Rico, we know, especially in knockouts, unique things can happen, interesting things can happen.
Look, you're right. They're getting themselves to a score in the 90s, 4 balls to go. Let's say they get, 90-something. If it goes brilliantly well, they might even touch on 100. Still got to get him. You still got to get him. And it's going to be interesting to see how the Ravens go about it, because that's up in the air. Should be going to hand. It is going to hand. And it is going to be caught. There's a little wobble there from the fielder, but the captain, Yusuf, holds on to the catch. So Rasul, though he has given chances, he hasn't made him pay. He'll go for just 5. It's the 8th wicket that goes down with 3 balls to go. Yusuf, he'll be happy that he's taken the catch. He'll be happy with the way things are going at the moment. Zara take the wicket. But yeah, I mean, look, it's a hugely important match. There's going to be a lot of pressure that's going to be created by the Spartans. I tell you this now, when the Spartans go out into the field, the noise levels that they're going to be creating to try and get the Ravens to wobble is going to be immense. They're going to be giving it some lip, and it all depends how the Ravens adjust to it. If they can get inside their head, they could also cause a bit of an upset.
The swing and a miss. And also you have to give a lot of credit to the captaincy of the skipper of Ravens, because the previous match they lost to Sofia Stars by 7 wickets. They're absolutely thrashed. Coming from that defeat and bowling so well, holding on to their chances, speaks volumes of this team. As a character, temperament, there's a lot of class in that side. And also, they say everyone, we finished 2nd in the points table. Zara running in. Swing and a miss again. The keeper, he has an off day. He dropped that catch, and here he's a little bit slightly afraid to get his body, even though he's wearing the helmet. He's a little bit to make sure that no damage is being done. But what a performance it has been. Academic Ravens.
Yeah, I think Lewa Bowes actually says exactly what I'm thinking, and what I know as well. He's a makeshift keeper, and he's doing it the best he can. He's always had a little issue in stopping and catching things, but, he's doing the job for his side.
That's a chance. Oh, good stop. Okay, there is a chance of a run out. The bowler made a little bit life difficult for him. He should have been behind the wickets. He was in front of stumps and trying to run down the stumps, standing in front, because he has to turn around. He lost that microsecond there.
Yeah, just in the wrong areas, and they always say be behind the stumps, and that's what probably allows the batter just to get the bat down in time. And that is also the end of the innings. Now, the last boundary, there was a question in the chat. The last boundary came off over number 4, ball number 5. So they went over half the innings without scoring a boundary. It's quite incredible. It really is. So, well, let's have a look here. It's 90 on the board. Just having a look there. Not really sure. Maybe the scoring system was just a little bit behind there. But there was... Well, Demo did come out there to be out there with Delric Vinu. But the innings comes to an over. 91, if you're just wondering. Yeah, there was just one ball to go on to the scorecard. 91 for 9. They do get into the 90s. That was a great catch, wasn't it, from Manan? And that's what started things off. There was that great catch from Manan Bashir to get Dunbar. And then there was 2 wickets in the over. Because this time, well, look, he might be makeshift, Usman Akhtar, but at least he does hold on to that one.
The start was very good. Those shots from Siddharth Nair. He hit 3 sixes and there was some pounding, tossing it over the fence for 6. Krishna Kumar, his time was also good at the crease. He batted over a strike rate of 250, 1 shot too many. Chuktai, he has a special match for sure. He bowled a couple of overs, only conceded 17. Suleiman was taken out of the attack from the first over. He conceded 17, but the way he came back, he showed character, grit and determination. That was the huge collision between the keeper, but somehow the bowler managed to hold on to things. That was out, but the bowler was in front of the umpire's eye, so it wasn't possible for him to give that out. Some stunning piece of fielding every time we see those kind of fielding. It just gives a different feeling.
Yeah, when you look at some of the fielding there, Manan Bashir doing the backing up there, the bowler making that stop, Zaro, even though you put the catch down, coming across to hold on to it. You'll see another one from Zaro. That's Manan taking one. You'll see one from Zaro here. This is the one, I think, to remove Lakov. All of these, if they go down, and we've seen teams put them down, if they go down, they're 2s, they're 4s. So they've been really good in field. That, another great catch coming in from the boundary. They did everything right in the last sort of 7 overs. Everything went their way. And that performance is just quite incredible. And the thing is, though, like I say, that was Demo, by the way. He gets run out without scoring right there at the end. That's how they lost that 9th wicket. They would get one. But you can't take things for granted. This is going to be very interesting to see how the Ravens come out here. Quick look at that scorecard. Dunbar, Kushal, and the likes of Nair. Good strike rate, hitting the ball well, but getting out. Nobody scoring a big score. Grover, the man who scored 2 centuries, going for a 2-ball duck. Lakov just couldn't get going. Great catch to remove him. Jacob Gul, even worse. 12 balls for 7. It just never happened. But we're talking about the Spartans. You're talking about the good team. And we all know that the Spartans, they give it some fight. We know they're going to give it some fight here. We know they're going to come back strong. The Ravens, they've just got to go out there and try and knock these runs off. Play the normal game. I think if they go to defensive, it could work out bad for them. I think Manan Bashir is the key. He could take this match away from the Spartans in the power play if they don't get him early.
Absolutely. He was a man on a mission, and the innings he has played has been tremendous. But let's look at this bowling attack. They've got Sarim Jafar was thrashed in the first over, but then came back strongly in the second. Daniel Ali, 2 overs, 2 for 22, and all other bowlers chipped in with wickets, couple of them. There's the mid-match summary. Spartans winning the toss and electing to bat on a belter of a track. It was a kind of a putter wicket. 91 they scored in allocated 10 overs and they lost 9 wickets. Siddharth Nair was impressive. 28 he scored of 9 deliveries. Kushal Krishna Kumar 15 from 6. Krish also tried to contribute, but he also failed. So Academic Ravens need 92 from 60 deliveries. They start at a 9.2 run rate per over. So we'll take a short little break, but when we come back, the live action will be up next.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to ECS Bulgaria 2025. This is Qualifier 2. And we saw what happened in the first innings. BCC Spartans, after their 10 overs, they only managed to score 91 and they lost 9 wickets. The staggering stat is that they didn't score a boundary after 5.5 overs. That will make headlines in tomorrow's newspaper, that's for sure. Because in a T10 contest, not scoring a boundary in last 4.1 overs is cardinal sin. You just can't afford to do that. But the kind of performance Ravens have put in has been outstanding. But now with the bat, everybody is excited to see one man having that willow. That'll be Manan Bashir and Issa Zaru. Manan Bashir, he has a fabulous tournament. He has batted with a lot of intent, and that early signs of aggression has been quite spectacular. And the other end, he has this calmness of Issa Zaru, who has also been one of the stars of this batting lineup. But time will tell who will win this contest, because 91 can suddenly be 101 if they field and bowl well. Alongside me, I've got Rico Full. Rico, what do you think about this contest?
Well, I'm loving the contest. I tell you who else is going to love this contest, because it looks like Equipo Turquia, the women's team, are here, and they're finding the shaded part of the ground where I'm pretty sure they're going to be doing a fair bit of fielding, and they're going to see this match unfold. Hey, look, a certain hero called Spartacus was born in Bulgaria, strong and unbeatable. That's what they say about Spartacus. Well, this is the Spartans. They're going to have to be like Spartacus. Can they be like Spartacus? Can they be strong? If they can be strong, maybe they can be unbeatable. They're up against it here, defending 91. They need to put in their perfect performance. And if they can do that, then they can be victorious. It's going to be Ali Rasool, who was on fire in the earlier match in the Eliminator. Let's see if he can get those big wickets. Bowling first up to Issa Zaru.
Left-arm seamer, first over. It's a story that everybody remembers, especially if you're watching IPL. Trent Bolt always picks up wicket in the power play overs, especially the first over. He's a first over specialist, but how will Ali Rasool play this challenge in front of him? He needs to defend a low total. Only 91. Let's go. That's short ball. Quick pickup. Amazing wrist. Gets a boundary. What a start. He opens his account in some style.
Yeah, well, Rasool wanted to try and see if he could tuck him up, give him a bit of the short stuff to make it hot and spicy. But, well, look at that. Issa Zaru says, I love it spicy. Bring me some more heat, he says. Thank you very much. Good start, 4 runs.
In a pressure cooker situation, the first ball is so important. It just lays the platform for the batting side. Second ball, he punches straight away off the blocks. They are coming with intent, because many a times we have seen Zaru struggling at one end and picking up singles, but this time he has attacked.
Yeah, Zaru started the tournament really well. In fact, he started as the informed batter, was consistently scoring runs. He's gone off the boil a little. He's become more of a top starring bowler than a batter, but we know he has the ability. This man certainly does. They want this wicket early. Manan Bashir.
Manan Bashir lines up. He thrusts it towards long on for a single. Long on is back. There's also that deep square leg was back. He's such a player that whenever he comes out, everybody's in fear. His home team, his team which he plays for, because you never know what to get from him. It can be rock or diamonds. And also for the fielding side, he is someone can top edge first ball and also can thrash it straight down the ground. That's uppish. Fielder will not be able to gather that. Second boundary of the over. Zaru is looking in different mold here.
Yeah, it's hit nice and straight. One thing that we haven't seen here in Bulgaria. When you consider how many batters have gone straight down the ground in that area, it's surprising that teams, I know you can't do it, of course, in the power play because you can't have more than 3 back, but maybe a little bit later on, maybe you could deploy that Southern Cross field where you've got the one fielder straight behind the bowler, or maybe you just do it anyway with the 2 you've got, one exactly straight behind, then a wider player in that long on area.
Tournament strike rate of 189 for Zaro, and he's punching. But also for the left arm seamer, he has to believe in himself. He needs to swing it. Slow deliveries to batters of this quality. You just need to fetch the ball outside the National Sports Academy. You need to have a little bit of movement in or away. Bowling slow deliveries around that off stump is just like you're giving your meal. Just, oh, it's a good one. Goes across. It's a wild swing from the right-hander. First over, eventful one comes to an end. 11 for no loss.
Yeah, 11 coming off it. Just have a look at what they require, though. They need to go at 9s here. 64 matches since a golden ball. And if we're going to get one in this European Cricket Series, then it's got to happen, if not in this match, then in the final. So could this be a real tense thriller, a low-scoring tense thriller after seeing some high-scoring matches on finals day here? Looks like Grover is getting ready to bowl over number 2, bowling to Zaro.
Bowling side has to treat this as a 7-over contest. They cannot. If the batting side play 10 overs, it's game over. A small little partnership at 20 or 30, it's game over. Everything against the bowling side. They have to be careful. Good one, good start. Top of off. 7 overs contest. There you feel it. You put in your best bowlers as well. You cannot wait for things to happen. You need to make the things happen.
Having said that, though, hey, let's not forget what happened when the Spartans were batting. They were 69 for 4 at the end of 5 overs. They scored 25 runs of the last 6 overs. They lost 6 wickets in that period, and the last boundary was scored in over number 4.5. Quite amazing. So turnarounds can happen, but they need to happen pretty quickly, because if Manan Bashir gets going, well, this match will be over quickly. And, well, the Equipo Turquía are not that keen to get out the shade to chase this one. It does go into their area, but there they are. It's nice to see them here. And welcome to Bulgaria, to the Turquía side, who have decided to come down and check out the ground on finals day here. Remember, we'll see them in action tomorrow. Maybe, Alex, we can have the graphic up of what the matches are tomorrow. We can then talk through who's going to be first up in the morning.
Bashir again bashes it exactly in between those 2 fielders at mid-wicket and also long on, and just goes over the Turkish side sitting under those trees. Somebody needs to go and tell them that's the favorite position that Bashir targets to hit.
I like this. The team Turkey are doing the Turquía wave. They haven't got it in sequence yet. And they're going to have to work on the wave. Right, so here we go. This is what's first up tomorrow. Turquía will be in action, taking on the women of Greece. That'll be a tough match for Turquía. Greece probably go into this T20 international series probably as the favourites. And they will play Turquía, Serbia, and also Bulgaria. Well, they're giving us the wave. And, well,
Manan Bashir picks it up and puts it outside the ground. What timing and placement from this right-hander. Every single time he surprises us. This time over, long off.
Yeah, it's what he does. Hitting straight down the ground. Just has the time. I think that might have been a slightly slower one from Raghav Grover. But it doesn't come slow off the bat from Manan, does it? He smashes another one away. The man who just finished his exams. He's passed. And now he's looking to unwind and take his aggression out on a grizzly ball.
That's another big one. Krish coming underneath it. Krish gets the left hand and the ball goes and hit those fences for 6.
Well,
one more, Biggie.
Yeah, they're just checking this. I think it is 6. Lakov, if he If he held on to the catch, there would have been quite good. Let's have a look at the height on this first. It might even be called a no ball. You know, that's pretty close. Let's have a look what the umpire decides here. It's a good pick-up in 2 circles. It's definitely 6. No, it's not 6. No, it's not. Don't argue with me. It's not 6. It's 7 because the no ball has been called. So that's a 7 up. This over has gone from bad to worse. 24 now of it, I believe.
That's huge! Sent over the Alexander's Cathedral. That's a magnificent hit from Bashir.
Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Manan Bashir is doing some bashing here. And, well, the keeper Turkey looks like they've turned up for the fireworks in this qualifier number 2. Place in the final at stake. And look at the way the Ravens are going, coming up to the end of the second over. An over that has already gone supersonic. They are almost halfway there.
Batting on 29. Goes berserk! My goodness, why do we have boundaries here? Put all the fielders outside the National Sports Academy. Still will be able to clear them.
Madre mía, ¿qué más puede decir por eso? Madre mía, कितना स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं? देख लो पटाखे चल पे. What a big over. It goes for 36. The over goes for 36. And there's a single, a 6, a 4, a 6, a 7 up, a 6, and a 6. 36 off the over. And the Ravens are 47 without loss after 2.
Raghav gets the taste of his own medicine. He has been doing it when the oppositions have bowled to him. And this time around, he was second. But yeah, a lot of people in the chats excited and going berserk as well. And Chris Smith is updating us. They're talking of dropping the entire series lineup for the next dates at Lords. Crawley should not open. So India versus England test match is also going on. Oops, Johnny Hay, Wayne is also in there, Zahid Aslam. Everybody giving us updates from what's happening in England versus India.
Who would, I'll tell you what, let's see what happens here as Lakov comes in to try and restore some order here. Who would want to be watching Test cricket when you can watch T10 here on European cricket? The most explosive and the most exciting format of cricket on the planet. I tell you what, I know what I'd rather watch. I'd rather watch the ball being creamed to the boundary. I'd rather watch cricketainment. No doubt about it. A little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Well, sometimes when you got the class and the quality of Manan Bashir, you also deserve to have a little bit of luck. That could have gone cannoned into the stumps, but it gets past him and it will go for 4.
We're talking about how will they approach this target of 92. They have shown us with that 4. They also bring up 50. 50 of the partnership comes up. They only need 40 from 46 deliveries. The run rate has come down, skyrocketed. 5.21. That shot, that's 6. That's 4. In fact, 1 bounce to the right of the commentary box. That was another glorious hit.
Yeah, you're getting excited here, Showman. Calm down. Don't worry, everybody. I'll give you some pills in a moment. I know what it's like. I've been there, Showman. Just it looked like it was going to go all the way, but he slices at it, but he gets it over the short fielder. It's another boundary, 4 runs. Manan Bashir, 43 of 10.
Brilliant strike, 430 strike rate. He should be thinking 36, 6 out of 6. The first one comes. One more add to the 6 fest. This is sexy cricket.
Oh, yeah, it is. I like it. And Manan Bashir moves to 49 of 12. What a player, what a hitter. And I remember saying to you off air that Manan Bashir is not that often that he makes 2 sort of non-contributions on the spin. After getting out in the last, he's come good in this one, and he is just absolutely mullering the ball to all parts of the ground. All being enjoyed by Monty, John Hisham, Chris Smith. Hello to Jake Stewart, who's saying happy Sunday afternoon to everybody. Here's the next, and that is going to go as well. Balle, 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 brrrr, ginna sona, ginna buddha shaka, and that is a 50, 55 of just 12 deliveries one of the fastest that you'll see, and it's just been incredible. Manan Bashir brings up the 50 with 7 sixes and 3 fours.
He's not holding a bat, he's holding a club. That's just clubbed away. Massive hit, short delivery, doesn't matter. The best thing about Bashir's batting is he doesn't go back. He just plays those pull shot on the front foot. And we have seen that is a skill which is very hard to perfect. So there's pulling a fast bowler in front of square. You need hours and hours of practice and a 12-ball 55. I think this is the fastest in Bulgaria 2025.
Oh, yeah, without doubt. He's 50 and 12. Look at his strike rate, 458. 458. Last
Keeper
ball
up
of
to
the over.
stumps. One more. Go and fetch it. He says that's clobbered towards mid-wicket for 6.
Well, आ देख लो की कह सकते हैं. The hitting is sensational. जबरदस्त बैटिंग. आज तो है ना स्वाद आ गया. अपने है ना मनम बशीर की बैटिंग देख के ना स्वाद आ गया. It is just incredible. It really is. जुत्तियां ने इन्नियां पैनियां जुत्तियां बॉल नू चंगे छित्तर पै रहे आ. Lakov goes for 27. The over before him went for 36. The score 74. 18 needed for victory. In other words, Manan Bashir, 3 balls to finish the match.
It's jaw-dropping stuff. Everybody, there's a hush in the ground. The opposition is completely dead. They have they don't have any answers. This is outrageous batting. Some of the hits were so clean and crisp. This time Zaro tries to join the party. Oh, very good effort. Excellent effort there, but he couldn't manage his hands just to bang that ground, and it just popped out. Those elbows, he was not able to control.
Yeah. Delrick Vinu, the captain. You're right. As he hits the ground, the ball pops out. It would have been a good catch. But you know what happens? They take the single. You know who's on strike? Well, Bashir. Well, he could get the wicket here, and they will. That is the end of Manan Bashir. He's still, I see what happens here. Look at Manan Bashir. He knows the shot's not on, but rather than not play it, he still goes for it. He's not in the right position to go for it. Goes for it with the back foot, but he picks out the wrong fielder. I'm sure that's Grover out there who's got good, safe hands. They take the wicket. They do get one, but I think it's just a consolation wicket. But everybody be upstanding for what has been an incredible knock. Manan Bashir, 61 of 14.
8 sixes. 8 sixes. 48 runs only coming in boundaries. What batting this is. It's actually quite a difficult shot to play. It's slightly shorter. He went back, and you need a lot of power in your thighs to hit that shot. Manan Bashir was better off playing straight, but he has to depart 75 for 1. He has made a mockery of the boundaries and also the score that Spartans put up in the first innings.
Yeah, now Zirak Chugtai. Now we know Zirak is more likely to say, you know what? I'm just going to push it around unless it's a Gandhi ball. He doesn't have to do anything crazy here. Neither one of these two batters do. The platform has been laid. They only need 17, and we're only in the 4th over. Gul picks up a wicket.
It's going to be a blockbuster final. Little shorter, straight to the man. He comes in and goes out. Zaro is also very disappointed at the non-striker's end because that shot was a nothing shot there, short and wide. He just hit it straight to the man who even didn't expect a catch will come to him.
Yeah, well, this is the difference between Manan Bashir style of playing and Zirak Chugtai. Zirak Chugtai, 17 needed, don't have to hit the ball hard. He just tries to push the ball and take a single. Hits it straight to Dimo. Dimo Nikolov takes the catch, and Gul gets a golden duck. Golden duck. All right, there's still hope. You need to get 8 more wickets, but you only got 17 runs to play with. Dimo has a smile on his face. Gul picks up the wicket. Hat-trick ball coming up, and a new batter on strike. Can this game still change around? It's Suleiman Orich that comes in at number 4.
Yeah, Mohammad Sufyan was in there. Match number 9 where he took a hat-trick. 4 wickets and 5 deliveries. Will Gul be able to do similar kind of a thing? Oh, there is outside edge. And it goes past everyone to the fence. When it's your day, it's just your day.
And when it rains, it pours. As he was on a hat-trick, does get the edge on this. Look at this. And it gets away from the keeper. Holly. That's going to be 4 runs.
He was mentioning about hope. Hope is the biggest dope. So what's going to happen here? Because every ball has some kind of surprises. Us every single time. Just over the fence for 6. One more.
And Sully goes big this time. Crunches it. Desperate effort there on the boundary from Jack Watmo. It gets good height on it. Ends up rolling up the hill. That's unusual, really, isn't it? Normally rolling down the hill. Right, 7 needed. 7 for victory.
1 6 and 1 4 can do it. 2 boundaries can do it as well. 7 needed. Nicely defended towards that back foot, punching it straight to the man at cover. It's been miraculous batting from the Ravens side. And also everybody, all the Sophia Star players are here. They must have watched. They must have watched this innings, both with the bat and the ball, the kind of effort the Ravens have put. It's going to be a belter of a final.
Going to be a belter. Manan Bashir up against Murad Khan. I mean, what a final we're going to have. Those two are going to be lighting up this Vasyl Levesky cricket ground. They really are. And remember, that final, it looks like we're going to have a bit of a gap between now and then. Probably around about hour and a half, I'm guessing. So we'll all have time to be prepared for it.
Some changes? Nah, left arm spinner. Just formality left. When will they do it? It's not the question of if. It's just about time. This over. Will most probably try to finish it off. Or maybe they can just play a little test match here. We're talking about India versus England. And right now, some kind of last ball was defended. This one as well. They got a slip. And he crosses it away. Will he find the gap? Good bit of fielding there. The outfielder does well. Cuts it off for a couple of runs.
And Zahid Aslam, only for you, buddy. Only the best for our viewers. Thank you very much for your lovely comment. So Nair, 5 to defend, and I think they're just going to pick and choose here. I think Zara would love to. Yeah, he weren't ready. He said, hang on a minute. I'm just, Zara says, I'm just preparing myself for the 6 to win the match. Give me a bit of time.
He goes big. One bounce. Remember, Jack does well. And also, as we speak, England have lost a wicket. So it's at 83 for 5. Still, England need 525 runs to win. That's the update from India versus England test match. But this one is close. But he does well.
I was going to say, unfortunately for England, Manan Bashir does not have a British passport. So he can't come. And that's hit straight back at Nair. Siddharth Nair.
But this has been a terrific game for Suleiman as well. The bowler who created magic with the ball. And now he's smashing it. Doing it so easily. The kind of intent they have come out. Everybody was expecting Spartans, more pedigree side, to perform well. But they've just smoked them. And nowhere near.
I suppose it has gone as... Well, this one gets played out. Where will this go? They will keep it tidy. Yeah, it's kind of gone... Oh no, that's it. What a crazy way to finish the match. What a crazy way to finish the match. This is incredible. Incredible. It was just a single. The throw comes in. The Spartans, as you can understand, are licking their wounds. Nobody's watching the ball, and it goes all the way to the boundary. It will be 5 to finish. Here's the throw from Grover. Nobody's looking. And I just wonder there, actually, whether that actually technically was called, if it was called over early, because I saw the umpire giving the cap away. But I think maybe it wasn't called over. Goes all the way to the boundary. You can see the umpires have already said that's the match. And it's an incredible run chase. They only need half the allotted overs to win the match. The Ravens have booked their place in the final. And I was saying, look, they deserve it. They were the team that got themselves second in the standings with the same record in the group stages as, of course, the Spartans, 7-3. But they had the better power when it came to winning those matches. They got the 4-pointers, didn't they, to finish above them. That's why they were in that qualifier. So that's what happens. Getting the double chance. That's one thing the Spartans will learn from this tournament, is that double chance is gold. If you have the double chance, you can lose a match on finals day, like the Ravens did against the Sofia Stars, but still book your place in the final. There's the Ravens in a huddle. They are in the final against the Sofia Stars, and we have to say goodbye to the Spartans.
Absolutely. Brilliant win from Ravens. You can look how they've gathered all together, team building, team meeting. Isa Jaru there, he scored. He was still not out there, and this is the final that's coming up. Sofia Stars will be taking on Academic Ravens, and yeah, we're talking about the team that won. Manan Bashir, 61 from 14. He was such an amazing touch every single time he comes to bat. He has some kind of difference to the opposition. But Sofia Stars is a different kettle of fish. They won't be down as the Spartans did. This will be a belter of a contest, and everybody expects Sofia Stars to bring their A game. But Ravens, today they have gonna play their third game. Fatigue can also play a part. How will they respond? Only time will say.
Yeah. And so we're going to see a repeat in the final of what we saw in that qualifier number 1. So remember that the Ravens have had 3 battles against the Sofia Stars, and on each occasion it has been the Sofia Stars that have been victorious. They couldn't chase the 118 against the Stars to win. They were bowled out in the 80s, and when they set them 150, Sofia Stars got them, and in the earlier match the 124 was never going to be enough, and Sofia Stars picked them up quite easily. So will it be third, well not third, but 4th time lucky for the Ravens in the final? Or will the Sofia Stars do it again and make it another trophy for them, the 4th European Cricket Series trophy? And if it is, they're going to need a bigger trophy cabinet. The hitting here, well, Shoban, I don't know about you, but I don't think I've quite seen an assault like that from a batter at the beginning of an innings, like we saw there from Manan Bashir. That's when he would finally go to a really good catch from Grover, but by then the match was done.
Yeah, the bowling looked toothless, to be honestly. Ali Rasool, the very first over, getting pumped, then Raghav Grover, that was one heck of an over. 1 over, 36 runs. Can you believe it? He also bowled a no ball, including. And then Chris, first over, he bowled 27. Yaqub Gul was the pick of the bowlers. He bowled 1 over, but he picked up a couple of wickets. So some respite for him. Siddharth Nair as well bowled that final over of the contest. 5 overs. They completed it. Quite easy win for the Academic Ravens. They win by 8 wickets. And you're talking about Zaro. Stayed there, ensure that his team crossed the line. Manan Bashir, important knock, 61 from 14. He will be needed in the final. And then those winning runs by Suleiman is coming enough. And it was an amazing outing for them.
Yeah, it really was. And it was a joy for all the neutrals, I'm sure, around the world to watch that batting display from the Ravens. And the Ravens, look, when they've won well. When they've scored runs and put big scores on the board, they've done it well. Manan Bashir in the side, remember, didn't play those earlier games, but him being back makes a difference. Zurek Chugtai. Now look, Chugtai gets the first ball, a golden duck. That tells me in the next match he's due some runs. That's the way that it works. He'll be good there as well. Zaro is always going to be good. He's always going to be there. Daniel Ali is playing some good cricket at the moment. Maybe the surprise package is Suleiman Warwick with that... the spin bowling, the bit of leg spin. He can also hit the ball pretty well as well. And Sarim Zafar is starting to bowl with some good pace and picking up some important wickets as well. So well done to the Ravens. Hey, let's talk a little bit about the Spartans as we say goodbye to a team that has entertained us so much. You know, Grover, 2 centuries in the tournament, but unfortunately he gets his 2nd duck in the tournament as well. And that doesn't help the side. Siddharth Nair comes into the side, plays some good shots, but not able to get big score on the ball. Kushal also, great start from him. Also from Adrian Dunbar. Batters that have played well all the way through. Chris Lakov again, but in that match, made starts but got out. Maybe they were outsmarted by the Ravens.
Yeah, a lot. I totally agree what Rico Full was mentioning about the kind of attack that Sofia Stars have, both with the bat and ball. There's some kind of calmness as well. And for Ravens, winning this contest, giving them that extra confidence, and another challenging performance against Sofia Stars just awaits. But we all will be waiting for this grand finale of ECS Bulgaria. And I'm sure, Rico, you must be excited for this contest.
I'm very excited with this contest. Look, a lot of people did think that it would be a repeat of last year's final. A lot of people thought that the Spartans were going to be strong and maybe too strong for the Ravens. And I think on paper it certainly looked that way. But one thing that me and you always said is that it's not just about how teams look on paper, it's the way they gel, it's the way they go out there. And I just think that the Ravens, they managed themselves really well. They were under pressure, especially in those first 3 overs when 49 was scored. But you know what? They were gutsy. They stuck to a plan. Runs were being scored, but they were picking up wickets. And then that 1 over, the special over there from Zirak Juktai, where he only conceded 3 runs and picked up a wicket, that started it all. And after that, the Spartans could never get back into it. Thing is, though, like you said, they're going to play their 3rd match now. The one good thing that they've done with that early finish, they've given themselves an hour and a half to rest. They'll take that time to rest up. They'll take on plenty of fluids. They'll find a nice part of the ground to sit in a shaded area. They might even go to some of the cafeterias around here in this complex of this National Sports Academy, and they'll come back fresh. Sofia Stars, they will be thinking mentally, 100% record so far. We haven't lost. Is this going to be the match where it all goes wrong? We'll have to wait and see.
Absolutely. The weight of expectations. Will it take a toll on Sofia Stars, or will they elevate and perform a pretty nice final? So it's going to be Sofia Stars facing the Ravens in the final of ECS Bulgaria 2025. We'll take a short break and we'll come back after, and you'll see what kind of action we expect. So it's Shobhan Naik with Rico Full saying you bye for some time. We'll come back again.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the final of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. After 7,800 runs have been scored, 556s have been hit, 275 wickets have been taken, and it comes down to the final where the Sofia Stars will be taking on the Ravens to see who will get their hands on this magnificent trophy. Welcome to the final. Hello viewers and welcome back. These two teams, of course, know each other very well. The Sofia Stars taking on the Ravens. The Sofia Stars have had the better of the Ravens in the 3 meetings they've had so far, twice in the group stages and then, of course, in that qualifier #1 a little bit earlier. But will it be time for the Ravens to shine when it comes to the final? The two captains are with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
The MUS Ravens to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's tails. The Sofia Stars are going to have a bowl.
Prakash Mishra, Mr. Evergreen, winning the toss and deciding to do what's worked for him so far. He is going to put in the Ravens to have a bat. Remember earlier in that qualifier #1, it was the same way around. The Ravens went out there but couldn't just quite get the big runs on the board. 124, which was about a par score here, and the Sofia Stars, they knocked them off pretty comfortably. So the Ravens had to go bigger this time. And you know what that means? That means that Manan Bashir has to turn on the style once more. What a blistering knot that was from him in that qualifier #2. He literally took the game away from the Spartans. He is key. I think Zurak Tugtai is going to be very key there as well. Daniel Ali has a big role to play there. Isa Zaro is coming good at the right time. But keep an eye on Suleiman Warich, the spinner. I think he could be key with bat and with ball. The Sofia Stars, they have their own star with the bat, and it's going to be Murad Khan, who was at the top of the standings before the start of today with the most runs that's been scored. He's been getting good support from someone like Bakhtir Tahiri. Those two are going to be very key. But I think other batters are going to take the opportunity here as well. Shivam Mishra certainly could be one of them. And maybe even Prakash Mishra himself will be out there in the middle hitting some of those big sixes that we've seen him hit on this ground over the last few years. This is going to be a cracking final. I just feel it. After seeing a low-scoring qualifier #2, I think we are going to finish with a bang. It's been a brilliant European cricket series here. I think we're going to finish in style, and I've certainly enjoyed the last couple of days with Shubhan in the commentary position. Let's go straight to Shubhan. Shubhan will tell you a little bit about the teams. A couple of changes from both the sides, but the key players are playing, which means that this is going to be a humdinger of a final.
One nation, one dream, Bulgaria's cricket journey rolls on. This is the grand finale, or the big dance of ECS Bulgaria 2025. Welcome everyone to Vasilevsky National Sports Academy. The weather looks seriously good now. Before a few minutes we were quite scared that this match might not happen, but everything is settled. You can see those beautiful pictures. The ground is ready, but this final, Sofia Stars locking horns with Academic Ravens. For Sofia Stars, Prakash Mishra, the star captain so far, the golden boy of Bulgarian cricket, with Shivam Mishra, Murad Khan, Pursuraj Negi. Tahiri is also there, Dhiman. They are bringing one. Balwant Singh Sandhu will be part of playing 11, while Oscar Duff, the 16-year-old, will try to impress everyone for Ravens. Isa Zaru and Manan Bashir do most of the heavy lifting. Zirak Chudgai, a couple of 90s, one in the winning cause, one in the losing cause. His performance will definitely be important in this encounter. So Sofia have won the toss and elected to bowl, quite rightly. It's 1:45 Greenwich mid-time and 3:45 at Central European Standard Time. And 7:15 Indian Standard Time. Who will win? Sofia Stars are almost 71%. So they're overwhelming favorites because they have beaten this side 3 times. So they played match number 8 on 1st of June. Sofia had won the toss and elected to bat first. 116 for 6 they scored. They defended that total. They were bowled Ravens out for 82 in match number 12. Then 2nd June, Sofia won the toss again. They bowled first. Ravens put up a score of 149. Isa Zaru was among runs. Manan also scored a few runs there. But Sofia Star chased it below 10 overs, so 8.2 to be precise. 154 they made. Shivam Mishra made a magnificent 92. Here today in qualifier 1, Sofia had won the toss, did exactly the right choice of bowling first. Ravens there 124 for 6 in the first innings. Dal scored runs, and while chasing Murad Khan, he was outstanding. 54 from 17. Polishing it off, 127. Below 10 overs, they chased it. They win by 7 wickets. So it's 3 zips so far in this series. So here the first ball is going to happen. Ravens will be looking forward to this challenge. They are the underdogs for this final. First ball, Gagandeep Singh floats it around that off stump. It's the big dance, the final. You don't want to get out for a duck. You want to rotate strike, and off the mark is Isa Zaru. Important for Gagandeep Singh where he left off. He has been quite a bowler for his side. He's the leading wicket taker for his side, along with Prakash Mishra, who is standing in the second position when it comes to leading wicket takers. And in T10 formats, when both the players of the same team stand in the top 10, you definitely know what's going to happen first. He threats it away for 4. Manan Bashir thinks of the final in this way. He won't get bogged down under the pressure. He will thrive. It was a slight little bit of width there, toe end of the bat, and just threw the kitchen sink at it. Typical Manan Bashir start. He's someone who doesn't like to waste deliveries. This is inside the power play overs. Couple of fielders outside, long on and long off outside the circle. And that's his favorite shot as well. And it's very important also for us to welcome my co-commentator Rico Full. Rico, you had a closer look at the pitch. Welcome back.
It's good to be back. Yeah, I had to have a look out there after that surprise shower. It lasted for about 15 to 20 minutes as Gagandeep Singh comes in again, and he sprayed this one too wide. Now, Gagan, when he bowled the first ball, had to look down, because one thing that we were talking about with that shower, of course, the pitch was uncovered, is to see if it makes any difference to this pitch. Remember, we haven't had a drop of water on it since we started here on the Monday. And it doesn't seem to have made any effect on the pitch. The ball doesn't seem to be going through any quicker or any slower. But, of course, the bowlers could have an issue. And that one is going to go through the gap between the keeper and the short third. Gagan can't do anything about that. He does the double teapot. Maybe he's having a little word here with the batter, Manan Bashir, and saying, you lucky so-and-so. And Manan is saying, well, it doesn't matter. It's 4 runs.
A little power there in both the players. And look, Manan Bashir, star player against Gagandeep Singh, who has been the best bowler in this tournament.
Yeah.
Mouth-watering clash.
It's going to be a great clash. And, yeah, Manan Bashir, he's third in the highest runs. You've got to remember that he's only played 8 matches. This is his 9th innings, whereas the likes of Zaid Salute, who's ahead of him in 441, and Murad Khan on 522 have had the 11. It's a good victory this time from Gagandeep. It's a swing and a miss from Bashir. Yeah, so Manan Bashir starts with 366 to his name. But only the 8 innings. Who knows where he could have been if he had those extra 3 behind it. But Gagandeep, a little bit of success getting that one through. Welcome back to everybody. I know there was a slight concern there from a few people. Hello to Glenn Perry, joins us back. Chris Smith, John Hisham, Adiun. It's up in the air. That's going to go through the vortex. Well, dead ball. He's hit the power cable. It has hit the power cable. So a little bit of luck there going the way of Gagandeep Singh as this ball catches the cable on the way through. We'll see it here. And there it is, a good shot of it. Probably around about the Sixth time I think that cables have come into play.
Yeah, those cables have played a big part in this tournament. Many a times you have seen some classy strokes being stopped. I just get a feeling what the batters must be thinking. There's 4 runs for me, but oh dear, immovable things.
Well, he says, I'll take 6 instead. Thank you very much. Doesn't hurt them very much. Knock, knock. I think this is another one that has hit the production tent. They've been under attack today as Manan Bashir goes boom, shakalagya. Another big one. And Alex just says he was so much in shock, he just pressed the wrong button. I reckon we're not going to get the replay here. Oh, he's got it back. Here it is, too wide and too short from Guggendeep. Manan gives him the treatment. Oh, that's a no ball. Oh dear. He catch it or not, it doesn't matter. It's a no ball. This one comes out of the hand completely wrong from Guggendeep. I don't know if that's the little bit of moisture on the air or not, but it's far too high. Manan Bashir would just be disappointed that it's not been put to the boundary.
Absolutely. That was there for the taking. And with the kind of form he is in, he should have put that onto those roofs of the Soviet-era structure buildings.
And Guggen will finish with a dot. So the first over comes to an end, and it's 18 that come from it. As you'd expect, it's a pretty good explosive start from the Ravens, who are on a high, of course. This is the way the teams have got where they are. The Spartans, they got the win to eliminate Plovdiv and put themselves in that qualifier number 2. The Sofia Stars beat the Ravens in qualifier 1 to book their place in the final. And then, of course, it was the Ravens that beat the Spartans in the qualifier number 2 to put their place in the final. So we don't have a repeat of last year's final where it was the Spartans against the Sofia Stars. It's the Ravens. Now, those of you that remember that the academic Ravens are the Medical University of Sofia. It's just a change in the name, but the same team. And now they're a team that have tried so many times. Oh, that one catches the fingers hard of Bakhtir Tahiri, but he makes the stop. They've tried many times to win this. They beat in the final. When the rain came down just moments ago, it reminded me of 2023 when the final got washed out. And unfortunately, because of their finish in the tables, it wouldn't be them that would be getting the silverware. So they want to try and do it. I know I spoke to Yusuf, and I'll tell you what he said to me after this ball from Mishra. Down the leg side, and he gets lucky. Good throw here, could be in trouble. Ooh, good pick up from young Oscar Duff. Gets the throw in quickly, but good backing up there as well. Has to be said from Bashir. But yeah, when I spoke to Yusuf, he said to me, Rico, we just want to play. We want to give it our best. He said, that's all I've said to the players. We've waited a long time to be here, but we're here now. Let's give it everything.
Yeah, they should be waiting for this contest for many months. And they've got a chance. That's blasted away for flat 6. Extraordinary shot from Manan Bashir.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know what's making more noise. Manan Bashir bashing this ball and hitting all parts of obstacles around the ground, or the thunder that is hovering past us to the left. Hopefully he's not going to come this way. Bashir has just started from where we left off.
That just banked away. What batting there from the right-hander?
That's Gandhi. The Gandhi ball from Shivam Mishra is down the leg side, and Manan Bashir puts it away. It's going to be 4 more.
Down the leg side. Let's just get a feeling they have set the template. They're going to go out and destroy this bowling attack. And they're sticking to that template. The final doesn't change their approach.
Yeah.
And all the fans and the players will be happy to see this side of Manan Bashir, 26 from 8. Extraordinary batting.
Yeah, nobody wants to see a change. Just want to see just the attack. Slower delivery. Goes for it. Taktir can't do anything about it. It's just been timed to perfection. It's another great shot. So Manan Bashir, doesn't matter what comes his way, whether it's low, whether it's fast, whether it's wide, whether it's down the leg side. He's got one thing in his mind, and that's to send that ball to the boundary. 6 more.
Excellent pickup from the right-hander. Slow delivery outside the off-stump. You need power to hit that shot. And he got the power and elevation. Good batting there from the right-hander. Good leverage. He is a big man, big, strong lad. His exams are over. And that's how big boys play. Once the exams are over, they have got a clear mind. He can focus. That white cherry is just making it old by hitting it.
I've never had a white cherry. You had a white cherry?
No.
I'm just saying. Somebody's going to come back and say, Rico, it does exist. Look, you know all about cherries. You beat me yesterday in the cherry pit spinning competition in the air. And oh, ooh la la la! Abra, cadabra. I'm going to read out and grab you. That's what he's done there. And it is Murad, of course it is. Murad Khan has held on to the catch. Manan Bashir, just as he did in that qualifier, makes a cracking start, but is out to a great catch. Here it is again. Abracadabra, I'm going to reach out and grab you. And that's exactly what Murad Khan has done. What a player.
That's very good field placement there. They changed the fielder. Actually, the man who took the catch, Murad Khan, was on the offside. He was fielding in front of us at long off. They changed it. They put him on mid-on, and brilliant bit of catching. That's the best wicket of the match. And somehow I feel this game is turning on its head, because Manan Bashir, who could have done a lot of damage, has to depart. Look at the hesitation. He thought he will get all of it, but he couldn't.
Bashir goes. It's a good firing knock from him. 32 off just the 10 deliveries. And he's going to be Zirak Chugtai. That comes out there now to join Zaro. Let's have a look at this. This, of course, will be happening at the Khatama Oval in Andalusia. We're going to start with the Premier Division Group A, B, and C. The winners will go to the Championship Group. But before we go to the Championship Group, we will also have the Challenger Division from start to finish, Group 1 and 2, and their finals day. And then, of course, it's the big boys that come back from the 16th to the 18th of October. Back to the action, high. Another catching start. Somebody's going to put a name on it. Gagandeep gets underneath it, and he takes the catch. Gagandeep Singh. Shaba. Jalamundia Bangrapao. Isa Zaro with go. It's another wicket. And the Sophia Stars, when they take one, they take another. Good catch there from Gagan. It's high up in the air. We've seen these go down today. The bowler does the right thing. Murad Khan. Who else? Well, after taking a great catch, Murad Khan, then the very next ball, bowls it. Gagandeep takes the catch. Zaro goes.
Oh, huge wicket. Huge wicket. They say one rings two. He's a Zaro trying to assess the offside. Wanted to go for the big shot. It was there to hit. Somehow he didn't manage to get all of it. And the man underneath it takes an easy catch. That Gagandeep Singh, he knows how big a wicket that is. And Murad, whatever he has done in this tournament has come off. Whenever he has come to bat, he has been able to capitalize inside the power play overs. And whenever he has been given the ball, he is doing the trick. The man with the golden arm.
What can you say about this guy? 522 runs. And now he takes wicket number 12. He's level with Prakash, who's second. He's just been incredible. And he's still got 11 balls to bowl in his spell. We're just having a check here with Prakash. He wants to change the field. He wants to push the sweeper out. That makes sense to me. He wants to bowl the off stump line, so give himself some protection on the offside. Bowling here to Suleiman, who plays it in the area. But if he gets past the fielder, it's going to be no go for the fielder. Gagandeep had to get this spot on. He doesn't get the touch on it. I think it was just a little bit too wide. And Suleiman Warwick starts with the boundary.
Cracking shot. Brilliant bit of placement there. In the final, you need your big players. And Suleiman is a big player. He has played a brilliant shot. And in the chat, Adiyun, not today, John Gray, everybody is here. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon or evening, wherever you're watching from. And Montelus is also there. It's the final.
Murad Khan once again. This time, oh, that's a great delivery. What a seed this is. Gets a little bit of extra bounce. Well, maybe that is a little bit of the moisture on here now. That ball, oh, look at that. It's an absolute beaut. You beauty. Back again, Khan. A little bit fuller. Gets this through as well. It's another dot. And I don't know what Suleiman Warwick is complaining about here. Plays and misses at this one. And he just makes a few gestures there to his partner, Zirak. Oh, my word. That was almost an outstanding catch. Can you imagine if he takes this? That would have been unbelievable. It would have been as good as the one we saw him take in the qualifier one. This was crunched. It's low down. He almost holds on to that. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, almost. He just pulled the full Monty there. Has timed it so nicely there. This Suleiman. And if it would have been a catch, it would have been a great one.
What an over. So what a little passage of play there from Murad Khan. First, he takes a great catch to remove the dangerous Munan Bashir, and then he takes the wicket of Zaro with Gagandeep taking the catch. So 2 lots of 18, and then just 5 off that over. 41 for 2. I suppose it's very similar to what Spartans were doing in the last match against Ravens in their innings. They lost, at this point, they lost 3 wickets, but were in the 40s. And we said, okay, they've lost wickets, but they're scoring well. But the Ravens themselves don't want to make the same mistake of keep losing wickets. Now is the time for a partnership. These two probably stay together, I think, for the 3 overs.
Absolutely. There's a time. Big players, 2 big players. Chugtai knows the importance of the game, and he has that other gear of playing. It's not about all go out there and straight away hit sixes. He has a good technique. He can stay out there and still, I feel, till the 6th over, don't take any chances and don't lose wickets. If you lose the wicket, you won't be able to capitalize in the end.
Chugtai, remember, got a first bowler in that last win, so he's due some runs. He hasn't got off the mark just yet. I think he just has to play his game. Don't be too cagey. He gets tucked up by a quick one here from Bhavesh Jatwa, who sometimes has struggled bowling to the left-handers, but Chugtai quite happy just to get bat onto ball and take the single.
And also Rico Bhavesh Jatwa took 2 for 16 in qualifier 1. He was the best bowler when it comes to Sophia Stars. So watch out for him in this contest. And he's such a clever bowler. Not a big run-up, but something special in him. He just pushes the batter back. He bowls that heavy ball and hurries the batter every single time.
Yeah, welcome to everybody in the chat. Chat has been marvellous today, as you'd expect it to be on finals day on this Super Sunday. That's clipped away, but they have got a fielder. Duff, who's on the boundary. Yeah, fun day Sunday we said this would be, and it's been a fun day. And all of you out there have made it a fun day, and we've seen some action. We've seen some cricket. We've seen batters go big, bowlers bowl well, catchers take superb catches. It's been a wonderful day, a wonderful exhibition of cricket. Chugtai gets a short one that he normally puts away, but they have set the field well to him. They've got the good catcher out there, Sahil Kumar. They've got 2 men on the boundary. One thing we said and we admired about the Sophia Stars in the last match they played, that qualifier 1, they got the field right, didn't they, to the Ravens? And it looks like they're doing the same again here. Between Negi and the captain, Prakash, they've got the lines right. Well, you can't set a field to this, though. That's an enormous hit from Suleiman. Gets it out of the middle, gets it in the slot, actually, from Bhavesh. And Bhavesh gets the treatment for going a little bit too full.
Look at the reaction after hitting the 6. Suleiman straight away looking at that dugout. There's some kind of message must have been sent, because yeah, hits a 6 and he looks at the dugout. He didn't watch. Where have you hit that, son?
Well, I reckon this could be that Suleiman just says, you know what, Skip, I'm going in next. It's a good comeback from Jatwa, because look, they've got other batters out there. Daniel Ali, you would have expected him to come in at 4. So whether he just turned around and said to you, hey, Skip, I'm going in. It's a final. I'm feeling good. I feel like I make a difference. Let me go. Good comeback, though, that from Jatwa. Slow ball. Hit hard, but hits to the fielder. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. That's Shivam Mishra.
But
doesn't make any mistakes.
Rico, I feel that somebody might have questioned about his 6-hitting ability, because we see him many a times, he plays those knocks, 120 strike rate, 130 strike rate. Somebody's like, oh, you're sending this guy at number 4, he can't hit 6s. Maybe that's why he hit a 6, and with that anger that I can do it. Yeah,
and what a time to do it as well. In the final, you could be right. There could have been 1 or 2 people that questioned him going out there, but he's doing the job at the moment. John Gray, hello to you, saying it's a reasonable start. Hello to Monty. Udion is in there as well. And you guys have all been great. I hope you've had a fantastic Sunday. And, well, we're going to do our best to give you a fantastic finish to your afternoon. This is the final. And it is the Sofia Stars, who are the reigning champions, are looking to add title number 4 to their belt. And they're up against the Ravens, who previously were the University of Sofia, looking to do it for the first time. Can they? It's in the air, catching chance, straight forward. Gungadeep holds on to his second, and that is going to be the end of Suleiman. Well, Suleiman was getting a little bit cocky, maybe, when he was looking at the dugout and saying, well, there you go, boys, how about that? Well, now when he goes back, they'll be looking at him and saying, what do you got to say about that then? It's just good areas. What, talk to me, Shoban, about this kid, Murad Khan. What can't he do?
He can do everything. And look, he was bowling inside the power play. He took a wicket outside the power play. He had a fielder. He's bowling to his field as well. And he bowls length, which is quite hard to go underneath and hit sixes. So he's such a confident cricketer that whatever has been given to him, he comes out trumps.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely right. I couldn't put it any better. He just knows what the batters want. He knows that everybody wants to hit down the ground. He knows they want to hit over cow corner. They want to hit straight. They want to really go and extract the most out of this short boundary. So he's not giving them the drive. Basically, he's saying, I'm going to put a ball in a particular area that if you want it, use your feet and come to it. If you don't use your feet, if you're just going to swing from your crease, then my fielders are going to take the catch. And he's got the field set. Gungadeep takes a second catch off him. And, well, now he moves to 13 wickets. Second leading wicket taker, highest run scorer. Are we looking at the MVP of this series? Khan checks his field, bowling to Daniel Ali. Ali plays this with a little bit. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, shocking, shocking, shocking from Zurek Chugtai. Easy single. I think everybody's grandma's going to run this one. There is no, I've got to walk it. You don't have to run it, you walk it. And yeah, look at him. Daniel Ali say, Yaar ki karda? Inna soka single si gati nahi liya. And if he gets out of here now, you know what he'd be thinking? And oh, he could have been out. Oh, Oscar Duff puts the catch down. And if that catch was taken, Daniel Ali would have gone up to Zurek Chugtai and said, that's on you, buddy. That's on you. Oh, it's straight in and straight out, but it's gone quickly. I suppose catch down, but boundary saved.
And he takes a single. What's happening out here? Chugtai straight away like a traffic police said no, no, no. He was almost in the handshaking distance. And then the previous delivery, he tried to pull. And there's only one man and he couldn't have picked him better. And Oscar Duff, maybe under pressure, a youngster, dropped that sitter of a catch. But here, Chugtai against Khan. No, nice delivery. Just coming back a little in, pushing it towards that leg side region for a single. But such a big lad, this guy. This guy can change the course of the match. He just needs to stay there.
Yeah, that's what I think what he's planning to do. But he hasn't got all day. He's only got 10 overs. And we're getting up to the halfway point here already. So halfway point coming up in the final here at this Vasil Levesky Cricket Ground, the National Sports Academy. It's a swing and a miss. It's called a wide by the umpire. Oh, there couldn't have been a lot in this. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, I think it's a good call. The ball looks like it's coming back a little bit. Doesn't come back enough. 54 for 3. A ball to go. Slightly quicker edge, and that's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs played away there by Daniel Ali. He's made a shaky start. He could have been out without scoring, but he will add another boundary to the score. 58 then at the halfway point. 3 wickets down. It's a good opportunity for us to invite you into the commentary igloo. Well, the good news is that the rain did stop. The thunder seems to have gone away. Very muggy now at the moment. You can feel the moisture in the air, but you can also feel the tension out there in the final.
Absolutely, it's a passing shower, and we both were looking where to hide because it was thunder as well. But exactly if you look, it stopped whenever the first ball was bowled. So some
cricketing gods are saying there is no way we don't want this final to happen because we know it's going to be explosive. We know it's going to be sensational. And we don't want the cricketing world to miss out. That's what we're seeing. In comes Jatwar to bowl his second. Chugtai hits it straight. Fielder's got to keep an eye on it. And Bakhtiri Tahiri He is the guy to be in the right place. He's the guy that you want on the boundary. Tahir has taken some good catches in this area. Good stop from Bakhtir.
It's also quite comfortable under that high ball. Not all fielders have been that much comfortable. But this is 59 for 3. Ali just played that shot. Quite a smart shot there. So it's important for him just to stay at the wicket. Just give a little bit of confidence to Chugtai as well.
Just have a look at those two, by the way. Jethwa, the bowler, and Chugtai. Not the tallest. I think you've reflected on this from on Jethwa before. He's a small guy, but he does get that ball to ping in. Here he goes again. Well bowled. It's interesting, though, isn't it, that Daniel Ali, the way he's trying to play here, that they don't want to push back the third. He's already got 1 or 2 in that gap, really, isn't he? I wonder why you wouldn't want to push back the third. And if you did, who would you bring up into the circle? Wonder if you bring up fine leg and push third back. They are making a bit of a change here now. Whether Prakash is listening to me, but they make a change. It's not a big change. It's still very wide, the man who's at third. Short delivery. This could be a wide. It's given as what? 1 for the over or wide? It looked like it went over the head here.
Yeah.
For me, that's a wide ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, you mentioned about the height difference. It just reminds me of Temba Bavuma and Marco Janssen.
Yeah, we just said he's short. Well, for a short man, he can ping in the ball. He gets a bouncer, gets bounced by the shortman. The shorter's on the pitch. Right, catching chance. Taken! And look at the joy there from Shivam Mishra. He's the first to hold on to it, wrapped his fingers around it and screams, yeah, because Daniel Ali, who just didn't look the business, didn't look the part this time round, he will go for 5. It's the 4th wicket to go. And, well, the Ravens, they're not quite going the same way. They're not quite going great guns the way they were against the Spartans.
Yeah, the Stars going from strength to strength, and Daniel Ali will be questioning his shot because he didn't go full throttle. It was a half-hearted shot. Just look at that. He didn't even go full, and then easy catch under that high ball. She was comfortable, and he's so disappointed. Yeah, exactly. While he was walking back, he was saying, I could have got a little bit more because that boundary is not so big.
Well, I suppose that's the problem when you're also the shortest. Everybody wants to pick you up. Just what says, but let me bowl, he says, put me down, put me down. Right, the sun comes out as the heat picks up again. They make a change in the field. They push back the square leg and they bring up Oscar Duff into the 45 position on the leg side. Hit well, hit hard, great stop. And Shivam Mishra, some of the fielding that we've seen from the likes of Shivam, Bakhtir Tahir, and also from Murad Khan has been exceptional from the Sophia Stars. They have really fielded well in that long off, long on and the mid-wicket area. Changing the field again here to Chugtai. The third goes back, the man on the 45 on the boundary. Only the one man straight, and he's very straight as well, is Tahiri. They've done their homework, haven't they, the Sophia Stars?
Oh, that's a peel down the leg side. The umpire is not much interested, but what was Chugtai trying to do there? He's such a big guy trying to work it towards the onside. Touch and go. It hit his thigh, I guess, the thigh guard. But he's lucky that that didn't go to the stumps. Whoa, that would have been close. He bunts it away to in front of square for a single. Little bit of... I don't want to question his shot selection, but he's just playing so defensive at this point. There's another over done and dusted. And let's look at what's coming up. Sharin Jafar and Ushman Akhtar can also bat, but 6 overs, 62 for 4. They've got 4 wides in there and 6 extras.
Yeah, just look at that over. That one going for 4. The one before from Murad Khan goes for 7. At least Murad Khan has bowled himself out. And Bhavesh Jethwa has now. This is, I think, what Chugtai is banking on now with 4 overs to go, that with those bowlers gone, he can go after one of them. Prakash Mishra knows. He knows that as well. He knows that Chugtai wants to go after him. And it is Prakash who's coming on the bowl here now. He's just seen Murad Khan overtake him in the bowling stats. He's now number 3 on 11. Makes a change in that field, brings the mid on up.
And Mishra, whoa, I think he has something up his sleeve. He's an interesting cricketer. And first ball, he has been thrashed, and Tahiri misses his jump, and that has gone over him for a crucial boundary, the first one from Chugtai.
Yeah, well, here we go. Tortuga with that has just taken off. And Tahiri, I don't think he stands a chance. That ball hits the ground and just goes like a rocket past him. 4 runs to start. Chugtai, this is where he wants to start. He's going after Prakash. And he's gone. He swings all around it. And look at Prakash say, come on, give me some love. International Kissing Day today. It is indeed. And everybody's going to come round and give Prakash Mishra a little bit of love, a little bit of kissing here. Yeah, you're right, it is. It's a simple gesture, but it's a powerful one. World Kissing Day today, and Prakash Mishra says, come on, everybody. Show me the love. Prakash, Mr. Evergreen, does it again.
Chugtai in 2 minds whether to go for that big shot or to stay at the crease. We saw he was absent-minded as well while he was playing that, or else he's such a big hitter. He wouldn't care. He would go straight away. But those loss of wickets has actually just, his potential has gone away from him. His power has gone away from him. That's why he has been knocked over by the evergreen Prakash Mishra. That leg roller. He has plenty of options in his bowling. He can bowl that off spin, and then he can bowl fast as well.
You better. Usman Akhtar, the wicketkeeper, out. Oh, he goes for a big swing. And, yeah, well, they're asking the question, but once again, we've talked about this. Wicketkeepers, make up your mind. You either stand up or you go back. It looks like he's going for the helmet now, is the keeper, so he's going to change his mind and come up to the stumps. The only thing with the Mishra, there's Negi. He's got the lid. He's going to stand up now, but, or is he? Well, there's a lot of, he's got a, well, that helmet's gone under the Christmas tree. And on the 25th of December, somebody's going to look under the, oh, he can't get this on. Now look where he's left his cap. Go get, oh, somebody's got his cap. Oscar Duff has seen the cap and the shades. Negi puts the lid on. And what's the chances that this one is going to go past him for 4 byes? Come on. Who's going to take me up on that one?
Yes, he has been in sensational bowling form. Prakash Mishra already has picked up 12 wickets. That was his 13th wicket. He is giving a run for the money to Gagandeep, saying it's a catch. Is it? Yes, it is! Tahiri takes the catch. We have been talking about Prakash Mishra's bowling abilities. He has come out stumps again. That's his 2nd wicket of the over. He has done the trick.
He has done the trick indeed. So a wicket goes, and here it is, down the ground. Prakash Mishra now joins Murad Khan on 13. And, well, you got myself, Rico Full in there. You got Shuban here, and, yes, James Pond is here as well. Come on, do your thing. Bye-bye. It's another duck. And, well, we are also expecting to see some banners around the ground. Bradley told me they'll be turning up about Save the Derricks. Haven't seen them yet, Bradley. Where are those banners? Where's Bradley? He promised me he did. 66 for 6, the number of Devasi, the devil. Hello, Devasi, who was playing. He gave us some highlights, didn't he?
Straight away, running. He needs to do it. Prakash Mishra, 2 for 5. Certainly, the match has turned 67 for 6. What must be the discussion right now in the dugout? If they score something around 80 or 90, that's not good enough. Sophia Stars have Murad Khan. He will himself do 80 runs. 3 overs to go. 100 can be a fighting total with the weather around.
That's a good hit. Well, that's going all the way. Good smack from Farouk. Well, this guy, Farouk, he needs to pay back, doesn't he? Remember, he's had a few issues with the bat, and one of the issues was he couldn't hit the ball. But this time he sees ball, hits it with a big 6. Prakash Mishra, though, he'll be pretty happy with that over, even though it goes for a 6 at the end there. So that means that the over will go for 11, but he's picked up 2 wickets. Shuban, you've got a big day tomorrow. 3 T20 international matches.
Absolutely. Match number 1, Greece will take on Turkey. Then match number 2, Serbia against Bulgaria. Match number 3, Turkey versus Serbia. I am excited for this women's T20Is. I feel that we're going to see the best of the women's abilities with the bat and with the ball and also with the field.
Yeah, well, we did see Equipo Turquía here a bit earlier. They were sat under the trees watching a bit of the cricket, watching Manam Bashir go ballistic. We know that some of the Bulgarian women players are here around the ground. I know Bilyani is here, who, of course, is Gagandeep's wife. Right, now it's time for Oscar Duff, the young, fast bowler. Good opportunity, I think, for him to come on. He's going to be bowling to the captain of the Ravens. Is Yusuf, who's on strike. Yusuf, I know he's probably feeling the pain, definitely, of what's going on here. He's wanted to get into the final. It's not happened for them. 2023, the rain spoilt it. Now can he get something here for his team? 18 balls to go. And that's goal! Catching chance, it's in and out. Now, why have the shades on your head when you're in the sun? Put them on your... That's a catching chance. It goes down. Let's have a look at this. Hit hard. And I think he hits the ground first. So not a catching chance. But yeah, put the shades where they matter, where they count. Oscar Duff in again. And that one just a little bit down the leg side. That's whipped away well by Yusuf. Look at Yusuf, the captain here. Look how focused he is. He knows he's got to do a big job here. Hey, look, you said 100. Let's say they get to a score. Let's say they get to 110. I think 110 on the board in a final when you're in this sort of situation, that could do the job for you. It could.
Absolutely, and the kind of bowling attack they have, they can make a match of it. Just need to focus with the bat in his hand, because this time they can't lose any wickets now.
That's a good looking shot. It will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shakalagya. And Huzef Yusuf gets another one out of the middle, gets a little bit of width there. It's not a bad delivery, you know, but it's a cracking shot.
Yeah, tremendous shot, slightly overpaced, and the man, Yusuf, was waiting for it. He just went through the shot, and that kind of shot will give him huge confidence. He's a man who can play a long innings as well, because right now, those hits are so crucial for the match and for the batting side as well.
Well, he goes again. But this time, the fielder's done well. That's Sahil Kumar. Does the fielding, got a good strong arm, gets the throw back to Negi. All right, now let's see if Farouk can also keep things going here. So I think Duff will like this. He gets an opportunity to get Yusuf off strike and have a go at Farouk. I think the young bowler here just, he's got pace about him. Just got to hit his right lines, got to hit the target. I like to see him go for the stumps here. I like to see him go for the Yorker. He's got the man back in the catching position. Let's see how he goes here. In comes 16-year-old Oscar Duff. And good heavy length. He doesn't go full. He goes a little bit shorter. Swing and a miss. Dot ball. Dot ball is like gold dust on European cricket.
And when you're young, you can do a lot of things. Bouncer, and the previous one was full. Oscar Duff must be feeling pressure. But when you're young, you just feel that you're at the peak of your powers. He just takes that wonderful hairdo there from the right-hand seamer. Number 12 on his back.
And it's hit well, 4 runs. Gets it in the gap. There's nobody back there. They haven't gone with somebody on the long off boundary. And the reason for that is they've got 3 in the leg side. I don't think this field actually to Oscar Duff was right. I was looking at it. I don't think he needs 3 in the boundary. Certainly doesn't need square leg. I think you can have the mid-wicket long on up there, especially because batters will try and go that way. But he does need to have 2 straight down the ground. And as soon as that one goes past the fielder, Tahiri, is always going to be a boundary. So 88 on the board. 8 overs gone, 6 wickets down. Both batters have found the boundary rope. And looks like Prakash Mishra is going to come back on to bowl. He's over number 2.
But look, what those that hit was crunched, absolutely. And I feel that there is still a possibility, Rico, with 2 batters, with 2 overs to go. If they can manage somewhere around 30, it's going to be 100 and it's going to be 120, 118. 118 on this kind of a surface. There's wind around. They have got seam bowlers. If they attack Murad Khan, this middle order can be exposed.
Prakash Mishra trying to stop Yusuf. The 2 captains go to battle. Yusuf just works this away on the leg side. They will just take a single. And my last question of the day, and I'll give you the answer to this in the second innings. Who was Test cricket's first triple centurion? Okay, gonna leave that out there for you. Test cricket's first triple centurion. Okay, so just for fun. Slow ball, whacked. Absolutely whacked. Farouk, is he going to come good when it matters for his team? Is he going to come good in the final and get them some very, very useful and handy runs out of the middle? Risky shot. If he misses it, Stump's going down, but he doesn't miss. He gets it out of the middle. Lovely jubbly. Big hit, 6 runs.
I told you something is going to happen. And you see Umar Farouk growing in confidence after every single shot. And he has a free mind. He's just going for it. He's not ready to give up this challenge. So that's why 95 for 6, 10 deliveries to go. Able to get 20 on this kind of surface. Magic things we have seen can happen in the final.
It's hit pretty well. Watched by the fielder, Murad Khan. They're not going to take 2 to him. There's the throw. It might go over Negi. In fact, Negi has to take it one-handedly in the end. Well done to Negi, but what a great arm there from Murad Khan.
Rocket arm from Murad Khan. He can do no wrong, as I said. He's fielding everywhere. At mid-wicket, he has fielded at mid-off. The man for all occasions and season.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it. It's a slower ball from Prakash, but he's given him a little bit of room. The battle of the 2 captains. And Huzaifa Yusuf, what a good contribution he's making here. Yusuf and Farouk going well together. And goes with this big hit. These 2, remember, came together with the score on the Devils number 66 for 6.
And you said triple century. They brought triple figures with that hit. 102 for 6. Incredible hitting here.
Just out of the reach of Prakash. In me younger days, Prakash said I would have taken off and taken that one-handed and finished with a somersault, but he couldn't get there. It's just a single.
He's not afraid of the ball. The ball is afraid of him. That's why the ball went away from him.
Here he is, the Terminator. He's terminated 2 batters. Looking to get another one to his cup. They really want this wicket to try and slow things down a bit. Hit well in the air. Fielder takes the catch, and Prakash Mishra takes wicket number 3. It's the 2 Mishras that come together. One Mishra to another as Sivan Mishra holds on to the catch. And Umar Farouk, a useful 18 of 7 deliveries before he departs.
Yeah, Shivam Mishra is actually a very good fielder here. He has played good level of cricket as well. So that's why I was having a chat with him. He was teammate of Rajat Patidar, who won the IPL with Royal Challengers Bangalore, and also he has opened the batting with Venkatesh Iyer, who has also played for India in under 15. So he's an experienced cricketer. You need these kind of players to step up with a big occasion. 103 for 7 after 9 overs. Yeah, run rate 11.4. Final over coming up.
And it's going to be Gagandeep Singh. Bowls the first and bowls the last. But it doesn't always go to plan for Gagan. He's making a change in the field. I like the change. He brings up square. He wants to put a sweeper back. And, yeah, he's moving the 3rd round to backward point. He's moving Sahil to the extra cover area, and then Prakash will go into that short 3rd. That means they're leaving the vortex unprotected. Gagan, he does like the bowl outside the off, so an edge here from Yusuf will go to the boundary. Yusuf plays it away pretty well. Watched by Murad Khan. Gets the throw in. They only want to keep this to a single because they want the new batter on strike, who is Safir Ahmed.
Yusuf has been quite a dangerous batter because he has already scored 21. He has hit a couple of huge sixes and then had him on strike more often than not.
Gagandeep, now they're making a change here to the new batter. They're moving the extra cover in. And that's a bad ball. Oh, that's a really bad ball. Gagandeep, that's not good in the final. Bowling the last over. You're bowling to a batter who hasn't faced the ball, probably hasn't scored, I mean, I'm just guessing, probably hasn't scored a run in this series, probably hasn't had to bat, and he's fired it down the leg side. Gagandeep, what have you done? That's 5 extra runs. The extra ball will have to be bowled. I think he's focused so much on changing the field. Leave the field. There was nothing wrong with the field. You've got to be protecting the boundaries. He changed the field. Forgets about bowling the right line. And where does this go? To where he changed the field. Gagandeep, he's got this wrong, you know. But look, he has a captain there. Prakash Mishra is the captain. He can turn around and say, Gagan, I don't want this field. This field ain't right. They had the right field before. I don't know why they made this change. And I can see Bhaktiyar Tahiri is the first to say, Gagan, ki karda, ki field hai? Ahmed gets a boundary. Now he's going to get another. This is a delightful shot. And look at this. Oh, yeah, I like it. I like it from Safir Ahmed. He plays the ball for 4, caresses it beautifully to the boundary, gives Yusuf a fist pump, and then eyeball to eyeball with Gagan saying, yeah, what did you think of that then, buddy? Terrible over.
Little archie-barchie going out there. He has picked up 17 wickets, but it doesn't look like the way Gagandeep Singh is bowling. As if he's bowling for the very first time. He's forgotten how to bowl those good deliveries.
He's got excited. I can tell you that. He'll bowl a slower ball here now. Okay, slower. In the air. Anybody going to get there? No. One bounce. They'll go for another. In comes the throw. And it goes to the wrong end. They will take 2. Yeah, he's got excited last over. He's seen the score. 103. He's thinking, yeah, I'm going to bowl a good over here. Gets what he wanted from the first ball, a single. Has the new batter to bowl at, bowls 5 wides. Then he changes the field, goes 4-4-2.
He's a little bit under pressure. And his stride is also big. I think he needs to focus a lot. He's just complaining to the fielders that why you are not catching it. Even the keeper, he said, Pakdo na. It's like, please catch it. But it's too far away, buddy.
It's another one that's slightly off pace. It will just be, you might as well take on the throws here. It's the last over. I think the batters here should be going for 2. Just go for it. Yusuf gets to the other end. He looks like he's exhausted with all the running. All right, 120 on the board. Remember I said if they get to 110 from where they were when they were 76 for 3 at the end of 7. I said if they get there, it'd be good. They've got to 120. They've got a score on the board with the ball to go. And scuffs at this, got to run hard. Will be a run out or will be 2? Which one will it be? In comes the throw, and it will be a run out. So they'll get 1. It's going to be Safir Ahmed who gets run out for 11. But he's done well by cracking those 2 boundaries. And the captain, Joseph Yusuf, how big, how important could his knock be? That 21 of, or 22 it will be, of 9 deliveries is going to be crucial. They'll finish on 121 for 8.
Yeah, we have been mentioning 118, but they have gone above that target. It's going to be a big chase for Sophia Star. It's not so easy. At 10 to 15 runs extra, the weight of expectations, everybody thinks that they have already won this game, and they have to come out and start from the score 0.
Yeah, look, if you were to say to the Sophia Stars to win the match, to get your 4th trophy, your 4th championship, you're chasing 122 before a ball is bowled, they're going to say, thank you very much, we'll take it. But when you then have your opposition at, they go from 58 for 2 after 5 to 88 for 6 at the end of the 8th, you're probably thinking, all right, we'll keep them to no more than 110. So they've got an extra, say, 10 to 15 runs that you didn't want them to have. But still, it's not the end of the world. But the question is, how does that affect them in the mind? Those extra runs, the 110 as opposed to 121, does it hurt them too much? I think with big teams it shouldn't, and with good players it shouldn't, and that's a good player out there. I don't think it will matter to him. Murad Khan, is going to go out there and play his normal game. But the big wicket for the Ravens is to get his wicket. If they want to have belief and confidence, well, first they've got extra runs on the board. It's going to be a 122 chase. If they can get the wicket of Murad Khan early, then things will change. It was all joy at that point as Murad takes a wicket after taking a good catch. Gagandeep took 2 catches as well. Batters weren't really getting gain. There was a couple of good shots there, weren't they, from Sufyan? He looked like he was going to go big. Remember that one when he looks at his dugout, but then after playing the big shot, he hands a catch, a simple one, to Gagandeep.
Yes, a lot of big hits in between, but the crucial wicket loss of Isasaru, Zirak Chugthai, and also Suleiman, Daniel, Manan Bashir. Well, even though he scored runs, but those runs didn't really matter at the very end because they were not able to get that huge total. This is a kind of a middling total, but you mentioned that will big teams get affected with that late surge? I don't think so. It won't deflate their mindset. They will be strong. They will be coming forward and chasing this total. And Sophia Stars have done it before. They have this winning mentality or temperament. And with big teams, you know, on the big days, they generally deliver.
Yeah, and let's go back to qualifier number 1. The Ravens put 124 on the board in that qualifier. Sophia Stars knocked them off and won by 7 wickets. So, you know, Sophia Stars will be saying, hey boys, we've done it before, we can do it again. In fact, it's less than what we had to chase in that qualifier 1. But in the qualifier 1, both teams know you get a double chance. If you slip up, you can come back. The Ravens, they did slip up. They did come back. But in this one, if you slip up, there's no coming back. This is the final. And the Sophia Stars, who are unbeaten in all their matches so far, are looking to make it a 100% campaign. And if they do that, they'll be crowned the champions.
Absolutely. Those bowling figures from Murad Khan, 2 overs, he picked up a couple of wickets. This is what happened in the first innings. Isasaru 2. That was a huge wicket. Manan Bashir played an important knock of 32, but people were expecting more from him. Zirak Chugthai was out for 9, Suleiman 11, Daniel Ali 5, but that late little cameo from Huzev Yusuf. And also don't forget Umar Farooq, 18 from 7 and 22 from 10. Somehow they were able to get some total on the board.
I think that was a good flurry, you know, that little partnership between the captain and Umar Farooq. Umar Farooq, remember, he's had a bit of a nightmare with the bat, but he gets some very useful runs for his side. It created just a little bit of pressure on the Sophia Stars. On the bowling front, Prakash Mishra, 3 for 26. Remember, in last year's final, Prakash Mishra took 4 wickets, so he does come good with the ball in the final. And Murad Khan, 2 for 12. And don't forget the outrageous catch that he took to remove Manan Bashir, which started the rot, really, before we saw a little bit of a fight back there from the Ravens. So we're going to take a short break. Normally it's a quick one in the final. And the Sophia Stars are looking for another trophy. They're looking for another win. They're needing a 122 to bring it up. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And welcome back to the final innings of this European Cricket Series. The final. And it's between the Ravens and the reigning champions, the Sofia Stars. The Ravens, they've got the runs on the board. It wasn't easy for them to get to that 120 score. But thanks to a little flurry towards the end, particularly from the captain, Yusuf, they've got 121 on the board. So we're going to see a run chase of 122 on paper and on what we've seen from the Sofia Stars to date with their 11-0 record. You'd expect it to be a straightforward run chase. But this is the final. There is pressure. There is nerves. And I'm pretty sure that the Ravens are going to be pumped up for this. Daniel Ali, who really has turned up today, especially with the ball. He's going to be bowling the first. He's bowled a good line, good pace outside the off. I want to say hi to some of the players from Bulgaria that are here. I know that Alexa just popped in and said hello to me. Hello to Alexa. I know that Bilyani is here as well. And all the players coming in. Stanislava as well. Alexa and Stanislava came over and said, the commentary has been kept us going while we've been doing our studying for our exams. You've been our saviour. Isn't that nice? And, well, we do our best. And that's what we're here for. Trying to bring some joy to you all. Shot down the ground. 6 runs. Murad Khan opens his account the way you'd expect to. 6 runs off the first ball of Daniel Ali. And what a shot that is, beautifully timed. I know one man that has a lot of time for this guy, Murad Khan. I think a lot of people do, and that's Shubhan. Shubhan, welcome back. It started with a 6.
Absolutely, what a start. Power-packed. No short of action when Murad Khan is batting. Sliding down the leg side, 5 wides. Oh dear, it's becoming bad to worse. And adding salt to injury, it's wide signal by the umpire. The keeper. A lot of keepers have been erratic in this season of Bulgaria ECS 2025.
We know who the keeper is. It's the stopper, Usman Akhtar. Look, it's a bad ball. He's tried his best. Daniel Ali gets it wrong. It's high in the air. Where's this one going? The chase is on, but they're not going to stop it. He goes 52 metres, and 52 metres will bring you a boundary. It will bring you 6 on these boundaries that are 50 metres. He gets it out of the middle. Maybe not 100% timed, but it's enough to elevate it over the boundary. 6 more.
Yeah, that side is a short boundary. He didn't get 100%. Just toe end of the bat. As such as the form and the power of the man is a pocket-sized dynamo. He has shots everywhere. Oh, paddle sweep. Oh, off a fast bowler.
Well, let's have a look at this. It's the old snooker shot. Let's have a look one more time. Come on, Alex, show us again. Let's look. Well, just checking where he is. Okay, this one just dropping before it gets to Zaro. It'll just be a single. 18 off the first 4 deliveries. 2 balls to go. They make a habit of starting in magical style. But Tahiri is the other batter. And he'll start with a boundary as well. 1 down the leg side. Not the best of overs this from Daniel Ali. It's all gone wrong. And, well, 122. Well, that's 22 of them already.
I'm a little bit surprised. They should have been much more sharp in the field and also with the ball. They're giving runs for fun here. They're not defending 180. They're defending only 122. And somebody needs to go and tell them that's already 22 runs. Now they just need 100 of 55 deliveries. Final ball of the first over. Comes down the track. That's a wristy flick. There she goes. That's a boundary. Tahiri, back-to-back 4s. First over, it's a huge one. 26 for no loss.
It's a magical start, and Tahiri, just look how easy he makes that look. Remember, we saw him play the incredible helicopter shot in that qualifier when he came out and turned out turned on the style. So this is good hitting. 65 matches since the golden ball. We've had 4 centuries. We've had a hat-trick, but no golden ball as yet. Can we finish with the golden ball, the one and only this time round here in Bulgaria? Zurab Chugtai, they're not wasting any time. They go to Zurab straight away. Played away. Fielder chases it. Ondre, iba, si puede. Muy bien hecho por esta hombre. And he gets there, makes the stop. That is the captain, Husef Yusuf. He is not going to stop trying. That is for sure. The captain, he did his bit with the bat. Now he's stopped that one. I'm pretty sure that he'll want to give himself a bowl as well.
He loves that shot, this man. Calypso.
Down the ground. That is well stopped. Good bit of backing up. Could be a run out. Will be a run out. Oh, it's disaster. It's absolute disaster. That is the big wicket that they wanted. It is the huge wicket. And it is out. And that's the man they wanted. Murad Khan is going to be run out. Oh, my word. What has gone wrong here? Here's the shot. And it gets over one. Great bit of fielding. Zara gets the throw. He's watching. He thinks he's going to go get his partners. Wasn't running. Then he decides to go and it's too late. That is disastrous. What a way to give away a wicket. What a way to give Ravens a massive boost in the final.
Can you believe it? The man who has scored above 500 runs, he will depart in this way for one final innings in this ECS Bulgaria 2025. It's a timid end to a magnificent overall tournament for this lad, Murad Khan. Take a bow. He has kind of done his job. That sparkling 20, but his team wanted more from him.
That's a big wicket, you know. That is a big wicket. This one gets played out. Ooh, that's a big wicket. I'm looking at that. He was ball watching. I think he thinks he's going to get the boundary. And then he realizes he's not. By this time, Bhaktiyar Tahiri is already at his end. And he just goes, and he's never going to get there. Gone, out, plumb, yes, that's out. Tahiri goes. Listen to the roar from the Ravens. Both the openers are back. This time, Chugtai does not get his tush in the way. The umpire can see it, and the umpire calls it. Bhaktiyar Tahiri will have to go. It's 28 for 2.
The man turning the game on its head is Chugtai. First, he did it earlier with the bat in the previous couple of matches, and now he's doing with the ball. Last time, he did bowl similar delivery. He was in front of the stumps, in front of the umpire. The umpire couldn't give that dismissal. Now he has changed a little bit of his technique, his follow through. Watch that once again, going away, not in the line of the umpire. The umpire giving it straight away. It's absolute plum. And if the batter would not have been in front, it would have definitely hit the wickets.
You don't get plumber than that. 2 wickets out. Ravens fight back after a disastrous first over. Only 2 off this one. And outside the off, he just tries to guide this away. That's Rohit Duman, who comes in at number 4. You still got Shivam Mishra out there. We know how aggressive he can be. You got Balwant Singh still to come out. Prakash Mishra, Suraj Negi, who normally opens, and they haven't gone with him at the top of the order. Oh, Edge is going to go for 4. The wicketkeeper can't stop it. Cuatro Carreras right off the last ball of what has been a remarkable over from Zurab Chugtai. He's unfortunate for ball number 6 to go to the boundary. Only 6 coming off the over. And the score moves to 32 for 2 after 2.
Just by a whisker. It missed the production camera. But it's a lucky boundary. Played intentionally. Couple of overs, 32 for 2. First over, Rico, it was 26. How beautiful is this game? The cricket is a game of uncertainties, and funny things can happen in cricket.
You gotta love the game, the twists and the turns, the highs and lows. The 1 minute you're down and out as a team, and your shoulders drop, and then a moment of magic, and a moment of craziness from Murad Khan, who's done everything right. He just goes, I don't know, loses concentration, doesn't focus, gets himself out, And next thing you know, 2 wickets have fallen, and the whole game has kind of turned around here. It goes back to, for me, I mean, you still got the win predictor saying 79 to 21. This for me is 50-50. This for me is 50-50. I'm telling you.
Everybody's feeling the pressure here in the commentary box as well. We sense another wicket. We sense another twist in this fantastic encounter. 89 needed from 47. He cuts it. There is protection. There's a chance. Oh, the batters were a little bit circumspect there, not going for it, because they know what happened when Murad Khan tried to steal a run.
But Murad Khan actually says steal a run. Murad Khan thought it was a boundary. He thought it was a boundary, and he just didn't want to go. And then when he realizes he's got to go, it's too late. Great work from Zarat to get him. Right, that's going to be a little bit of luck, is it? Yeah, watch the bounce. Fielder does well. They'll take the single. Demand gets one. Now you go. This guy here, Shivam Mishra. He's the guy that I've been saying on a number of occasions. Hasn't gone big yet, but he's talent. He's powerful. How will he absorb the pressure that certainly has been applied to him out there from the Ravens?
Yeah, he's a good man. He comes from Indore. He's talking about his early days in cricket. But as you mentioned, he averages 42.57. His strike rate is above 270. That's why we rate him. And he has so far hit 25 sixes. He can do a lot of damage. It's just he needs to stay out there. 88 needed. But you need those big shots as well. You can't bide your time at the crease.
Yeah, they have taken the rate sort of hasn't really moved much. Stays at 12. That was after 26 off the first. Plays it away, so you can see just trying to be a little bit careful. Just sense that here from Mishra, because of those wickets that have fallen, he's quite happy to, you know, respect the good ball and not give his wicket away. Whereas Rohit Liman seems to be the one who's chancing his arm a little bit. Liking this field here. They're not expecting Rohit to go over the offside, so no sweeper there. It's straight at the fielder. Another one will go. Rohit finds Zaro. Zaro holds the catch. And that is the end of wicket number 3. Rohit Liman goes for 5. Doesn't get the elevation. Zaro holds on to the catch. And another one bites the dust. Zafar gets his man.
Absolutely. He's trying to clear that fielder. And that's a huge wicket. We're talking about Sophia Star as this unbeaten side. Already they have won 11 matches. Will they win the title without losing any game? But this time around, they're put under pressure. And we're talking about if one team can do it, it will be Ravens. And Ravens are showing why they are playing this final. Why they finished second in the table. 35 for 3. They're reeling at this point, but Stars have this pedigree batting lineup. They have a lot of match winners throughout this batting lineup.
This is a little bit like what the Ravens kind of did to the Spartans. Spartans were scoring runs quickly, but the Ravens kept taking wickets. Only 3 runs of that over. They go back to Zirak, who is just flying at the moment. He is on fire. That's a nice looking shot. Whipped away, but it does go to the fielder. And nicely dealt with there. I think that's, once again, Zaro. He seems to be everywhere. The ball seems to be following him at the moment. Sahil Kumar has joined Shivam Mishra out there in the middle. Well, that's beautifully played. The wrist work on that. They should be looking for 2. And they will get 2. Well run. Good shot.
The tension is palpable. The players are locked in a thrilling battle of nerves. With every delivery, the pressure mounts like a storm.
Pressure mounting. It's one of those, isn't it? We said the same when it was them playing the Spartans. The Spartans just needed a partnership. Get a partnership, get a big over, you go back and top. But the Ravens just need to keep picking up wickets. It's a full toss, which is, yeah, it goes completely wrong for Chuktai. It was kind of close to the fielder at square. But I just get the feeling this is being hit so hard and it's probably wide of Yusuf. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it's over and wide of him. Goes over the umpire. That one will have to be fielded from the boundary. No big chairs this time from the Sofia Stars. They too have gone a little bit quiet. They're not cheering and screaming at the boundaries now because they know that things are getting a little bit tense and cagey out there. 42 for 3, needing 80 runs of 39 deliveries. The rate at just under 12.5.
Yes, and I still feel, Rico, the pendulum of momentum is swinging here. It's unpredictable. You never know what will happen.
Oh, well, it's a risky shot to try and play. I don't know if there's much merit in this shot, actually, because it's a little bit close for the shot anyway from Sahil, but you've got a fielder who's there on the boundary anyway, so Jagtai, good comeback, goes back to pace on. Now, where's that one? Gone, says the umpire. Well, I don't know. I thought maybe it's going down the leg side. Let's have a look at this. There's the decision given. Sahil Kumar is shocked. But let's have a look. Oh, let's see. I think that's plumb. It's not going down the leg side. He's read it wrong. He's missed it. He hits the pad. That's going to cannon into middle of the leg. No doubt about it. Yeah, there we go. So I don't know really why the surprise there from Sahil. He will go LBW. Zurak Chagtai has another 2 for 13. 4 wickets down. The Sofia Stars are in trouble. And now Prakash Mishra making his way out into the middle.
They're crumbling under pressure. And he has sent him packing there. That's a scalp. What's celebrating? Because the man he has dismissed. That's a huge wicket. He could have done a lot of damage there. But as I mentioned, bulk of experience. Mr. Cricket of Bulgaria, Prakash Mishra, will the big man deliver at the biggest of stages?
Only bats one way, and that's the way he bats. He could be going first ball. He will go first ball. It's a golden duck for Prakash Mishra. Now listen to the roar. Listen to the cheer. Look at the Ravens. They are up and about. Suleiman Warich holds on to the catch. Prakash Mishra only bats one way, and he goes for the big shot, finds the fielder. It is 5 down. Zurak Chagtai has taken 3 for 13 in the final.
Frame that catch. Absolutely snatched it out of thin air. But Prakash Mishra, what was he trying to do there? He was trying to chip it over. Look at that. First ball, he thought it's a fuller one. I'll chip it over. I'll get it over Suleiman. But Suleiman is a tall fielder. He's quite athletic under that high ball. Didn't panic at all. He knew if he would have catched this one, then it will make a huge difference. Every fielder from all over the places, they came in and gave him a high five. They know the importance of the wicket. Sofia Stars, we said they are going to panic, and they are panicking in front of us.
The run out started it, didn't it? The crazy run out. Jatwa has come out, but you still got good batters out there. And this is Bhavesh Jatwa, who, when I spoke to him the other day, he said, you know, he can bat. I've never seen him. Says he can bat, but he normally bats the longer format of the game. So he said, this is not my game. But they've gone with him before going to something like Gagandeep, before going to somebody like Balwant Singh, or even Suraj Negi, who's been opening. I think Suraj Negi probably opened the first 5 or 6 matches for the Sofia Stars, but he doesn't feature with the bat up until now. All right, this is Bhavesh Jatwa. I don't know even if he's had a bat, Jatwa. Oh, drops the bat on it. And he's not going to get any runs like that. Thing is, tiki-taka. Tiki-taka is not going to get them what they need. I mean, taking singles ain't going to be enough. You've got to find the boundaries. Now, we know that Shiva Mishra certainly can, but he's made a defensive start, just 4 or 5 deliveries. Sofia Stars hunting their 4th title. The Ravens, they've missed out so many times. Will it be their year? This time it will be played out. They will get the single, just strokes this out, takes one, gets Shivam back on strike.
And also, Rico, we have mentioned this before, they have been rarely tested under scoreboard pressure, and especially in this final. The expectations are sky high, and they know that one bad day, everything can get over. And will it be the final? Everybody must be expecting them to lift the trophy. But Ravens, what inspiration. And we are talking about Ravens when they're 67 for 6. That when will Murad Khan come and he will finish it all by himself. But right now, 44 for 5.
3 balls to go. You can see Mishra taking a bit of time, getting his gloves on. He's feeling the pressure, you know. He's sweating, sweaty palms. Plays that firmly. Work to be done by Bashir, who does brilliantly well. Manam Bashir, let's talk about him for a moment. The master blaster. Smashes the ball hard, scored a big century yesterday, 130. But his work on the field, on the boundary, has been outstanding. The number of catches he's taken, the number of boundaries he's saved. Detroit up in the air, just chips this up, bounces kindly a couple of times for Sufyan. They take the single. Tiki-taka, no hay boom boom. No puede ganar con tiki-taka. Necesita poco golpes grande ahí.
But Rico, it's 46 for 5 and 2 new batters. I want the leg spinner to come. Little bit of deception and he can definitely win them this game by picking a couple of more wickets.
Well, a boundary. And they needed that boundary because that over was going pretty good, wasn't it? But the boundary comes right at the end of that over from Sarim Zafar. And that brings the 50 up as well. 50 at the halfway point. 9 runs off the over from the bowler. Zafar, he has come good when he's had to as well. This is what's going to happen there in Belgium tomorrow. We'll see the Stallions and the Lions go head-to-head. Well, I think my money's on the Lions in that battle. And what about the Tigers taking on the Stallions? I suppose the Tigers should be formidable against the Stallions. Well, Bashers, well, Manam Bashir might be in Belgium, taking on the Giants. And the Giants and the Lions and the Bashers and the Wolves. Well, I liking those names. That's all happening in Belgium tomorrow. Phil G will be talking you through the action. Plays this out. Will just be taking a single. I don't mind what Jatwa is doing here. But I still think he could have a little bit more intent in his shot. So still play the same shot. But if you give it a little bit more oomph, you might even get a boundary. So he's just trying to play the role. We're just handing the strike at the moment here to Mishra. He's hoping that Mishra can be the one who gets going and wins him the match. Short delivery, gets the uppercut in, and that will go for 6 runs. Well, how about this? Mishra plays the uppercut. He ends up on the floor. Well, I hope he's all right, Shivam. Let's see him play this shot. He's off the air when he plays it, and then when he lands, well, there's the ball. I wonder, there he is. He's doing the cucaracha on the pitch. Well, 6 runs. Hope he doesn't hurt himself.
That is outrageous from the right-hander because he was not picked the length of the delivery at the very end. He just moved his bat, cross-batted, and it delicately plays it towards third for a single. The game is swinging. The game is definitely telling stories that we don't know. They have lost 5 wickets, but Rico has been mentioning, don't get that required run rate go over 18 or 19. It's so difficult to score.
I think even 15, I think once it starts to get about the 15, especially when you've got one batter who's capable, and Jetois looks like he's been sent out there really just to try and steady things, but steadying with singles is not going to work here. The rate will keep going up. And that's nicely played, but they have got a fielder out there. You see, this is what I'm talking about. That shot, I don't know if there's too much merit in it. If you're going to play it, try to hit it harder. They've got the field set. It's only a single.
And also, Rico, that shot can also bring a couple of dismissal into play. You can cut it straight to the man at point, and also you can chop it onto your stumps. And also the third one is the keeper. You can also nick him off.
Firmly hit, but it should be stopped here by Suleiman. And Suleiman's done well. Just a single. They're taking on the arm. In comes the throw. He's got to hurry. And he will get there. That's good, decisive running on this occasion. But once again, how many times have we seen in, not just in cricket, in sport in general, when you see a crazy moment, a moment of madness, and then everything changes. And of course, the moment of madness in this match was Murad Khan, the way he gets run out. It changed everything. And played away to that fielder who's on the boundary. Doesn't make a mistake. They'll just take a single. So score moves to 62. And off that over, they get 12. So the rate is just going upwards. They needed another boundary in the over. And they're getting to a point now where we'll get close to that 15 when 2 boundaries and over won't be enough. And you'll be looking for 3 boundaries. So this is interesting. I wonder if, this is what I'm thinking here, you know, I know you said you want to see the spin. I wonder if that's what they're waiting for. I wonder if Shivam Mishra is saying, I'm going to go after the spinner. When the spinner comes on, I'll go after the spinner. I wonder if that's what the plan is. And Suleiman Warwick is right in front of me saying, no, please, no, please, no. But anyway, we'll have to wait for that. Daniel Ali, brave move, who went for 26 in the first over, comes back on to bowl this one. So they don't go and make a change and go with spin yet.
I'm surprised. I don't like the plan. I don't know why. But still, Suleiman is way better, I would say, under pressure situation, because every batter will try to hit him across. And he's someone who gets turn and bounce as well.
I agree. With the runs on the board still to get 60, this is where you try him. Not quite where I think Mishra wanted that. So he moves to 20. But yeah, look, you're needing 60 runs. You need to go at exactly 15. So it's better to bring the spinner on when you got the runs to play with. And, I tell you what, Suleiman Warwick is doing the warming up. He's trying to say, hey, Captain, are you listening to the commentators? Are you watching me? I'm warming up. Get me on. I don't know what Yusuf is thinking at the moment, but still going with Ali. That's good delivery. Yorker. Daniel Ali fires in those Yorkers. No matter who you are, how good a batter you are, you're going to get nothing more than a single from them.
But there's still batters coming. Suraj Negi can also go for those big shots. He has a strike rate of 161, is the wicket keeper. There's also Gagandeep Singh. You don't know what to expect when Gagandeep Singh comes to the crease. That's again swatted away, but very good play from the fielding side. And Ali, who was thrashed in the first over by Murad Khan, is coming back in strong style. And also the situation helping the fast bowler.
Yeah, it is. And maybe that's why it's a good move from Yusuf. The question was from me, who was Test cricket's first triple centurion? We'll give you the answer in a moment. It's going to be another dot delivery. And now the pressure mounting. Look at the rate. The rate is starting to go up.
I also feel they've stopped believing. I shouldn't say this, Rico, but I've get a feeling that these two batters at most can hit boundaries, not sixes.
I am surprised that Bhavesh has come out and Negi hasn't, I have to admit. Full toss. Well, there it is. That's exactly what we needed. And maybe Bhavesh Jetwa needed that. Have a look at this side on. I'm going to look side on. You know why? Because that's a kid out there. He's the size of a hamster. This one is going to be close to a no ball. Let's have a look. Oh, let's slow this down a little. Oh, I think he's just going to get away with that. It's not a tall man out there. He wants the no ball. Look at Bhavesh is looking at the umpire. But I think this is just dipping. But it's a big hit. It's 6 runs. That could be the start of something. Maybe he just needed that one out the middle of his bat.
Yeah, inconsistent length. And why will you let the opposition back into the game? You have taken such an unaccessible lead. But you should hold on to your horses and just play whatever you are given the situation right now. Oh, he tries to do something different. He just bunts it down the ground. Suleiman will field and might be bowling the next over.
Well, let's see. In comes the throw. This one just gets played down the ground. So end of the over. It's just out of the reach of Daniel Ali. So who was Test cricket's first triple centurion? 1890. Test cricket's first triple centurion is born on this day. And it was Andy Sandham who played 14 tests and 23 innings for England. In 21 of them, he made 402 runs. And then in the other 2, he made 477. That included a monstrous 325 in Jamaica in 1930. Thank you for taking part. And if you got it right, congratulations. Well done.
Big pressure situation. Suleiman we have been calling for him to bowl at this stage, and because the kind of performance he has put in, he's quite a smart operator. As Bhavesh Jetwa will look to hit that towards that leg side cow corner region. That's the only place he knows. Will he use his mind, or he will fall to the battle of nerves?
Now or never. Now or never. This is the over you start. And it's going to be a wide, but the batter probably a little bit disappointed. Any bat on this is 4 runs, but it'll be bowled again. So, Suleiman. And he comes again. Hit hard. Oh, dear. Ooh, that's got to hurt. That's come out of the hands, and it almost looks like it gets Chugtai sort of under the chin, but he makes the stop. Watch this. Oh, I heard that. Off the hands and under the chin, but he's all right, is the big man. Player of the match so far, I think, with those 3 wickets. All right, this is where it happens. Mishra, we know he can hit a big ball. Orich making the batter wait. Short. Played away, but only as far as Chugtai, who makes the stop. Will they try and come back for 2? No. They're not doubling up, and they're not getting the boundary.
So that's a funny stop there. A couple of times it was hit so hard, but he's just such a big man. We're talking about him playing rugby union. He's a big lad. Doesn't matter to him. But the leg spinner.
Gone. And this is going to be a close one. It is going to be close. Comes down the track, Jatwa. Has he made it back or has he not? Let's have a look. It's going to be difficult for us to see with the line, but I think he does get back. You can see he's got the old windmill swing where the bat comes all the way back round and ends up back. But the thing is, though, are they better off with Balwant Singh out there or Negi or somebody else? Because you just feel that this innings of Jatwa, 13 of 10, is not what they needed. I think so far, let's see what happens. So far, it didn't look like the right call for him to come in. Edge. Oh, that could be a little bit of luck. It's a mountain of luck. He's going to get 4 runs there. 4 valuable runs coming off the hole, number 4 in the over. And they need a few more, though. They need at least a couple more. They want, for this to be a productive over, they need 2 more boundaries.
Yeah, nobody can do anything because he has bowled a good delivery. He has been cut away, outside edge. Not in full control of that shot, but Suleiman is a fighter. We have seen very good things from him. He has shown character with the ball. That's why we back him to bowl even the last over as well. Because with the leg spinner, ball turning away, it's more of a skill game. You don't need so much of power.
It only gets scuffed away to Bashir, who's not going to make any mistake. Got to say that in the field, they have been sensational. I haven't got any scribbles down of any missed fields, any drop catches. The Ravens have been good. All right, goes for it. Chugtai is there. That is it. That's got to be the game here. Mishra will go. That's the big one. And it is Suleiman Warich who gets the wicket. Shivam Mishra departs for 22. He's waited an age to try and get going. And he's gone for this one that just pops up. And he pops it into the hands of Zirak Chugtai, who was waiting for it after making some good stops in that area. The Sophia Stars are 80 for 6 at the end of the 8th over. They need to score another 42 in 12 deliveries, going at 21 and over if they are to win this. And Gagandeep Singh has gone in at number 8.
Absolutely. We're told that bring the Suleiman into the attack and he will do the trick, and he did it. Wonderful piece of leg spin bowling. That's why the ball went turning away. He was trying to hit that around that off boundary. That was big enough, and Chugtai picking up a good little catch. 80 for 6. And yesterday we did say in post-match interview that something new is gonna emerge.
The spin does the job. Tidy over. 8 runs from it. Now you got to go big. Bhavesh Jatwa, he's on 18 of 13. Can he give them hope? Can he get something of Zaro, who's bowled 1 over already? Only gone for 12. Is there going to be a new champion here in Bulgaria? Oh, big swing. Big swing and a miss. It's all going the way of the Ravens here at the moment. And it's a dot ball. The rate keeps climbing. And it all again hinges on that moment of madness for Murad Khan. What must he be thinking at the moment, sat there in the dugout? He gets run out. Tahiri gets LBW, trying to play a straight ball to the leg side. Rohit Dhiman gets out, caught there by Zaro of the bowling of Zafar.
Excellent delivery, excellent delivery. Zaro knows he's mixing it up. He knows that both the batters are trying to use the long handle, go towards the leg side. He's slowing it up, and he's also bowling wide Yorkers. That's such a skill he has perfected. This guy, even no runs with the bat, but with the ball you mentioned, in the later part, in the second half of the tournament, he has been a leading pacer for his team.
Daniel Ali, once again, short, hit hard. This one will go to the boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs, but there is nothing. I mean, there is nothing coming out of the camp there from the Sofia Stars. Not even a clap, not even a cheer, not even an acknowledgement of this boundary. It's almost like they've already accepted their fate. They've already accepted that it will be 11 wins on the spin, but the one that matters the most, the final, is the one where they'll go down. They'll do exactly what the Spartans did last year. They were the in-form team, the unbeatable team. But in the final, even though they've beaten their opponents on 3 occasions in this series, twice in the group stages, then in qualifier number 1, it will be the Ravens who finally have the last laugh. Well bowled, great delivery, excellent bowling here. And the Ravens, after years of hardship, seeing them playing as Medical University Sofia in the past, seeing them here from the word go in 2020. A different name, but many familiar faces, including their captain, Huzef Yusuf. And Yusuf looks like he's had a masterclass hand in getting his team to finally get their hands on the silverware. And how much do they have this man to thank for it? Munan Bashir, he's been outstanding with the bat, having only playing his 9th match because of the exams. And what a delight it will be for him to be picking up that trophy and getting one of those gold medals, and some of the other players that have been around for a while. Daniel Ali is one of them. Isaac Zaro is another who's doing the bowling here. Well, that is launched. It is big. It's right out of the hitting zone of Gagandeep Singh. Well, Gagandeep hits his first ball for a big 6. That means 31 off the last. If they to do it, 30 would take us to a golden ball.
Yeah, that's a bang. But yeah, of course, they're shell-shocked. The Sofia Stars, they have won 11 games. 11 games on the trot without dropping any of it. But now, right here, right now, the big moments where the big boys needed to stand up, they all have failed to deliver. But just think about Ravens. They come to this game, they're playing a side which is very difficult to face. They've played 3 of them, they've lost 3 of them. Here they come, initially 67 for 6, around 7 or 8 overs. They put up a score of 122, something for their bowlers to defend. And you, Enrico, did mention that if you ask Sofia Stars before the toss, do you want 122? Yes, yeah. Absolutely, in our back pocket. But the way they have bowled, the way every bowler has just responded to the situation, you got to give them the credit for that.
Right, the last over, and it needs to go supersonic for a win. Remember how it started. 26 came on the first, and we thought Sofia Stars were on their way. Then Zirak Chugtai over number 2, 6 runs, 2 wickets. It changed everything. But here we go. The spin. And dot ball. It's a dot ball. He leaves it. Why are you leaving a ball when you're needing 31 of the last? I don't think, look, Jatwa, it's just not been the right call. He came in after Prakash Mishra went first ball. But I don't think it was the right move. He swings hard at this one. It's going to go to Zurek Chugtai. This man, I think, for me, probably the player of the match with his bowling. Manan Bashir scored that 32, but I think they won this because of the way they bowled, the way that they fielded. And Zurek Chugtai, the Bulgarian national team player, has been outstanding in this match. So is this man, Sulman Warich. Tosses it up. It gets hit away. That will go all the way to the boundary. They might have a look at this. It's called a no ball. 7 up. Ooh, could be a turning point. It has to be bowled again, and it's a 7 up. Boom. Shaka Lagya. They've called that a no-e. So no ball called. It goes for 6. 7 up. Will have to be bowled again. And I did say at the time that they went with Jatwa before going to Gagandeep, before going to Zurek Negi. So, oh no, they're recalling it. Not a no ball. The umpire says no, it's not. Oh, that's big. Well, all right. Well, now we're back to the Ravens having the. Well, it goes again and gets another one. Gagandeep. It's another 6. He's going for this, you know. He is definitely going for this. 6 more.
Suleiman says, calm down, I have got this under control. Couple of 6s, yes, but 2, but they have still, I think they have couple of deliveries there and they need to score 18 because already Suleiman has bowled 4 deliveries, 4 legitimate ones because that was not no ball, corrected by the umpire.
He gone again. Oh my, he's gone again for a big 6. Now then, 12 of 2, that is the equation. And, oh my word, surely not. Well, Prakash Mishra, if you're listening, you probably should have listened to when I was saying why Gagandeep Singh wasn't coming out a bit earlier. Now you probably wish he did. Now, that's what we're seeing out there, 12 in 2 balls. 12 in 2. Look at the Ravens. They're all coming together, and they're all trying to talk to Warwick here. Now, I think they're just clarifying whether there was a free hit here. Let's have a look what's happened in this over. So, this is what it's saying at the moment. Now, we've just got to make sure that this is right. So, 12 in 2. I think that's what's been asked. The Ravens are asking. This over has... Yeah, that's what's staying up there. 12. This has to also go to the boundary. Are we going to see an incredible finish here? Gagan. Oh, well. Gagandeep moves early and Warwick stops. Now, hang on. I think they're trying to get the scoring right. It's pretty important to get the scoring right here. And I think now it's Chugtai, Zurek Chugtai is asking the question. So... Well, what is going on here now? Some people are saying there's 1 ball to go. We're trying to find out what's happening here. We're trying to find out what's happening. So, oh dear. We don't know what's going on here. I mean, I don't know if it's 12 of 2 or well, 12. All right. I think this might be the last ball. So it's the last ball. If he doesn't bowl a no ball, then that will be it. So that it is. The Ravens, they have won. They are your 2025 champions. Cartwheels are happening there in the middle from Usman Akhtar. There is a victory for the Ravens. The Sophia Stars have been beaten despite 24 in 5 from Gagandeep. Sophia Stars get the batting wrong. Sophia Stars will lose their only match in this 2025 series. The Ravens are crowned the champions. Congratulations to them. It's been a long time in coming. And Shaban, they will enjoy their party tonight.
Absolutely. It's a majestic win. Nobody expected when they came onto the ground before the final because they had gone the harder way. to come here because they had lost the first qualifier. They did play the qualifier too, and coming here and winning against a side which has come to this contest unbeaten just speaks volumes. And look at the smiles on the faces. Even they can't believe it that it has happened, because Sofia Stars are the champions of 2024 ECS Bulgaria. They have the champion mentality. They have some outstanding players. They have the best fielding unit as well. But on the day, as they say, good things do happen to good boys, and they have been the perfect boys.
Yeah, they have been the perfect boys. Congratulations to the Ravens. Look, one of the things that we talked about yesterday, Shaban, is when we were talking about the Sofia Stars playing. And remember, there were a few times when I said in those matches, one of those I think was, I think it might have been the match against Trakia, when I said I'd like to see them make a change with the batting. They never did. They still went with Negi and Murad Khan to open, and they got the 100-run partnership to beat Trakia when they needed 98. They did the same in the match against Plovdiv when they got to 144 for 1. And certain batters like Bhavesh never got a chance to bat. We never got to see what he did. And you can see here, if they had used those batters, then maybe Prakash Mishra would have known that he's better off going with Gagan. But look at those joys. Look at those scenes. Take nothing away from the Ravens. They've done it the hard way. 7-3 record in the group stages. Lost both their matches to the Sofia Stars. They lost the qualifier also to the Sofia Stars. And then after only getting, what about that importance of that knock from Yusuf, who got those important runs, the captain, and also from Umar Farouk, helping them to get to the 121. And then after that first over from Daniel Ali, went for 26. They came back brilliantly well.
Absolutely, cricket's heartbeat is alive and thumping here today, because this is an amazing win from a team nobody expected. Sofia Stars were the overwhelming favourites. They're still having a chat out there. Prakash Mishra must be telling them, boys, it's just one off. It's not. It doesn't say that we are a bad team. It just says that the other team has played better cricket. It's like the Indian team of 2023 World Cup when they lost the final after having won everything.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference there. The quiet and subdued look at the Sofia Stars in a circle, listening to words of, well, maybe encouragement and wisdom from the captain, but then they get drowned by the cheers and the roar and the celebrations from the Ravens. And I tell you something, the academic Ravens, they are going to be celebrating tonight. There's no doubt about it. And what a wonderful moment for a lot of those players that have completed their exams in the universities. They've got a bit of freedom in the summer, and it's going to start with getting a gold medal of the European Cricket Network to be showing off after being the champions of this European Cricket Series. Let's go to the highlights. It started with a bang. It started disastrously. 26 runs were to come off that first over. There was the 5 wides in there as well, and Murad Khan was looking great. There was a lovely shot there, little flick from Bakhtiar Tahiri. It was all going sweetly, but then there was that good save. This is it here, the moment of madness. Thought he's getting a boundary. He doesn't go, and then he's going to get run out. That was just crazy. Absolutely crazy. And, well, Shobi, that started the decline.
Absolutely. The downfall started, and then just wickets after wickets. They had no head and tail, and every single time a batter came, they was trying something different. They also went into their shell. That was a huge problem. Consecutive wickets also didn't help the cause, and constant pressure from the bowlers, especially Zazaru, Suleiman on the field as well, and Manan Bashir filling at long on and cheering everyone. Every single wicket also gave them confidence. This man has done magic for his side. Zirag Chugtai with the bat throughout the whole ECS Bulgaria, now doing it with the ball. A crucial one, that was the skipper of the opposition departed first ball. He wanted to hit that and lift it over the top for a 6, but they held on to their chances. They held on to their catches. They created opportunities every single time, and at the very end they win. And nobody expected Sofia Stars to go down in such a game which everybody expected them to win because they were the champions of the last year. But yeah, we had what a story, what a brilliant story. And the end reaction of Suleiman just saying, calm down, just believe in me, me huna.
I tell you what, that call of the 7-up that was then retracted, the no ball, that was massive, wasn't it? Because can you imagine if that was the case, then it would have been another ball to go. But there's the joy, there's the celebrations, there's the cartwheels from Usman Akhtar. Well, he may not be the best wicketkeeper, but he's pretty good at doing the cartwheels. But lovely scenes. Zirak Chugtai joins in. And, you know, a lot of those players have felt the pain of being so close and so far. I remember the pain for them in 23 when the rain came and washed out the final and they couldn't take part in it. But if you're patient, if you keep trying, if you never give up, your time will come, and their time has come. Well done to them. Remember, the trophy presentation ceremony will follow, and we'll follow the highlights of the day. We're going to get ready for that. And Shoban, I'm going to leave you to talk us through the scorecards.
Absolutely, Murad Khan. That was a crucial wicket. He scored first over. It was 26 for no loss, and everybody thought, that's another game for Sofia Stars to win. But then magic happened. Magic happened courtesy Zirak Chughtai's LBW to Tahiri. He was out. Then Suleiman picking up that crucial wicket of number 3 batter. And the bowling, it was shared. Zirak Chugtai, the pick of the bowler, the best bowler of the final. 2 overs, 3 for 13. Sarim Jafar also bowled pretty well, 1 for 11. And Suleiman, he did get hit in the last over, but those runs didn't really bother, and they'd already won the game. This is the final, the big dance. ECS Bulgaria 2025. Ravens batting first, 121 on a belter of a track. Was always it's gonna be challenged, but it was never gonna be enough. Manan Bashir 32 bashed his way to 32, and Yusuf 22 not out from 10. Prakash Mishra chipped in with 3 wickets. He was a fantastic bowler in this tournament. Murad Khan 2 for 12. Sofia Stars coming into the bat, and Gagandeep Singh smoking that 24 not out for 5. Bhavesh Jitwa 24, but those runs came at the end, because that's why it looks not out. 110 they managed out of 10 overs. The big news is that Ravens have upsetted the Stars here in Bulgaria, scintillating Sofia, the city of wisdom. It was amazing win, and stories and books should be written of the comeback of a side when nobody expected them to win. I spoke 2 moments that changed cricket. There's 1983 when the West Indian team was beaten. The Indian team were not really there. They just scored 183 runs, and West Indies collapsed. That was one. And the second was Sri Lanka lifting the 1996 World Cup in Pakistan, where they upsetted Australia. Those were 2 magical, and here in Bulgaria the magic has happened. Finally, for one more time, we saw how a slow and a side which didn't believe much in themselves beat a giant. It was David versus Goliath, but as we know that the final is done and dusted. We will take a little bit of a short breather, but when we come back, Rico Full will be giving away the prizes. The prize ceremony will be coming up. So it was a wonderful day of cricket, and we saw magic happen in front of us as the Ravens, the side who didn't expect to win this match, just upsetted the Stars. The Stars were overwhelming favorites for this game. They came to this tournament with wonderful ways of winning games. They won 11 matches. So right now we'll take a short breather, but when we come back, we will go towards the trophy ceremony. Rico Full, we'll see you there. Take care And we'll come back again.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body. And forth. Move my body back 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 and forth.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the trophy presentation ceremony of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. What a fantastic few days of action that we've had at this wonderful cricket ground. The action has been absolutely stunning. But of course, before we go into the presentations, we have to say a few thank yous. And I want to start off with our partners. Without them, we really couldn't take the show on the road to all the places that we go to. So in no particular order, thank you to Rado, thank you to 1xBet, thank you to HCL Software, to Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizaway Travel, and the trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. And of course, we have to say a big thank you to the Federation here in Bulgaria. I know that Prakash Mishra, who plays a big part of the Federation, is here. Prakash, thank you to you. And I know we got Professor Kolov here as well. I want to say a big thank you to you. And guys, I've been coming to Bulgaria since 2020, seeing the cricket grow here all the time and seeing some familiar faces, some new faces. It always brings joy to me. It always makes me lose my voice as well because you guys play some exciting cricket. So first of all, to you and everybody else here and to the Federation, well done. Give yourself a round of applause. You players will know just how tough it's been this week. You've been out there in temperatures over 30 degrees and you know what it's like to be out there 45 minutes in an innings. The men standing behind me, the men in the grizzly blue, they've been standing out there double the time. And I think we have to show our appreciation for the umpires. They have been absolutely outstanding. Narayan, Satish, Ivan, well done. And also, let's hear it for the tournament referee, Taran Peters. From one big team to another. And for this one, I want to hear a balle, 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 because I know you guys are dying to do it. Let's hear it for the ECN crew. Balle, 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 what happened? After three, 1, 2, 3. That's more like it. Yeah, guys, you've been brilliant. Thank you and well done. And also, look, the cricket that we've seen here is seen across the world. We call it cricketainment. I know people are loving it. It's growing all the time, and it's no wonder. But we have to say a big special thank you also to Two Circles, the guys that have been here at the ground doing the filming. Alex, Mark, and Marcus have been outstanding. Let's hear it for Two Circles. So we want to move swiftly on now to the presentation. And I'm going to start off with the runners-up. And what can I say about the Sofia Stars? You had the perfect tournament. You won every single match, 11 matches undefeated. You get to the final. Last year, you won the final and you did it the hard way. This year, it looks like you're going to do it the easy way. You get there, but you fall at the last hurdle. You were trying to win for the 4th time. It's not going to happen, but you do get to the final. It was a good effort there at the end. Gagan, you almost won it for your side. But well done, well played. Prakash, please come forward to collect the runners-up medals. Let's hear it for the Sofia Stars. Your runners-up, the Sofia Stars. Now, before we move on to the winners, we want to talk a little bit about some of the performances that we've seen during this series. There's been some outstanding ones. Ones that come to mind, have to talk about Mohammed Sufyan and his hat-trick. Those 5 balls he bowled when he took the hat-trick, didn't give a single run away, and he took 4 wickets. So let's hear it for Mohammed Sufyan. A really good performance from him. Trakia were a team that didn't win a match, but still, up until the start of this day, one of their players, and it was Zaid Salat, was the top run scorer. That's quite amazing. Let's hear it from Zaid. From the Spartans, Raghav Grover scores 2 centuries. Great performance from him. So well done to Raghav. And then also, if I look to the the Sophia Star, some of the performance that we saw there. Gangadeep Singh, you were the top wicket taker in the end, though. I know Prakash and Murud, you pushed them well. So good performances there. And over to this side for the Ravens. Outstanding performances throughout the tournament. Zarak 290s, and I think the knock that you had earlier, one of the knocks yesterday was absolutely superb. The knocks that you made earlier today, brilliant. Manan Bashir, Manan, where are you? I mean, that 130, outstanding. When you're out there in the middle, you don't know what's going to happen. You are just lethal. You are just smashing the ball over the place. Great knocks from you. Daniel comes really good when it matters. When you had to perform, you guys did perform. But there was one man that really did stand out. He started and picked up 13 wickets at the end of the series. Also scored 541 runs. And Taran Peters, come forward, please, because the man that you'll be presenting that lovely trophy to is Murad Khan. Murad Khan, the MVP from the Sophia Star. So moving along, it's time for the winners to come forward and collect their medals. You guys, you had to do it the hard way. You had to win 3 matches in a scorcher of a day, and you also put away years of pain. Let's not forget that. I think 3 times you've got to a final. On one time, 2023, that final was called off because of the rain. And I know when I spoke to yourself, Yusuf, a little bit earlier on, all you said to me is, we just want to get in the final. Whatever happens, happens. We just want to get there and have a go. Well, you got there, you had a go, and you won it. You winners, Yusuf, come forward for the Ravens to pick up the winners' medals. Well, we're going to let the Ravens get themselves ready now to be presented the winners' trophy from Professor Kolov. But before we do that, I want to remind you that there's more cricket to come from here in Bulgaria. Tomorrow will be the start of 7 days of T20 international cricket. And I want to say a big thank you to Shoban, or Shobi, who's been with me in the commentary box. Shoban will be here tomorrow, and he'll be here for the next 7 days to talk you through that international series. We're going to start with 3 days of women's T20s tomorrow, and that is when Greece will start off the proceedings taking on Turkey. So that is coming up tomorrow, T20 international cricket. Also tomorrow, Phil G will start you through the tournament there in Belgium. I'll be joining him on a Tuesday. But it's party time here in Bulgaria and in Sofia. It's time for Professor Kolov to present the winners' trophies to the champions, the academic Ravens.